Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello. Hello, Hannah. Hello, May. Hello, Lily. Hello. Yeah. Welcome. The game's just loading up. It's doing some updates. I actually don't know. I think there's a new event out, which I saw for a little bit before immediately quitting, being like, oh, I should do that on stream. But how are you guys? I'm doing well. How are you guys today? Happy International Women's Month. The day was it was yesterday. Yeah. The actual day was yesterday. Yeah. Hello. What do you mean? What? Okay. All right. Oh my goodness. Tired, just finished. Oh, okay, that's fair. I mean, I moved houses recently too. Literally like last month. So I mean everything's now set up, but literally just last month I moved. It's exhausting. It's tiring. It takes a while, and then you gotta like set up stuff, new place, make sure everything's good. It's annoying. Missed Raph's birthday. Oh no, didn't get the plushie. I know I designed the plushie, but I don't think I did much with it, if I'm going to be honest. Well, let's get the music on here. There we go. Oops, oh no. I still haven't fixed my mic. I bought the thing to help, but I still have notebooks there to keep it from falling. I greased it too well. Oh, it's frozen. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. It was just loading the game. Give me a second. I'm trying to get my phone charger. Alright, there we go. Oh my goodness. Are you gonna hear a boom? Oh, or I guess not. Wait, it's not charging? It's charging. Oh no, I just knocked over my light and spilled tea. I just bumped into my desk real bad. Alright, get out of the way. I gotta clean up my tea. Give me 1 second. Whew. Goodness, I tried to just move in closer and I knocked everything over. Bumping to the table. Okay, there we go. Whew. You want Xavier pose? We might have to skip it. Oh yeah, wait, there's a new event out, right? Let me just check, because I have no clue what this is. I didn't hear anything about it, so let me just check. Let's see what this event is. So it has something to do with plushies. When Xavier and I arrive, the pop-up store, Twinkle Kingdom, is bustling as staff put the finishing touches on the decorations. We've done this before, right? Large bows adorn the edges of cream-colored display stands. A sweet fragrance fills the air, and everything in sight is bathed in a soft fairy tale glow. Wow, this place is immersive right down to the decorations.
How fortuitous. Our travels and decision to live here weren't for naught.
I see our kingdom ambassador is already getting into character. Xavier picks up a wobbly eggplant from a nearby shelf and waves its hand at me.
Wobbly eggplant said hello. We can't ignore our new neighbor.
I can't help but laugh at Xavier's serious expression. A staff member notices us and swiftly comes over.
Mr. Xavier, welcome. You'll be working as temporary managers.
I can never get over the amount of times the same person voice acts an NPC. I just can't. It's so odd. I mean, it makes sense, but it's so odd.
Thank you for accepting Twinkle's invitation to participate in our Fairy Tale Kingdom pop-up store event.
Hi. How'd you know we're...
The Twinkle Kingdom keeps detailed records of its residents.
She's trapped in basement. What? How does that not pop up here? There we go. Wait, who's trapped in a basement? I'm confused.
You two have shown valor in numerous quests and rescued plushies from great evils.
Oh, the VA.
Duel known throughout the realm.
Don't tell me these quests were us playing with the claw machines. They're really into roleplay.
She said we're a famous duo.
We're quick to get into the role, too.
Before we officially open, you need to familiarize yourself with their standard packaging process.
Sorry. We follow the staff to the packaging station and observe the procedure. She picks up a no-wakey elephant, puts a sleeping bag on it, cradles it in her arms and to lull it to sleep, and then places it in a gift box that's decorated like a cradle. It's like Xavier.
It's not complicated.
No wakey.
But you must sincerely immerse yourself. That's important. In
After
this
Xavier's
pop-up
5-star,
store, the
Caleb's new
plushies
myth
aren't
is
just
coming.
products.
Ooh.
The residents who have been given life.
I have a couple Caleb things I've been doing. Oh, I'll show you guys in a bit. The staff member hands us an interactive script. Then she smiles and winks.
You can do it. I'm counting on you to.
You're fine, Dirty Ramen. We're just getting started. You're good. You're good. I realized with what I saw on Discord, or with the title of the stream and stuff like that, I have no clue if who in chat is a guy or a girl. Who identifies as what. So if anyone says they're a guy, I'll time him out. I don't know how else I'm gonna time people out. We'll figure this out. Okay. Curious, I take the script and flip through it. The instructions are interspersed with cute, easy-to-understand illustrations. Xavier, look at the last page.
Temporary managers must select 2 plushies and design a special packaging process for them.
So we can decide whom we'll be creating stories for? Excitement rises in my voice as Xavier looks into my eyes. A smile appears on his face.
More or less. At least it should be.
We get to... Okay. There's so many plushies, though. Who should we pick?
Judging by the eager look on your face, I guess you already have an answer. This won't be a surprise. We're both thinking this.
Is it going to be Xavier's plushie? What is Xavier's plushie, actually? I don't even remember. Ooh. Help him sort plushies before the pop-up store opens. Here you can sort plushies and earn event points at the pop-up store. After sorting, once your points reach a certain amount, you can claim rewards. The cap on points you can earn will gradually increase over time. In the Dream Chronicle, you can review your moments together running the pop-up store. You can change your appearance here, hurry and sort the plushies with them to prepare the store opening. Oh, okay. One second. What are you guys talking about? Okay. See, I have no clue who... I don't know who's male, who's female. Hello, Billabong. Hello. I don't think... To be fair, I think I've only had, my mod and one other guy in one stream that was a guy. On my coworkers. I'll have to time out any of my coworkers, I guess. Give me a sec. I'll see if I can get a guy to pop in. So, what do you mean? You can't. You can't force people to come into chat to get timed out. Also, this is just so you guys don't blame me that I only time out girls, okay? Sheesh. I'm only doing it for this month. After this, we're back to banning every single woman that comes in. What? Because then I can get away with it. You know, I just can't get away with it this month. All right, we'll clean up this mess. We'll clean up this mess. Let's see what this mini. Oh, we've done this before. Didn't we do this for the Chinese New Year thing? Or something? We did this before. Let's just, you know, use these because why the heck not? Boom, boom. Oh, there's cooldowns. Okay, whatever. And we're done. That was easy. Yay! Okay, we've done this before. Confirm. Cool. Oh, for Zane's solo we did it? Okay. Now let's ban Mana. What do you mean ban me? He has the bun plush. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, so the bunny is this. Okay. Which would be this one, right? Showdown? Okay, we'll see. Oh, hello. I think it's the minigame for solos. Oh, okay. So it's just like the general minigame for solos. What rewards do we even get? Okay, energy, chocolate. Name tag. It's kind of Chef Xavier is funny. Oh, there's a Xavier event going on, so let's swap over to Xavier real quick. No diamonds is kind of crazy. Wait, who said they have no diamonds right now? Wait, what? I have diamonds. Oh, you're saying, oh, the in the store. Yeah, there's no diamonds. It's kind of just like this event is literally just okay. Get chocolates and energy. I mean, if you need energy, it's great. But like it's just I'm a boy and then last year's Souls mini game was the market one. Now it's just taking 90 pulls to get this card. I'm so sorry, Dirty Ramen. I was literally bragging to my friends. I went to an event, like a social event recently, and some of the people there play Love and Deepspace. Actually, one of them, like, he's like, I think he's in grade. Okay, he's in grade 6 or 7, right? But he's really into gacha games, and he told me he's gotten into Love and Deepspace just like a week ago, and I'm like, cool, okay. And then I was just bragging to them how great my luck has been. Like knock on wood, every pull that I've wanted, I've gotten, right? And cordially helped me with the first time I was doing it. And after that, I've gotten every single one that I've ever wanted. So, you know, knock on wood, I don't ruin that luck. But yeah, let's claim all this. Let's get the promise. Let's get the check-ins. Oh, I missed this in the promise. Got a chest. Hey, load up. Let's go. You got fish blocked by Raph? What do you mean? So you spent your money to buy more wishes, and you got down to like 29 per day. Ooh. Yeah, you could leave it there for one you really want. Brag. I mean, I'm just saying, you know. You know, if I get fish blocked. What do you mean? I got the fish. I got him in 2 tries. I got... oh, yeah. You weren't here last stream. Wait. Just look at... Got him in 2 pulls. Let's go. Or like the 2 10, so like 20 tickets. They're all free. I got him for free tickets. Let's go. If I'll take your heart pity twice to get him. I'll share 50-50 to Raph's Abyss Walker, which is why you have fully ranked. Ah. Oops. I didn't unselect Raph. There you go. What are we doing today? Honestly, probably more search. I got on tube, but spent money. I've been doing a bunch of surveys to earn. Oh, okay, fair enough. How many? Actually, now that I think about it, how many do I have? Oh wait. Oh, Tranquil Moments. Oh, that's the new one. I see. Oh, I also got a 4-star from a Galaxy Explorer. As I was bragging to them, right? I'm bragging to them like, oh yeah, I get polls all the time. You know, I haven't had to spend pretty much any money to get on polls. And as I'm explaining this, I'm like, oh, I have a Galaxy Explorer thing. I get the signal. It's a 4-star. You know, I just do that sometimes. You know, oh, I didn't. Oh, but then I forgot to actually do it. Let's just do, you know, wee. I don't know, whatever. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sweet Christopher, you missed it. When I don't think you were here for this. What was it? Was it? Oh no, you were here for that one where I was pulling for another set of 5 stars and just kept getting like multiple 4 stars in a pull. It was pretty nice. Sal's. Oh yeah, well yes, the Sal's promise card is today. You're right. You haven't pulled yet, but considering Raph came home in 10 on his birthday ban, I'm anticipating it. Yeah, Raph came home in 20 for me, which is great. You know, I love that, but that's not a good sign for any of my other pulls. But actually, I mean, really, that just means pity would have been reset. That's all, right? And then you just keep going again, so it's okay. What is this? Obtain. Oh, okay, we get a free wish after 5 pulls. Okay. Got blocked by Sauce, but it was fine because you had planned to keep going for the pose sweater. Oh. I mean, multi-banners getting good luck is pretty nice, though. I would say. Because they're usually the bigger ones, right? They're the much bigger pulls. Yeah, you got 5 shards from chord 000 end rank. Huh? I should put it at 000. I should have... Damn. Wouldn't you rub sound together like you need to fly? Oh no. Okay, Laura, no worries. Hope you get better soon. You get well soon. Wait, do we not get free cards for this? For Tranquil Moments? Oh wait, let me get my packs real quick. Do we not get tickets for this? We don't get tickets for... What? So you have to spend money if you want Tranquil Moments? Hey, I had that, I'm pretty sure. No free pulls. Wow. What is this even? I haven't seen this yet. Oops. Sorry. What am I doing?
Wait.
Stop soundboard.
Proper heat control is crucial.
It's him cooking? Oh, he can actually cook this time.
Wine.
Why is this? I have to like...
It's the basics.
Oh! Did he actually make something good for once? Oh, no. I mean, that looks good. Who made that? Oh, not him.
That bag of chili peppers. It's my secret hot pot base.
I should just looked at this online because I can't. Okay.
Let me see if it's ready first.
So I don't understand that. Can he cook? Can he not cook? Oh.
I'll be taking this.
Wow, he distracted us. You literally just pulled like 10 seconds ago. Got Xavier's card in 20 pulls. It was a double 5-star card. Wait, what? Alright, I'll check it out. I'll check it out.
Consider it your special acknowledgement.
Oh, no freebies for solos. I see. Oh, I must have missed the shield. Let me check this. You got him in 20 pulls? Oh, wow. What? You got 2 5-stars in a single pull? That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Microphone. No, not... Okay, you know what? I guess that's fine. There we go. That's crazy. Cooking? Debatable, but mostly no. Wow. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, and we get to claim something. Oh, I got the bags. That's really good. All right. Is there any other event? It's just this, right? Which is what's Stream Chronicle? Oh, there's more. Just more about the store stuff. Okay. Oh, but it's not here yet. Okay, I mean, I guess we're continuing with the story. Oh, I did get a couple of calls. I got a couple texts. Let me get back to those real quick. Is this Disney World? Oops. Oh, I can't share it. Sure. You're gonna skip this, right? I can't help but notice you smile less diamonds than me. What? I have less diamonds than you? That's crazy. I'm opening up my wallet right now. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this. This isn't for me. It's okay. What is this? Oh. It's okay. I don't need it. I have enough Xavier stuff. Oh, we got mail. To clean everything. Yay. I was doing something. I forgot. If I go into Wish, nope. If I go into, oh yeah, the calls. Yes, we got calls. Got boys calling us. In the Chinese banner, I got Raph solo first, and then I was trying to get Caleb's, and Raph became jealous. All right, the fish tried to call us actually, so let's talk to the fish real quick.
Did you see the latest post on the forum? A student uploaded a picture of us from today.
Oh, I actually have to check that out.
Don't worry, it turns out nice. Like, I already asked the poster for the original photo. You want to know what it was?
Yeah.
It's us at Lover's Slope. You're leaning against my shoulder
Okay.
while I'm talking to you.
And now there's gonna be rumors flying around
I
that
just realized how beautiful the sun is over there for
Professor
this season.
Raph and an
The places we
ex-student.
visited today. I've been to
Ooh.
them before, but I never really paid attention to the scenery until now. Is it because you're by my side? Locations I once thought were ordinary
I'm gonna
now
read
seem
stuff,
to have
probably.
a special meaning. It's decided then. From now on, no matter where I go, I'm gonna ask you to go with me. The original poster replied and sent me lots of photos of us.
That sounds like a creep. Wait, what?
When you come
Why did they
over,
have photos of
we'll add
just
your
us?
ideas and create our own personalized campus map.
I think we need to hunt this guy down.
We should leave plenty of space on it.
You've
Aside
got
from
a
those
stalker,
top
Raph.
10
Well, I guess you're
dating
used to it by
spots,
now.
There are more places I want to visit with you. A whole lot more. What are they? Well, that's a secret. I should save some surprises for our future trips. I regret the time I spent without you. But you filled this year's birthday with new memories. It also lessened the burden of those regrets by a considerable amount. Now I look forward to every birthday, so long as you're with me each day. I also look forward to seeing how vast and rich our map will become, because you looked at me, approached me, and allowed my life to find a more certain path.
Okay.
And that path is following your gaze and walking toward you.
Damn.
I'll stay with you this time. We'll look at the direction that belongs to us.
Okay, sheesh, Raph. Goodness. If I'm one of the students that help with the birthday celebration, but it's pretty weird. Not just kind of, it's pretty weird. And we get to text him. Temporary assistant. Going to a meeting without a pen is like hunting a wanderer without a weapon. Does that mean you brought one? Of course I didn't really need me to. I'm just a temporary assistant. I'm not going to take notes for you. Yes. Thanks, temporary assistant. Thanks for accompanying me to this tedious art forum. I'm very professional. Even if my role as an assistant is temporary. Need me to do anything else for you? Yeah, very simple. Just follow my lead and run. We're making a run for it? Interesting. How do we do it? From the back in a bit, follow me closely. Let me show you some whoa, okay. Is she gonna show us some thrills? I was just looking over at my Twitch, right? Because now we hit affiliate, so things are open again to me as they were before, and I just noticed what are my rewards. So on the Twitch side, right? On YouTube side, it's a little different. They work more on memberships and stuff. I'll have to take a more look into it. I haven't set any of these up, right? So I'm just looking at like these are the normal power-ups, whatever, with bits, but these are points, okay? Emotes and stuff make sense. I don't have any set up for YouTube or Twitch. But then game suggestion, okay, maybe play an ad for 1,000 if you just want to torture people, I guess. VIP for a week, that's kind of cool. And then, 10,000 for 10 push-ups? What? This must be to like... Imagine them spending 10,000 just to make you do 10 push-ups. But why 10 push-ups? I guess it must be like so people don't just spam it and I have to do like, well, it's giving Matrix ends up spamming it, but he's usually not here before midnight nowadays anyway. But this seems so low. I can do 10. I think I can do 10 push-ups. Now this is probably like also I'm gonna try to do like the most proper push-ups I can, which are actually pretty tough. But so this must be to like limit how many redeems you can get, because there's no way that I said to like, maybe I'll do like 10 push-ups a night. Oh goodness. And now I do have space to do push-ups now. Yay. I'll just remove some of the boxes here, but yeah. That's probably one of the students on I'm just looking at it. It's funny. Okay. Let's get back to the game. Okay, so we have some story stuff to do. We've done Outer Deepspace. We've done all this. We're on prologue. Nope. We're on Homecoming Wings. Nope. Death and Rebirth. But before Death and Rebirth, we read the anecdote. We did World Underneath. What else is left? I mean, there's all these World Underneath to do. But we did Silas's. I found out Silas is a space pirate. I'm surprised I didn't know that before. But Silas is a space pirate. That's good to know. I clicked on events. Do I just continue to Death and Rebirth? Oh, hello, Aritzia. Hello. Death and Rebirth. So I think I just start the story. I did also, I think I was talking about, someone said after Xavier, it's going to be Caleb solo. First of all, I have no clue. A bunch of World Underneath to read. Okay, I guess we'll be reading a lot of World Underneath. I guess there's this one, which makes sense. Luke and Kieran. You can also, oh yes, we do have more myths to do. We still have Zane's. No, we've done Zane's second myth, right? Wrong keyboard. Zane second myth. We have not. So we still have Zane's second myth and then everything from there. What's Silas's? Silas. When did Silas's first myth come out? Death and Rebirth represents a few of these World Underneath. Got it. We'll read World Underneath. We'll do second myths. Like we'll do Zane's second myth, which will be, an hour. We also have to save time at the end for Silas's promised thing that you guys are so antsy about. Zane's Snow's Embrace, that's the second myth. Oh, okay. So we're on, I guess, Silas's first myth then. After Zane's second myth, it's Silas's first myth? Love and Deepspace myth order. Okay, we're reading the lore in order. Wait, what? I have no clue. Sauce is beyond Cloudfall. Don't bother Sauce's for Earthmates. Uh-oh. 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 Is it not good? It's a dragon one, right? He looks pretty cool. Here, uh-oh. Oh, is it sad? Because it looks so cool that, look, there's even a, I found a, how do I mute this? It's so cool that I found, an edit with it in it. Look, that's pretty cool, right? It's favorite but devastating. Uh-oh. This is a pretty cool edit. I don't know who made it, but it was pretty cool. Can I full screen this? Yeah, this seemed pretty cool. I even liked it. See? Wait, let me. I don't know who made it though. Let's see. Audio thing here, so I can mute the game here. That's loud. Why is the quality so low? Where's the quality slider? Why is the quality low? That seems pretty cool. Okay. Oh, yeah. Both are the same time. Wait, both. Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't clock what you said. I read it all out. I'm like, what are you talking about? Okay. Oh, no. Okay. We're gonna. Yeah. Well, we'll read the world underneath first. So we got mischief first, right? This makes sense because we just learned about Silas being a space pirate. Why is the quality low though? What? I swear it looks better on mobile. Maybe that's just YouTube Shorts. And there's a second one that will be about yeah, it's so loud. Pause it. Okay. That's gonna be about I don't know why the quality looks so low on PC. Give me about this guy. It's funny how it starts, but that's what it's gonna be. That's given out in 2 days. On Wednesday. So yeah, the first one was up to 3, then scale up. Then I'm planning to do one for Raph as well. It's really just like whatever songs I'm like, wait, this would be great for this guy. I have one for Raph, and I have one for all of them during a certain kind of time. That I'm not excited to edit. But that's the plan. All of them doing certain things that I'm not excited about. All right. Let's begin the world underneath here. Does this world underneath have no audio? Oh, it does. Okay. Here we go. All right. So this is probably the backstory for his. Wait, did we not? We did this, no? Oh, we didn't. Okay. You see? There we go. 2046, early spring. Good evening, listeners. We're talking to you live on Combat Zone FM. I'm your host. An armored truck veers into a deserted road under the moonlight. The signal fades in and out, and the vehicle's radio crackles. Let's talk about ambushes tonight. Linton, the driver, steps on the gas. The moving truck gradually picks up speed, its cabin swaying and creaking as if on its last legs. He glances at the door leading to the back of the vehicle. The curtain is drawn and obscures the interior. It's quiet and nothing seems amiss. At least, that's what he tells himself. His job is just to drive. The cargo back there is under the direct supervision of Ever's researchers. It's none of his business. The 14 pages in the first chapter? What am I reading? Oh, no, we're finally going to get another Andrew for Caleb and Sas. They're both sitting only one versus... Yeah, that's true. Well, maybe if the sixth love interest comes out, you know, they'll have the love interest will have one anecdote, and then Sauce and Caleb might get their other two. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Because it looks like Love and Deepspace loves having bulk things released, right? So then they want to just do like one anecdote kind of thing. I don't know. He's been doing this for years without incident. Tonight, however, is different. Maybe it's the pitch black surroundings and the quiet road, or perhaps it's the violent swaying of the truck and its bone-chilling creaks. Whatever the reason, Linton can't shake off. Is this like Lincoln, but Linton? I'll call him Linton. Linton can't shake off this uneasy feeling. To drown it, he reaches out and turns up the radio. Here's the first rule for a successful ambush. Conceal your strengths. Just as the radio host... this is him transporting us, right? This is the guy that was transporting us, I think. Just as the radio host finishes speaking, a young, amused voice resounds beside Linton's ear. Well, he's not wrong. Linton's heart nearly stops. He slams on the brakes. The inertia throws them forward, and the person beside him playfully lunges at Linton. A cold, sharp metal blade is pressed against his collar and thus his neck. Oh, okay, sorry. This is supposed to be... Who is this supposed to be? I guess we'll find out. Sounds like it's us. You want to live? I'll give you 5 minutes. Run. Run. The young man's voice is chillingly playful, reminiscent of a child taunting caged animals at a zoo. It'd be infuriating if Linton weren't paralyzed with fear. He glances back to see a door to the cargo area wide open. A nauseating stench of blood wafts out. Inside, a few motionless researchers are drenched in crimson. They're clearly beyond help. In the center of the compartment, 2 sets of restraints that should have secured a person haven't cut open. The escapee now crouches beside him, his blade brandished. Only one thought races through Linton's mind. Run! He stumbles into an alley. It's so dark that not even the moon casts its light there. He crouches behind a large dumpster, his heart pounding so violently that he swears as he can hear his nerves screaming. Time's up. I hope you found a good spot. Footsteps echo at the alley's entrance and are accompanied by the young man's cheerful laughter. Linton swallows, hugging his knees and willing himself to become inconspicuous like a discarded piece of trash. Through a small gap, he peeks out. He sees a slender figure, tall for his age, moving with unnervingly carefree steps as he searches and talks. If it weren't for the shining blade in his hand and the blood staining his clothes, Linton could almost believe this was just some harm-free game of hide-and-seek. Tap, tap, tap. The sound of footsteps on pavement fades into the distance. Linton allows himself to breathe and shakily stands up. Something moves in his periphery, but when he turns to look, there's nothing but darkness. It's over. Linton reassures himself. Not quite. The voice chuckles. The laugh is like a cold hand tapping Linton's shoulder. His legs give way and he stumbles as he turns. Terrified, he stares at the figure emerging from the shadows. But I heard you... Walk away. The young man grins, seemingly in high spirits. Your ears must not be working. I never left. Impossible. Terror floods Linton's mind. Without thinking, he scrambles to his feet and dashes to the unobstructed exit. Not so fast. You didn't think it'd be that easy, did you? Another figure suddenly blocks Linton's last escape route. Linton finally understands what's happening. Oh, this is supposed to be Luke and Karen. I made them seem so badass. Actually, for the story made them seem so badass. That's just Luke and Karen. Linton finally understands what's happening. 2 individuals with identical faces have him cornered from both sides. They wear the same sly grins and they fiddle with their blades in perfect unison. Allow me to do the introductions. I'm Luke, and the one behind you is my shadow, Kieran. We were going to let you off the hook, but someone snitched on us to the guards when we tried to escape last time. That was you, right? Linton breaks into a cold sweat. No, it wasn't. I just... Okay, save your excuses. Kieran, holding a blade, rests his cold hand on Linton's shoulder again, which sends another shiver down his spine. People will say anything when they're begging for their lives. One of the researchers told us how sorry they felt for us. You think we believe that? Luke, do you want to do the honors? Or shall I? I'll do it. Any last words? On second thought, don't bother. I'm not really in the mood to listen. Damn. So embedded in the lore that I still want the 6 love interests, but yes, otherwise game mechanic can't agree. Then they'd have new standard companions, honestly. They are badass. I see. How do you imply otherwise? What do you... Look, from what I've seen of them so far, they're kind of part of Salus's comedy troupe. Every king needs a jester. Salus just happens to have 2. Okay. Oops. Kieran sits cross-legged in the filthy alley, resting his chin, and as he watches Luke pin Linton against the wall and press the blade into his throat. In the darkest hours of the night, the spurting blood vanishes, and so, the final cry of a life on death's door is swallowed by the darkness. Consider them triplets, Mephisto is a third. Well, from what I understand, Salus made Mephisto, right? Did he also make Luke and Kieran? No. That's crazy. I guess, to be fair, we'll find out about Luke and Kieran's past. That would be interesting. Also factor in that they're allowed to mess with Salus when anyone else would be dead for trying. That alone makes him badass. Okay, at this point we have 4 kids with Salus if we count that birdie from the summer event. Crazy. I don't think I know about this birdie from the summer event. Monozygotic twin comparative test record. Subject 808. Like the bass. I can't do an 808. Wait a minute. 808 bass sound. There's an 808 bass. That wait, how about there's the 808. Yeah. That's too much. Okay, that's too much. Anyway, sorry. That's enough of me joking around. Subject names Luke Kieran, age 16. Oh. Experimental side effects log. Subjects mutually influence each visual, pain, and auditory senses. What? Okay. Here are examples of this phenomenon. 1. The subject Luke can see images within Kieran's field of vision and vice versa. Okay. 2. The subjects Luke and Kieran can experience the same level of pain at the same time. Okay, so they're literally linked with everything. There's benefits and drawbacks. Okay. There's benefits and drawbacks, about 6-7 of them. Valuation results. After the protocore exposure, both subjects show rejection reactions. A transformation occurring within 3 months is highly possible. Transformation. Comprehensive risk assessment far exceeds standard values. Subjects are to be transferred to the disposal site for termination. I see. That's where they were headed. Uh-oh, did something happen to that bird? Guys, what the heck? Let's open the game mana and realize we have around the same amount of diamonds as... It's okay. So, with this game, sometimes you get rewarded for being a little delulu. Anyway. The bird is okay. Whew. Good. Notes. The disposal site is adjacent to the N109 zone. Of course it is. Researchers must complete the firearms request. I guess it makes sense. Researchers must complete the firearms request form and collect weapons for self-defense before leaving. Transformation within 3 months. That's a fancy way of saying we won't live past 3 months. Kieran wipes the blood out from his face and hands Luke a dirt-smudged document from the ground. After skimming it, Luke shrugs and nonchalantly scratches his chin. It's just a prediction, right? They might be wrong. Didn't someone outlive their estimate before? The younger one of the 303 twins? Fee something? Three or three twins. I mean, we don't know any other twins, but Fee something someone from Philos? Or 5 something? There must be Ever members from Philos as well, right? It can't just be our love interests that transferred over. There must be members in Ever that are also from Philos. So really all that's happening is this deep space portal opened, this rift, because MC is born in this universe. The rift opened due to her resonant abilities or whatever. And everyone's just coming to Earth to because of it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Mephisto lost his younger sibling to the wildlife refuge. That's funny to me. I don't know why. That's actually kind of funny. Okay. I can't remember. Whatever. It doesn't matter. By the way, I don't have to stress too much about the way they sound, because if everything is shared, their voices must also be the same, right? Whatever. It doesn't matter. We finally made it out. And if we only have 3 months left, Luke leans against the armored truck. He raises an eyebrow. Then his eyes widen as he looks at Kieran, and he pounds his fist on the hood excitedly. What is it? Based on that reaction alone, Kieran knows his brother's mind is probably concocting another scheme to turn the world upside down. Since we're on borrowed time anyway, why don't we go out with a bang? How about doing something epic in these last 3 months? Eager, Kieran leans in. Despite Luke's ideas always ending up as messes he has to clean up, the prospect of doing something epic is still holds an irresistible allure. What do you have in mind? Check this out. Luke points to the name N109 Zone in the note section of the documents. Do you remember Silas? The guy the researchers mentioned before? The protocore smuggler? Yeah, that ruthless boss of Unakinus? Exactly. Excited, Luke hops onto the hood of the truck. Let's kill him. Nothing can be more epic than that, right? Kieran bursts into a fit of laughter. What if he's 100 times stronger than us? If we try to kill him, wouldn't that be even more fun? They exclaim in unison. But Kieran quickly suppresses his bubbling excitement. He tries to be sensible. Wouldn't it be easier for Silas to kill us than for us to kill him? So what? Luke sits cross-legged, the enthusiasm in his voice gradually fading and being replaced with calm. Have you seen the ones who transformed? I'd rather get killed and die early than become something like that. After a long silence, Kieran nods. He crumples up the document and tosses it behind him. True, we should count ourselves lucky if we get killed by him. You ready? Let's go. In the depths of the night, the two brothers walk side by side down a path that leads a person away from all light. It lazily stretches into the horizon. I hope Silas turns out to be an interesting guy. Get him, boys. You can do it. Yeah, kill Silas. Woo! That's what we want, right, chat? Woo! Kill Silas. Okay. Woo! You guys got this. One less love interest to worry about, you know, or to think about. It gets hard balancing 5 guys. Now there's going to be a 6th. Man, how are they going to, you know, I'm going to have to cycle through each of them. Okay. I'm only going to get 1 day as a break now. You know, when am I going to start hunting? You know, I spend 6 days a week with one day a week with each guy, and I get 1 day to work / it just doesn't make sense. Ugh. What do you mean bad? What are you talking about? Doing just fine balancing them all. Just go, okay, stop it. No, I'm not gonna say that. I was gonna say something about this month, but I'm like, I can't time you guys out. Not that that's really time outable, but immediately my brain goes to like, oh, is that online? It's like, no, I can't time them out. It's their month. It looks the optics would be so bad if I were to. Doesn't mean I can't. It just has to be actually pushing buttons. Harem or bust? Why am I cheering for for killing Silas? Well, no, you guys are saying, you know, go get him. You can do it. So I'm just agreeing with you guys. Like, yeah, woo, we go get Silas. Woo, you know. I'm agreeing. I have to agree with the woman this month. Okay, if you guys want them to kill Silas, I have to say, yeah, go kill Silas. That's all. That's all this is. Yeah. All right. What? I can't even say anything negative about this month because it would look so bad on me. Oh, no. No. Oh, there's so many times where I'm like about to say something. I stop myself. Like, no, stop it. I can't make fun of you guys. I can't make fun of. Oh my goodness. Here's the second rule of a successful ambush: know your enemy. It's been 14 days since Luke and Kieran arrived in the N19 zone. For the past 2 weeks, they heard all sorts of rumors about Silas. I heard Silas is in cahoots with the Wanderers for ages. He's just waiting for the right moment to blow up the N19 zone. Well, they say Silas is a permanent luxury suite at Solon Hotel. The walls are stuffed with bodies of his enemies. It's haunted at night. Oh, I heard Silas is the son of that stock market tycoon from Lincoln City. Really? Someone told me Silas is a stock market tycoon himself. Kieran doubles over from laughing, but his hands never stop crafting darts. So, did you find out what Silas actually looks like? They say he doesn't have a fixed appearance. He wears a new face every day. No one has ever seen his real appearance. Luke can't help but chuckle at his own words. Before he can finish laughing, Kieran chimes in. Well, I heard he's quite young, but he has to drink the blood of teenagers every day just to maintain his human form. Ew! Silas is a creep! Ew! Ew! Laughter fills a small house they've claimed as their temporary home once more. Most buildings in the N19 zone are renovated from previously derelict structures. Is there a way of saying he has to drink the blood of virgins to stay young? I think that's what that means, right? I think that, but instead of actually like saying it out, because that's the whole thing with vampires, right? Vampires have to drink untainted blood or the blood of virgins or whatever. Oh my goodness. Laughter fills the room, fills this, or like it tastes the best or whatever. Most buildings in the N19 zone are renovated from previously derelict structures. In the shadows where neon lights from the bustling streets don't reach, it's easy to find a vacant space that's not too dilapidated. It's perfect for 2 unexpected visitors new to the area. But Luke and Kieran aren't the only new faces. Every day, people like them flood into the N19 zone. Lately, their neighbors have been multiplying. Some disappear after a few encounters, never to be seen again. Others schedule a get-together one night and fail to show only for the twins to learn the next day that they died 2 blocks over. The N19 zone is like a beast lurking in the darkness, its maws wide open to devour everyone who stumbles in. Here, death is just a matter of time. The only way to cheat it is to find the master of the savage beast, and his name is Silas. In their 2 weeks here, amid all these far-fetched rumors, everyone seems to agree only on one thing: kill him, replace him, or become his subordinate. Last night, someone told me Silas is celebrating his 80th birthday today. The party's at... goodness. It's about time you guys get the power. He's a beast. What do you mean I abuse it? I don't abuse any power. Goodness. The ice maker in the room suddenly interrupts Luke's dubious rumor. It's the only appliance in the house that still works. Luke waits next to it. He scoops up 2 cubes as they fall and pops them into his mouth. He turns back. You want some ice? Kieran waves his hand. Ice reminds me of when I got beat up. I'll pass. Huh? Did Zane beat him up? What do you mean? Laughter fills the room as Luke tosses an ice cube at Kieran before plopping onto the couch and crossing his legs. Serves you right. Years ago, during the first escape attempt, Kieran had gotten into a scuffle with the guards and ended up with a mouthful of blood. 2 weeks in solitary confinement couldn't break him. He endured the pain in stubborn silence and refused all medical treatment. In the adjacent cell, Luke yelled at him. Next time you decide to play tough guy before the medical staff, could you maybe ask me beforehand? I'm also in pain. During that time, Luke developed his love for ice. Oh, okay. It was initially to numb the pain that was in his own, and it later developed into a thrill for the cold. Kieran, after his 2-week confinement, took the lesson to heart. The day his punishment ended, he exacted his revenge with a dart he made. After that, crafting darts became a hobby. It brought him joy. Wow. So, Kieran got beat up, right? He got tortured, and then refused to accept medical help. But because Luke could feel it, Luke found ice to be nice to numb the pain. But Kieran didn't like the freezing cold pain from the ice, so he started making darts to get his revenge. And that's how Luke loves ice and Kieran loves making darts. Understood. That way, no one can know the enemy signal. If anyone hears a loud scream, it's probably me because a mouse ran up my... Ooh, Kenzie is on the scent if something... Ooh, interesting. Uh-oh. That is scary. That's scary. Uh-oh. Where's Shredder when you need him? Sorry, bad joke. Because Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Splinter the Rat, and then I guess you have a mouse, but yeah. Remember Sherman? He's the guy we met at Elysium. Kieran quickly shakes off the cold and picks up where he left off. Yeah, the peacock. How could I forget? Anyone who can sort it on the N109 zone like that and still breathe must have some serious support. Luke crunches the ice in his mouth. Oh, Luke has an iron deficiency. You think Silas is behind him? What are we waiting for then? Let's find him. So Luke loves ice and he has an iron deficiency. Okay. He's about to bolt out the door when Kieran... Luke would love Zane. He's about to bolt out the door when Kieran, as if he's done this a million times, grabs his collar and pulls him back. He presses the finished darts into Luke's hand before releasing him. Now you can go. I've been tailing Sherman for a while. Ona Kindness is about to attend an important business meeting. Silas might be there. We should check it out. Luke pockets the darts and pushes his slightly overgrown hair to the back. When he opens the door, he notices Kieran tying his hair back into a short ponytail. After thinking for a bit, Luke ties his hair back in the same style. Nighttime on the rooftop across from Solon Hotel. In a luxury suite where the deal is being discussed, the curtains are half drawn. Through the gap, a hand with elegant, pronounced knuckles is visible. It idly taps... Curtains are half drawn. Through the gap, a hand with elegant, pronounced knuckles is visible. It idly taps on leather armrest. A velvet box is humbly presented to the hand's owner. The individual pauses before leisurely waving his fingers. Someone with a deferential demeanor takes the box away. You're saying it's hard to know. People don't know what he looks like to be able to hide himself. And you're saying, of course, there's rumors about him isn't so that no one knows what he looks like except for MC. I would argue as soon as he met MC, he never altered how he looked once. Like, he's been to events with MC. We've blown up an entire building. And he looks like the Silas we know. I'm just saying. As soon as MC entered the picture, he's like, people can have a better idea of what I look like. To be fair, when he met MC, no one knew that was Silas, right? People thought it was Sherman. Or I think people thought it was Sherman, the leader of Ona Kindness. But that's when everyone's introduced to like, oh, this is Silas. And then he never changes how he looked past that. It gets addressed again as Dragonmouth, I see. I'm realizing the amount of reading since I'm sick. I've been watching more chill content today because that's good, that's good. Drink enough water, get some meds. No, take a break. Warm soup is nice. I like soup. Although the hanging curtains obscure the faces of everyone in the room, it's not difficult to discern who bears the name Silas. It's as legendary as it is dangerous based on that interaction. I thought I was going to say it's as legendary as dragons, and I was going to be like, whoa! Across the street and perched on the edge of the rooftop, two figures watch them as if it were a movie. Luke, his eyes alight with excitement, points out something. Silas isn't carrying a weapon. Isn't he afraid of someone making a move? His question is swiftly answered. Their deferential attitude fails to save the life of Silas's business partner. Silas strikes so fast that even the rooftop audience can't follow his movement. His actions are a blur, but they see a terrified body yanked to the window by an invisible force. A mist swallows it. When it dissipates, nothing remains of the man. Oh, Silas doesn't need to carry a weapon, because he's a weapon himself. He is the weapon. No one in the luxurious suite dares to move. The deal's participants and Silas's underlings bow and lower their heads. Silas finally stands up, and Luke and Kieran see his face. He looks indifferent, as if the scene before him isn't his doing. The ceiling light casts ominous shadows across his features as he turns. He sweeps his gaze across the street. The two brothers, spectators for a few seconds ago, suddenly become alert. Their bodies react faster than their minds. They propel themselves off the edge and into the shadows with lightning-fast speed. Did he see us? I doubt it. We're so far away from him. Is his eyesight that good? An inexplicable feeling sends a chill down their spines. After a moment, they cautiously peek out from the edge of the rooftop. Silas has already left. Did he look forward to you? Luke breaks the silence. You mean when he dealt with that guy? Or when he left? Both. Kieran hadn't particularly paid attention to Silas's demeanor. Knowing Luke would keep an eye on it, he'd noticed something else. From the moment Silas entered the room, it was as if an invisible barrier had formed around him. No one dared to cross this unseen line to stand near him. It remained that way until the very end. He had entered alone, and he left alone. Kieran can't help but muse out loud. Is there someone who can get close to Silas? After 2 weeks of gathering intel, he had expected Silas to be surrounded by people. Now, it seems they couldn't be further from the truth. No allies here to stand beside him, and no enemies can stand against him. Just like the expression on his face, everything seems boring to him. No one, Luke and Kieran declare in unison. The thought of Silas living such a tedious life for a long time while still having countless years ahead of him stirs a flicker of pity in their hearts. Then again, if they kill him, that's a different story. Oh, no one thought Sherman was Silas. That Silas was gone for a while, and Sherman tried to take his spot as yeah, that's right. That's right. I see. Yes. Dead man isn't that memorable. True, he didn't come up after that in the story, so he did die. Yes, he did. My nose, I think it's my pop filter. Every time I lean in to talk, my nose gets super itchy. I think maybe I just can't do pop filters. It's happened with every single pop filter. Ugh. Or at least not like these pop filters. Maybe just like a regular one would be better. No, I think it had something to do with the protocore in his eye. I'm pretty sure it had a power that made Sus appear. Oh, that's cool. Either people's desire or their worst nightmare. I think that's why there's literally rumors of him being a monster, because they literally see him as a monster. Oh, that would be. I mean, if that would make sense, and that would be pretty cool as well. This is the third rule of a successful ambush. Exploit your advantage when the enemy least expects it. For Luke and Kieran, their advantage lies in their sameness. Identical faces, identical builds, identical movements. They're almost the same person. It's enough to lower their opponent's guard and make them believe there's only one person. This trick has never failed them. From the streets they grew up in to Ever's research facility, it continues to work in the N109 zone. Whether it's purchasing necessities from someone who increases prices after glancing at Luke, fending off strangers who try to rob Kieran of their supplies, or slipping past a merchant into a protocol warehouse. Just like their names suggest, one is always in the light and the other is in the shadows. One plays the conspicuous target, while the other lurks in the dark, ready to strike. The side effects from the experiment have become their strength. When they act together, they're even more coordinated than one person. On Wednesday night, the concert hall in the N109 zone's bustling district will host a grand performance. At Mr. R's invitation, an orchestra was rushed over here after their international tour. For the first time, the hall's pipe organ sheds its dusty protective cover. It's not an important event, but after the hall manager repeatedly refused those willing to pay exorbitant prices for a seat, this performance and the mysterious Mr. R have become a hot topic in the N109 zone. In a corner unnoticed by all, two inconspicuous insects quietly enter the concert hall. Kieran is looking at two very different scenes. He crouches to hide behind the auditorium seats. Not far away, in the center of the space, sits Silas. Kieran can only see Silas's back. The vast concert hall stands empty, save for this lone figure. And his question resurfaces. Is there someone who can get close to Silas? Yet Silas just sits there. He's resting his eyes and waiting for the concert to begin like a normal person would. Kieran knows the concert start will inevitably be delayed because of the other scene he's looking at. Through Luke's eyes, he sees the dressing room where the impeccably dressed conductor and orchestra members are bound one by one. Sheet music has been stuffed in their mouths to muffle any cries. After his hard work, Luke dusts himself off and bends down to retrieve a fallen dart. These pack quite a punch. The protocors really do make a difference. He's in awe. The protocore makes the dart feel like a bit awkward to hold, but it's tolerable. Luke shakes his hand and checks himself in the mirror. Something's missing. He yanks the conductor's jacket off and puts it on. Should I go on stage with this? Their ability to converse effortlessly even when apart is perhaps the most useful side effect. It's a little too big. Try that violinist's outfit, the one from the third row. Oh, this is a lot better. Ready? Wait. Luke takes a step toward the stage before stopping. He turns back to the dressing room and picks up an ice cube from the wine bucket on the table. He pops it in his mouth and crunches it. Now I'm ready. Just before he goes on stage, he hears Kieran's voice again. Before we do this, any last words? Nope, I have nothing to say. It's pointless anyway. They're still going to die. They might as well save the energy and wear a smile instead. Let's do this. The lights in the hall dim as the performance is scheduled to begin at this time. The curtain slowly rises and a spotlight switches on with a click. Luke is on stage within a few quick strides and stops before Silas. There's no music, but Silas doesn't open his eyes. It's as if he anticipated this. Luke's excitement grows. His hand, initially reaching for the dart, changes course on a whim. He grabs two small circular devices hidden at his waist and flings them at Silas. Mind if I borrow 2? No. 3 minutes of your time? Let me have a go at killing you before the concert starts. His words echo through the hall. The small projectiles hurled at Silas are suspended in the soft mist around him. The person who stopped them with his power hasn't even lifted a finger. Luke grins. You might want to open your eyes. It could get messy, even for Kindness's boss man. As soon as he closed his mouth, the sphere squeezed by the black-red mist suddenly burst. With a loud splash, water drenches the seat around Silas. Silas opens his eyes, his fingers on his temple. Luke shrugs. I told you. What's your motive? Silas's nonchalant question echoes throughout the concert hall. My reason for wanting to kill you, huh? Luke rubs his face and pretends to be in deep thought. In the N19 zone, a lot of people want Silas dead, for profit, for revenge, or because they're weak. He wonders if a spur-of-the-moment decision would pique the curiosity of this man who leads on a kindness. But he decides to drag it out, at least for the show. That way he can buy time for Kieran, who's moving subtly through the shadows. As their conversation continues, Kieran silently positions himself. Now directly behind Silas, he holds several darts between his fingers. They're aimed at Silas's carotid artery. Through Luke's eyes, he monitors Silas's movements and confirms the man's attention is fixed on Luke, who's still fumbling for an answer. He's oblivious to Kieran's presence. Kieran bends his knees to prepare to lunge, and then, before he moves, he hears Silas's derisive chuckle. If you want to kill me, at least use a method that's less boring. From a distance, Kieran senses Luke's body go rigid on stage. He quickly realizes why Luke reacted that way. It's because of him. At some point, 2 wisps of black redness have enveloped his body. Although they looked easy to shake off, they pinned him in place. He can't move. How did Silas notice him? Restraining one of them, effortlessly subdues the other. The owner of this power closes his eyes once more. The twins are then lifted into the air and hurled out of the concert hall, one after the other. The hall's doors slam shut, a lingering echo, a composed memory of their failed attempt. Huh? The twins scratch their heads before checking their necks, arms, and legs. They stare blankly at the concert hall's opulent chandelier before reality finally sinks in. Silas didn't kill us. Still shocked, Kieran sits up reluctantly. That's the first time we've ever been caught. Luke, still sprawled in the position he landed, tugs at Kieran's arm. But didn't you hear what he said? What? He called us boring. Gosh, that was a lot of reading. These are long chapters. My goodness. You want to spoil it for me unless he doesn't mind. It's briefly mentioned his Dragon Myth. I mean, we'll be watching the Dragon Myth we're watching right after this, right? Is this first myth the Dragon Myth? They flew back inside and was not attacked by mouse. Oh, that's good. Remember, everyone says only he eats those he cares about. That's true. He did Luke and Kieran and us. Everyone else he just kills. Oh, that's the second myth. Okay. Everyone else he just kills. Right. I mean, I know about the protocol in his chest. I've seen his dragon form. I know about that. No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. These things are bound to happen. It's okay. All right, let's continue on to dragon myth equals second myth. I see. Yeah. You're good. One of the boxes behind me here. I mean, you can't really see it. You can see like a blue package though. That's Amazon, and like cardboard right behind it. Which I actually don't know what it is. One of them has my mouse. My new mouse to replace this one, but. Which reminds me, I have to return so much stuff. Okay, it's fine. I have some time. Thassa's first myth is his standard myth, and it's just a few days at this penthouse. Okay. Wait. Have we... Silas' first myth. Have we done his first myth? What is this first myth called? The standard myth. Apparently it's not up to the standard. It's more of a Bond story than a myth. What's it called? Even considered a myth? Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying. Not really even a myth since it's happening in this lifetime. What do you mean they're mean? What? A lot of people online are saying this too. Have I seen? I might have already seen this. This isn't. No, this isn't the boxing one, right? No, because I remember us being in his penthouse. We're not arguing it's a nice story. It's just, yeah, worthy. Where is it? Okay. What is it even called? Beyond Cloudfall? No, that's the dragon one. Whatever. Well, I almost just read a spoiler, something about Tatura, and mind manipulation. I should not stop reading into things, so I shouldn't be researching stuff. I have no clue what Datura is and what that means, but okay. The Sound myth took place in current times as well, but it actually dropped so much more lower information it fit as a myth, I see. Oh, it's the boxing one. Oh, I have seen the boxing one then. I have done the boxing one. Yeah. Oh, we've done that. There was a myth, didn't reveal my thing. So I guess we're on to Silas's dragon myth now. Because I have... Wait, but Silas's dragon myth comes after everyone else's third myth, right? So should I watch everyone else's third myth and then do Silas's... I guess... And then when does Caleb's first myth happen? I'm confused. So then, should I watch Caleb's first myth? I already did Silas's. Anyway, let's continue on with this. Just watch order of release. That's the thing. I don't know what the order of release is. Love and Deepspace myth order of release. Okay, then so then okay, so then I have to do Raph's Tears of Ramiro. Okay. Right. So the next one is Raphael's Tears of Ramiro. And then I can do the other ones. And then I can do the third ones. You know, okay. You know what? I'll try to be more patient. I'm just more confused. That's Raph's. Okay, so Google is lying to me then. Okay, you know what? I'll just let you guys guide me because I have no clue. Well, I'll just continue with this. Why is it so hot in my room? Holy crap. Wait, I need to open a window. The temperature in the house right now. Holy crap. So hot in my room. Let me, it's okay. Alright, let's continue with this. The fighting arena in the N109 zone lurks behind the facade of a 5-story building with neon lights. An oversized ring that surpasses expectations will greet you once you enter. Spectator seats climb the surrounding walls, and the highest one is perched almost perpendicular to the ring. At first glance, it looks like a fortress or lair of some ferocious beast. Noticing the members of Unakindness frequenting the place lately, Luke and Karen tear down a recruitment flyer plastered outside and knock on the door. Get lost, we're not hiring. You're skinny as a rail. I bet the two of you would die 100 times before landing a single punch. The door slams shut. The burly arena owner glares at them through a small window before stomping downstairs. Karen chuckles. A rail? We're scarecrows at least. The next morning, Luke and Kieran are back and knock on the door to the arena. The owner answers, cursing under his breath. He freezes. The arena's fighters, mysteriously missing since dawn, are sprawled on the ground, clutching their stomachs and whimpering. The two young men he turned away yesterday grin. So, about your staff shortage. Beyond Cloudfall and Decoherence, the next myths I should read. Okay. Between that, try and read how many needs you want before we finally get to... Okay, I see. I see. Okay, fair enough. Remember that you can... That's fair. We'll see. Right, our scarecrows at least. The next morning. Yeah. The thing is, like, it's too... I wouldn't feel comfortable with that. So, I mean, thank you, but I just wouldn't feel comfortable. That's all. I would use all of your diamonds, not... I'm kidding. Imagine I just use it on, like, the worst. I just use all your stuff on, like, the worst pulls, or I trade them for, like, No, I can't. Not on Women's Month. I can't. Right, I can't. And don't trust me. What do you mean? You guys can trust me. Look, I'm just saying I wouldn't trust myself with that much power. But, you know, you guys can trust me. You guys can trust me. I just don't trust me. See, that's why you could be trusted with this one. I see, just this month. Oh, goodness. The reason for Onakindness' frequent visits soon becomes clear. On Wednesday night, the members of Onakindness storm into the arena with one goal: to take this place down. As the two groups clash in the arena and their weapons drawn, the leader of Onakindness materializes in place with the best view. He surveys the chaos below, unperturbed. Amidst the mayhem, the twins, having already shed their fighter outfits, move behind him. They exchange glances, then the two get down on one knee. Here's the fourth rule to a successful ambush. Swiftly abandon flawed tactics and use new strategies to confuse your opponent. Boss, we want to be your followers. Noticing Silas's silence, the two continue to speak. We'll be your blades, boss. We'll handle all the dirty work you can't be bothered with. Whether it's assassinations or heists or pranks and scheming, we'll take care of it, boss. Our loyalty is yours. And approaching footsteps interrupt their unsolicited oath. The tips of Silas's shoes appear in Luke and Kieran's vision. An intimidation washes over them. Kieran looks at Luke from the corner of his eye. He sees the barely contained excitement in his brother's gaze. What would Silas do next? Luke is waiting for it, and Kieran realizes his own expression must mirror his twins. From the moment they were born, they were the same. They don't need mirrors. Simply looking at each other is enough to know their own faces. I have no use for trash, Silas states. A knife clatters to the ground between them. Prove yourselves. They look up and meet Silas's stern gaze. Below, fire erupts and blood splatters. The chaotic battle beckons. In less than half an hour, the gleaming knife is stained dark red. The twins present it to Silas. Well, the trash is on the ground now. Do you want us to do anything else? The sounds of combat have turned into barely audible pleas for mercy. In the vast arena, only Silas, Luke, and Kieran remain standing. The hands holding the knife slightly tremble from excitement, not fear. Fresh blood drips on the blade's tip, their palms, and their nearly identical faces. It stains the once clean spectator walkways. The knife's cold glint reflects in Silas's eyes. He tilts his chin up slightly and smirks. Now, use each other's lives to prove yourselves. So that was. Kieran hears laughter echoing in his mind. Luke is laughing. He's laughing too. So that's what it was. Silas is also looking for some fun. The lost count of how many times they've fought like this. Because of those side effects, their senses are bound. Fighting each other during heated arguments no longer relieves any anger. Instead, it's a form of self-torture. But they soon discover that fighting could earn them many things. Painkillers, sedatives, and if the fight was severe enough, even a pass on the next day's trials. So, despite their reluctance, they became experts at fighting each other. Silas sits in the spectator seat. He watches the twins fight for the knife with an amused expression. Their faces are fierce, their movements swift and precise. Only when they draw near each other is there a barely perceptible hesitation, a quick exchange of glances as they try to come up with a strategy. Silas props up his chin on his hand. He can sense the brothers' true intentions. These young beasts are putting on a show. They carefully hide their fangs and claws while waiting for the right moment to throw the knife. Little do they know that their target has already grown weary of such tricks. Still, Silas stays in his seat. The persistence of these weaklings suddenly piqued his curiosity. He wants to see how this will play out. That's when the unexpected happens. The sharp sound of crystals piercing skin fills the air. The twin holding the knife goes limp, crying out in pain as he collapses. Like snakes, black crystals crawl up his face from within his body and reach his eyes. In an instant, the other twin, seemingly unharmed, also falls to his knees because of the unbearable agony. Their show falls apart and is replaced by the onset of the transformation. Ooh, okay. Ooh. How many diamonds to use? You're a high spender. That's true. That's true. Fellow whale lol. Hello, Yasmin. Hello. Hey, yeah, long time no see. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. How are you? How have you been? You work 3 jobs to pay for your 5 husbands? Bro, aren't they supposed to be the ones taking care of you? So where's Silas when you need him? Where's Silas when you need him? Good, they should pay more. Wait, the government pay for good, they should pay more. That's funny. The government pay for alright. So now the twins are beginning to transform. Been good. I've been well too. I've been okay. We've gotten through a lot of the game. I say that we just actually technically finished, I guess, all the second myths. So, you know, but we've been well. You know, I've gotten every pull on it. Knock on wood. I'm not gonna stop bragging about. You know, I've timed out a lot of people. I've banned someone at some point, and then immediately unbanned. You know, and that's why this month. There was a claim on Discord that only ban women or something, or about equality, and I said, you know what? I'll ban any men that come in chat, or I'll time them out. But I don't think I have any men that are gonna come and watch the stream. Oh goodness! The knife tumbles to the ground and stops at Silas's feet. It was sweet catastrophe to get banned. I mean, I remembered it was you, sweet catastrophe. I just don't. I banned you for 2 seconds. I meant to ban you for 2 minutes. No, wait. I did ban you for like 30 seconds. I banned you and then instantly unbanned you. There was another time where I meant to time you out for 2 minutes, but I didn't know how Twitch timeouts worked, and I actually banned you for 2 seconds. And then I pressed spacebar and timed you out again for 2 seconds. I'm pretty bad at that. Oh goodness. Oopsies. Every time I hear and I'm playing a gacha game, I immediately think of Paimon. ってなんだよ? Abuse of power just no. Look, I haven't timed out anyone. I haven't banned anyone on it. Yeah, it was all deserved. Okay, all you guys' timeouts were deserved. I'll stand by it. That's like a dictatorship kind of music or something, you know. All of the bans were deserved. I am not a dictator, okay? Take up arms! I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I need like a dictator music. How about that? Yeah! I'm not a dictator. I don't abuse my power. You all deserve to be banned. Actually, I can't do this because it's Women's Month. I can't do this. I can't say this. There were several that were not just no. What are you talking about? They were all deserved, okay? All timeouts, all bans, all of them were fully deserved. You can't convince me otherwise. I'm the one in control here. I'm the one who made innocent comments. The comments were not innocent. They were. Is lecherous the right word? Oh goodness, they were. They all deserve bonks. All the comments. That's right. How far have you gotten through the main story? We're now at the Death and Rebirth, and I'm just reading some world underneath before that to get some background story. Last stream, I found out that Silas is a space pirate, apparently, which I didn't know until just now. But yeah, how did Violet deserve her timeout? How did Violet deserve timeout? She was the first victim, and we were never forgetting her. No, so. She said she wants to be sandwiched by 5 guys. That's what the timeout was. Which is crazy. It's a crazy thing to say. It was deserved. She deserved that timeout. That time in jail. You're sick and you're saying you deserved the unfair timeouts. Now you're even more sick. That's not my problem. Oh goodness. Sasa basically Space Robin Hood. Yeah. Okay, so you can toss. I can't time you out. You'll tell him to visit me first. What do you mean? It's a. That's that's not what that means. Sweet catastrophe. You know that's not what Violet meant. I know 5 Guys is Astro, but that's not what she meant, and we all know it. This is not abuse of power. This is the responsibility of the powerful. I don't just set the laws. I am the law. I'm the rule maker and the enforcer. There's nothing you can do about it. What is going on? What do you mean? Oh goodness. 5 Guys is better than Burger King Whopper. It might be. I've never had, actually, I think I've had 5 Guys once. It was a really long time ago, so I have no clue. You actually know what they sell? Yeah, you're asking for 5 Guys burgers? What are your true intentions, sweet catastrophe? What is it you really mean? What is it you really want? Answer now or forever suffer the consequences. What do you mean by sandwich? You don't even know if you sell sandwiches. What kind of a Five Guys sandwich are you really asking for? Ask yourself this and answer truthfully and honestly. Otherwise, be prepared to face my wrath. I'm gonna quickly get to the chat. Oh, you deserve this. This is deserved. You know, you said it too. You know, you said it. Wait, no. I click on, no, it's a right click. No, she's got me. No, they're getting back. Okay, that's what you forget. These are my laws, and I get to enforce them however I want. That means you get timed out. Cat is zero. What do you mean? No. Oh goodness. This is my stream. Look at me. I am the captain now. This is your stream now. Five Guys. You know what? Actually, you know what? Wait. If you're offering sandwiches for everyone, you know what? You can take over the stream. I'll take a free sandwich. Yeah. Here's my sandwich. You get them, man. You get them, man. So, okay. All right. Damn. We got Oprah in chat now. All right, sandwiches. Yeah. Sandwiches. What are you talking about? So no. As in the food. I want the. I won't deny like a food. Oh, gosh, guys, I'm gonna. I have to. You have to turn off. I'm gonna. You guys need a break. What do you know? Okay, you guys need a timeout. You all need a timeout. Okay, now it's getting too far. Now, you know what? For trying to overthrow me as the emperor, see catastrophe, you will be punished. We're barely warmed up. No. For trying to overthrow me as the emperor. All about she will suddenly disappear and we won't know why. How do I do this? I keep forgetting. No, we do this. What? Where's my... Oh, no. 10 minutes! Oh, did they change the layout? Why did you tie it up for 10? It won't be 10 minutes. That's what you get for trying to overthrow the emperor. I am the true emperor. I am the captain here. Man, I'll go back to reading. What do you mean? That's right. I'm the one in control. Nothing you can ever do. You're right at dawn. We all saw this. We're all whistleblow to whom? I am the one in control. During okay, no. Pause. It isn't because she's a woman, all right? No, guys, let's get that out of here. No, she clearly tried to take over and control the stream. She tried to say that she was the emperor. No, when I'm no. This is no. This is she was a woman. No. Look. Where all on timer. See, it's not a woman thing. It was because she wanted to take control, and I had to force the rule of law. That's all that happened. Okay, jeez, guys. Whew. Anyway, back to the read. No, don't say that. That's getting deleted. How do you delete a chat? Do this? How do you do that? How does one delete chat? I don't know how to delete. You can't delete. I don't. Okay, all right. Why is the mod view? Oh, I'm not in mod view. Maybe that's why. Moderation. How do you enter? How does Twitch work? Have I forgotten how Twitch works? You know, let's just do this. And no, channel. And myself. There's the mod button. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Now I can ban you guys and tracking. Can you even delete? You can't delete specific chats. That's a shame. Anyway, back to reading this matter. You guys try to overthrow me. You guys try to take power. I had to do something about it. Oh, I totally forgot I wasn't even wearing my glasses at this point. Goodness, so much effort just to censor us. Yeah, there's no winning. There's no winning here. Anyway, back to the readings. Oh my goodness. All right. I didn't overthrow you. The people just chose on me, and I'm. But you accepted it. You accepted the. You said that this is not a democracy. Okay, this is a dictatorship. That's right. I accept it. I'll acknowledge it. This is a dictatorship, not a democracy. You don't get what you want. I get what I want. Gonna punish the people for making choice. That's right. You don't have a choice. You're stuck in here with me now. And there's nothing you can do about it. You can get a say. Oh gosh, I can sped it up. Oh gosh, okay. Anyway. You give them all men in the... Okay, jeez. You can't bribe you can't bribe people with the men. The classical music isn't scary. What do you mean? Let me find like scary. I literally searched dictator music, scary music. Oh yeah, I can be scary. That's right. You scared yet, chat? There's no music playing. Okay, this has like no music. That was my scary music. That's not. A fight till the end of the world or warriors? Oh my goodness. Y'all getting banned. Y'all getting the entire chat's getting timed out. It's a gift bag filled with goodies. Oh no. You're trying to overthrow me again. How do I do a how do you enter? A chat will be cleared in any settings. That's right. The entire chat is disappeared. Yeah, good shot from I knew one was fun. I mean, you can still see it on stream, but you know, to a chat, no more talking. The perks. The perks were let me how do I undo? Yep. Here we go. I disabled it. Yeah. How do I trying to say no? We're not scared of anyone that is scared of us. That's good. That's good. I'm not scared of anyone that's scared of a zipper. That's actually so good. Oh. I do offer you guys perks, right? Like the you know, the edits and stuff like that. You know, it's great. Channeling sane. Okay, all right. Let's get back to the story. Oh my goodness. All right. Okay. Oh yeah. Where were we? I forgot what was even happening in the story. Luke and Kieran are starting to transform in front of Zane. No, in front of Silas. Not Zane. They're starting to transform in front of Silas. That's what's happening. But my goodness. Yeah, you guys are unruly. Anyway. Okay, so you could have... Alright. Someone's going to be getting a ban real soon. The knife tumbles to the ground and stops at Silas's feet. He bends down to pick it up. A crystal-covered... And I'm standing behind... No. A crystal-covered hand trembles as it desperately reaches for the blade. Silas smirks and hands it over. The person before him musters all his strength to aim the knife at his heart. He tries to push it in. Pause. Why can't I hear? Oh. But he hesitates and freezes as he notices his brother, who's bound to him, curl up into a ball because of their shared agony. These two are like marionettes tangled in invisible strings. When one transforms, the other feels inexplicable torment. Silas watches with keen interest. He wonders if this bond will remain unbroken even in the face of death. He knows his question now looms over them like a suffocating nightmare. He stays because he wants to know what they'll do. The knife's tip veers off by a few centimeters. Then, the twin slashes the knife upward. The crystals shatter. The blood splatters onto the spectator seats. The twin abandons the thought of ending his life and instead violently gouges out the crystals. Silas slowly claps. At least we've got some guts. He lifts the knife again, but is quickly intercepted by the other twin. Although he's unaffected by the transformation, he's forced to endure the pain due to their shared senses. Still, he grips his brother's hand. Don't worry about me. His voice lacks its usual tilt and is replaced by a chilling calm. Usual lilt. Let me help you. I'll help you. The weight behind the word help is unmistakable. Its true meaning is unspoken but clearly understood. Okay. Yeah, it's a very tense situation, guys. You can't be joking around about this. They're literally dying. Luke and Kieran have never realized how loud a heartbeat could be until now. Perhaps this is the noise a person only hears at life's end. They come to the same conclusion while the one who didn't transform struggles to control the knife. Beside them, a fiend whispers, If you do this, you won't survive either. I'll die with him. That's his response to Silas. He takes a few deep breaths before flashing a sly grin. I don't care anyway. Is that so? A wisp of black-red mist suddenly plunges into his twin's chest. A more intense pain immediately follows. The trembling now mixed with a fear they've never experienced before. It's a fear of dying. Silas intends to kill them this time. It feels as if a chunk of their chest is missing. Their limbs gradually grow numb, the cold blood building up in their throats. They shudder uncontrollably. At first, they manage to hide their terror, but as the mist grows sharper and touches their beating hearts. So this is what death feels like. The feeling of beast finally breaks their resolve. Fragmented pleas escape their lips. No. But the agony of their demise intensifies. Silas's towering figure blurs into a beast toying with its prey. Their internal organs violently constricted, their desperate desire to live drowning in pain. Panting, they spit out the blood and raise their voices. Stop! I thought you had a death wish. We don't. With a derivative snort, Silas opens his palm. The mist dissipates before it claims their lives. The once bright room is plunged into darkness. A strong force surrounds the twins and shatters the growing black crystals. A ringing persists in his ears. But the pain vanishes in a heartbeat. In the N109 zone, dying is easy, Silas says as he leaves. his tone almost teasing. Staying alive. Now that's the real proof of strength. I really wish we'd get more story with the twins. Give us some spin-off stories, even chibi comics. That'd be pretty cool. Like all their shenanigans and stuff. That'd be actually pretty nice. Boss, we're not here to kill you this time. 2 weeks have passed, and Luke and Kieran once again stand before Silas. They've fully recovered. One was never injured in the first place, and the other's wounds, a result of gouging out the crystals, have healed. There are only grotesque scars on his face and body. Otherwise, they appear healthy. We genuinely want to be your followers. Emphasizing this statement, they drop to one knee. Silas is slightly irritated. Drop the act. After the twins exchange glances, Luke looks up with a sly grin. Actually, we're curious if anyone can kill you, boss. Since we couldn't do it, we want to stick around and see if someone else can. They widen their eyes soon after. If they're not mistaken, Silas flashed a cold smile tinged with anticipation. It's an expression they've never seen before. Little do they know, there is someone they can kill him. It's us. And someone that has killed him before. But the smile vanishes so quickly that they wonder if they imagined it. After a moment of hesitation, Luke lowers his head again and speaks in a respectful tone. Boss, that Sherman guy is suspicious. We'll keep an eye on him for you. Bowing his head, Kieran adds, we know his address, his usual spots, and his contacts. We can report to you every 2 weeks. Go then. These words, the only command they receive. Understood, boss. When they finally stand up, they realize Silas has already vanished. We're just going to gloss over Silas completely stopped a wander transformation with his evil. I still haven't gotten over it. Is that... Oh, that is what happened, yeah. She used his power. That is... That is pretty... Yeah, wow, okay. I mean, Sounds like Caleb could work hand in hand with Silas here. As Caleb deals with a lot of people. Freaking the kid that Zane... Oh, that transformed in front of Zane. So sad. Zane's whole... Well, that was in an alternate universe with this Dawnbreaker stuff. But, goodness. As they exit the base, the streets of the N109 zone remain as sunless as ever. Passing a glass wall, they pause to look at the reflections. It's been years since they used a mirror. They always used... What? It's been years since they used a mirror since they always used each other. It's an extra perk of being identical twins, but now that's no longer possible. I still think twins should look like twins. Luke pulls out the backpack he's been carrying and fishes out 2 masks. He tosses one to Kieran and puts the other on himself. I got 303 to make these. Just found out he set up a workshop in the N109 zone. Try it. I wonder who 303 is. I wonder if we'll get to meet him. Or meet them. Kieran examines the mask in his hands and holds it up to his face. It's a perfect fit. Well, of course it is. He guessed what's the same. He puts it on and playfully taps Luke with the long beak of his mask. Why are we even wearing these in the first place? No reason, but with them, we're identical again. It's noon. The 2 young men walk side by side down a path that shuns all light. They stretch lazily. These guys remind me of Gon and Killua from Hunter x Hunter. What do you think his smile meant? Can someone actually kill him? I'm guessing that's a no? Yeah, I don't think so either. Little do they know. Zane just ends their suffering. That's true. That's what... Yeah, but Silas can stop it, apparently. Isn't Zane trying to find a way to do this for a long time and Silas is just there doing it? Yeah. But he does eat wanderers. Wait, what? Silas eats wanderers? Wait, that might be a spoiler. I don't... What? Huh? They all got together against Ever. Ever would be long gone, but unfortunately, they wouldn't be able to. Yeah. But why not? Why can't they all... Because then it'd be revealed to everyone that MC's going for 5 different guys. Going to be a 6th soon. The thing is with the sixth love interest, right? Well, I guess to be fair, Silas also came out of nowhere. I was gonna say, like, how are they gonna introduce the sixth love interest? But then to be fair, Silas came out of nowhere. That'll be interesting to see. They said they want to stay with Silas till someone kills him, but they don't actually think that's possible, so they just want to stay with him. That's true. That's cute. That's pretty cute. Getting lots of hints of the sixth love interest. Are we? Have we? I mean, probably. You probably have been. But what are the hints? You know? I don't know. I don't know. All right. We could read more. Yeah, we can definitely read more. What is front? But this is about us, I'm guessing, or Xavier. Zane, Raph, Silas. Oh, is this where Caleb comes in? Seeing the truth in conversation. Sketches. What is this? Sketches, volume 13. Interesting. Xavier, Raph. That's definitely Caleb. Actually, no, that could be anything. That's obviously Caleb. That's they just stole this from JJK, Jujutsu Kaisen. Obviously, that's just straight up Gojo. It's just not that many. There's 24. We're like, actually, we're not even halfway through. I'm like, oh, we're like halfway there. No, we're not. More readings to do. And after the break, we can do start on the third myths. Or I guess Silas' second myth. We can do Silas' dragon myth. I guess it's more of a Silas night than anything. But at least now we know about, I know at least about Luke and Karen. Oh, there's only 4 chapters. Okay. Beep, beep. In the middle of the night at the Hunters Association, in the center of the room, a holographic control console displays a 3D map of Lincoln City. A blinking red dot keeps flashing at one spot. Then, a hand reaches out and silences the alert. Lincoln Hunter Dispatch Center, how may I help you? Stay calm. You have your location. Head to the nearest shelter immediately and avoid another Wanderer attack. Colin, who has been a Hunter Dispatcher for 12 years, handles emergencies like it's nothing. He quickly forwards the incident details to the nearest hunters on the map. Almost immediately, 2 small blue dots on the holographic display begin racing toward the yellow one. A timer appears overhead. 10 precious minutes for the rescue to succeed. Deployed medical teams, hazard teams' real-time positioning is now active. The dispatchers coordinate seamlessly, their hands moving swiftly across an array of holographic screens. Together, they weave an invisible safety net over Lincoln City. Finally, the yellow dot disappears from the map. The countdown stops at 8:27. Colin watches the holographic map return to normal. He sighs in relief, sorts through the information he collected, and begins drafting his first incident report of the day. Hunter Dispatch Center Incident Report. Case number LK204X01101. Incident type, Wanderer attack. Threat level, C-Class. Details. A single Wanderer, an elemental subspecies, appeared in the riverside area of the Imperial Ring District. The target was neutralized, and the cleanup crew has been notified. No civilian casualties. Status, resolved. Reporting dispatcher Colin. That's a typical day at the Lincoln Hunter Dispatch Center. Cool. All the from 10 to 19 were released before Death and Rebirth. Guys, there's way too much reading, guys. Oh my goodness, there's too much reading in this game. You can read all of them before Death and Rebirth, of course, but keep reading. There's too much reading. Just gonna have some reading streams. 8 pages on this. 6 a.m. Lights remain on around the clock at the dispatch center. Lincoln Dispatch Center, how may I... Help! It's a Wanderer! It's trying to kill us! Hurry! The call has barely gone through the frantic screams nearly burst Colin's eardrums. Stay calm and tell me about the situation to the best of your ability, he says as he hits the location tracker. A young man's shaky voice answers. They're There are three of us, and an older lady with her groceries. A loud roar drowns him out. Then it's followed by a blood-curdling screams. Are you still there? Hello? Hello? Colin calls out to them, but there's only silence. Next to him, the surveillance officer pulls out local traffic feeds. Captain Colin, we've contacted the hunters on patrol. They needed approximately 6 minutes to get there. 6 minutes. Colin feels powerless. So what usually happens, no matter how fast the dispatch center reacts, it still takes time for help to arrive. All they can do is provide the hunters with a clear route. And then... Oh, I was still on... Oops, sorry. No! Let me go! Ah! The desperate shrieks returning through the speaker make everyone's stomachs drop. Their worst nightmares are becoming reality. Despite having heard these agonized cries countless times before, watching a life slip away in real time is still unsettling. Before a few dispatchers can turn away, gunfire erupts on the other end. The Wanderer lets out one last screech before falling to the ground with a heavy thud. They survived. Relieved, Colin glances at the map. He frowns when he notices the 2 blue dots are still too far away to have reached the designated site. The hunters haven't arrived, so who fired the shots? That's it? And you call this a robbery? Luckily for you, I took my gun from maintenance while I was out getting groceries. Otherwise, you'd be in real trouble. A confident female voice shouts. Robbery? Gun? Colin and his coworker Shane looks at bewilderment. Before they can say anything, panic shouts come over the line again. Ah, ma'am, it's standing back up. Help us, hurry! What are you doing? Get behind me. More shots ring out and the Wanderer's cry fades. Colin sees the yellow dot on the map disappear. Gosh, my double clicks don't work sometimes. Everyone at the dispatch center stares at one another in astonishment. Moments later, the comms crackle and the same confident voice returns. Hello, Hunter Dispatch Center? Colin responds immediately. Yes, we're here. Is anyone hurt? No injuries, but we'll need a cleanup crew for the mess. The response is quick. The Wanderer was an A-type. It's already been dealt with. Also, the security department should be dispatched. The victims were actually attempting a robbery. Please notify the special task force to investigate. Understood. And you are? The practiced precision in her response has already given him the answer. Sure enough, the seasoned, composed voice on the other end confirms his suspicions. Retired Hunter, former Sector, Dawn. ID number 10041. Dawn? Who is this lady? Hunter Dispatch Center incident report. Blah, blah. Incident, blah, blah. Wait. 1102. The other one was 1101. That level C class. Wait a minute. We said it was an A type. Well, I guess the threat level's okay. 3 young men attempted to rob a woman near Bloomshore District Market when a Wanderer, a bestial subspecies, appeared. The would-be victim eliminated the Wanderer with her own hunter-grade firearm. The woman was confirmed to be a retired hunter. Cleanup is en route, and no civilian injuries are reported. Note, the 3 suspects have been turned over to the authorities for attempted robbery. That's funny. Retired hunter does sound cool. Colin finishes his report, glances at the clock, and realizes he missed lunch. Grabs a pack of instant noodles. Hey, instant noodles. I had some the other day while I was editing Caleb's thing. Hey, where is it? Hey. Okay, anyway. Noodles again. A colleague drops the latest Wanderer activity report in front of him when he returns to his desk. The Wanderers have been too active lately. Yeah, it's related to the deep space tunnel anomaly or protocol malfunction. I hear they sent someone to investigate, but who knows what they'll find. His colleague plops into the chair next to him and sips his soy milk. Ugh, I told the cafeteria guy I wanted sugar-free. I'm cutting back on sugar, and this just messed up my diet. Hey, at least we have a cafeteria, Colin smiles. The Alpha team doesn't get that luxury. True, but they're not stuck at a desk all day either, the colleague responds. Then he pauses, remembering the grueling practical assessments those people endure. Forget it. I guess I should just be. The communication device at the dispatch center buzzes again. I'm just reading. I need a break after this chapter, or like after this one, after this story. To Colin's surprise, a familiar voice speaks. Hey, Captain Colin, it's me, Orson. An overly ingratiating tone comes as soon as the call connects. Can you arrest me right now? Orson, the Lincoln City Police Department's infamous repeat offender, is known for protocol smuggling. Caught countless times, he's always finding new ways to stir up trouble. As a dispatcher, Colin usually doesn't deal with criminals directly, but Orson managed to change that when his greed for protocols led him to target live wanderers. Back then, a wanderer had him crawling around like a cornered rat. Desperate, he called the dispatch center for help. Thanks to Colin's quick thinking and precise directions, he survived long enough for the hunters to arrive. Without that, he'd probably be nothing more than a bloody smear under a wanderer's claws. To show his gratitude, Orson gifted Colin a ceremonial banner that had the following: "The voice of salvation, a dispatcher protecting life itself." You little... Didn't 5 months in jail teach you anything? Colin feels a vein bulge at the sound of a familiar voice. I swear I'm not smuggling protocols this time. Orson stammers. I'm just selling rock candy, that's all. Orson isn't illegally selling protocols this time. He's making rock candy that looks like protocols. Since his buyers don't care to report him, his scam thrives. It's even disrupting the market with cheap prices, but his success doesn't go unnoticed. A crime syndicate involved in protocol smuggling had marked him as a target. Orson, you really are a piece of work, Colin says through grit teeth. Please, Captain Colin, send over a hunter to save me. They've tracked me down and are outside my house with protocol weapons. If they get me, I'm as good as dead. Orson's voice cracks from desperation. As much as Colin wants to ignore him, he knows he can't. Protocol smuggling isn't a minor crime, and dealing with an organized gang armed with protocol weapons is far beyond what a single hunter can handle. Activate the emergency response protocol, Colin states without hesitation. Understood. The surveillance officer's fingers race across the keyboard, and the yellow dot on the holographic map flashes red. The emergency response protocol is a high-level procedure triggered only for threats equivalent to 5 or more wanderers. It requires the coordinated effort of at least 5 hunters. Oh, raid! Hey, hello, sweet. Oh, hello, Miss Fullbuster. Hello. Hope you had a great stream. I think you were streaming WoW, or at least your notification said a guild meeting has been called. So I'm assuming it was WoW. How was the stream though? Hello. We're just finishing up on hello, Loxy. Hey, we're just finishing up on a world underneath here. We met a retired hunter named Dawn, and I'm really we learned about Luke and Kieran's past. And now we're learning about, we had a whole thing of Sweet Catastrophe trying to take control of the stream. I said no. Also, if there are any men in chat, you will be timed out for like a couple, just for equality's sake, because I've timed out too many women, and this is Women's Month. You're playing Expedition 33 in Lovebirds. Okay, fair enough. Well, this is not like I said, this is not a democracy, okay? Sweet Catastrophe. Do I have to remind you that this is not a democracy? This is not a democracy. This is a dictatorship. You do not have control here. I am the one in control. Gosh, I can't find what's a good. Come on. There we go. That's right. They chose me as timeout. It's Women's Month and reparations are due. That the reparations are that the men get timeouts too. Too bad there's no men. But what will you do when you have no one left because they all chose me as their leader? They don't have a choice. What choice, Sweet Catastrophe? They cannot choose you as leader because I'm the leader. As I've said before, or not. You will not overthrow me. You have no control. Oh, you've been playing extra WoW because of the expansion. Fair enough. Yeah, we talked about it last time, right? The new expansion. Night. Something like that. Hey. Nice. Let's start streaming. You left out. That's crazy. Wow. Oh, goodness. All right, back to Colin. Wait. The emergency response protocol is a high-level petition to change your name to Woman Match. For this, I don't think I can Woman of the Match. Can I? Wait, is that possible? I don't think I can change my name. Woman of the Match. That's actually pretty good. Cannot wait. How do I? Yeah. I can't, unfortunately. I did not make the choice the people chose. But you see, sweet catastrophe. You adopted me. I was born in it, molded by it. I've been streaming for not really, on and off for half a decade. I've been making YouTube videos for a decade and a half. You have nothing on me. Went through some other stuff on Love Rush because you're taking a break from the main story. Oh, well, to be fair, we'll be listening to Silas's audio, which can I just opt to say no? We're not going to be listening to Silas's audio. All right. Everyone who follows me. Okay, all right. Oh gosh. You can't sell people, sweet catastrophe. You can't just gather people and sell them. I understand it's Women's Month, but you can't gather them. You know, it's goodness. There's too many of you Salas girlies out here. The emergency response protocol is a high-level procedure triggered only for threats equivalent to 5 or more wanderers. It requires a coordinated effort of at least 5 hunters. After issuing the order, Colin is worried about whether or not they can gather enough hunters in time. Surprise, the mission is accepted almost immediately. How do I follow from YouTube? Wait, what do you mean? You mean catastrophe? By being gifts. Oh, okay, jeez. The Sauce audio. It's the promised something. Right? The new one. Oh, goodness. You've already been timed out once today, Sweet Catastrophe. You're making me time out women on Women's Month. How dare you? It's not on me. It's on you guys. It's like a 5-star, but without kindled. I'll be looking for that to go through my. Oh no. Okay. Finish this at least. 2 blue dots light up the screen, and Colin lets out a sigh of relief. Good. Now we just need 3 more. His words catch in his throat as his eyes widen. The 2 blue dots are charging into the rescue zone. Send a message to intercept them. Colin's head start to pound. This is clearly a high-level mission. Are they out of their mind? Wait! Excited, the surveillance officer calls out. I think they're from the unicorns. Hey, that's our squad. That's us. Unicorns. Are you sure? Colin whirls around. Every hunter knows about unicorns. They're the combat unit under the Hunters Association, known for their unmatched power and fast responses. They specialize in tackling extremely dangerous wanderers that regular hunters can't handle. Colin has never met them, but he heard the stories. Their elite set are small and notoriously unconventional. One rumor claims a unicorns hunter once blew up an entire subway station just as a wanderer. Was that us and Zane? Is that what that was? Or was that us and Xavier? I think it was Zane. Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, I think it was Zane. They're definitely not the kind of people he wants to mess with. Yeah, us and Zane. Okay. But right now, that's exactly what he needs. Captain. Oh. Captain Colin, they're here. Orson's voice crackles through the communication device. He's tense and shaky. But there's only 2 of them. Can they handle? There are 8 or 9 guys here. Oh! Orson lets out a startled cry as chaos erupts on the other end of the communication device. It's followed by panicked screams. Orson? Orson! Well, Colin's about to lose the one he loves. Oh, Xavier, okay. I gave everyone a beanie for one reason. Wait, what? Seraph. Just fill out this form and we'll be sure to meet those standards. Yeah, what did the But me and Loxy were listening to a Size Secret Times the other that was Size cleaning. Anyway, what? That's interesting. I can't do like those ear cleaners, like the Q-tips in your ear. I can't because my ears are sensitive enough. And like when they go deep, I can't. It's. I feel it like in my throat. I don't know why. It's like. Anyway, all ear cleaning ones are very sus. Expect that. That's fair enough. No, the Q-tips in the ear. See, catastrophe. Where's the I'm clearing chat again. Wait. How do I? I'm in mod view. Why can't I? Oh wait, there it is. Time now for a minute. All messages gone. What did Sweet Catastrophe say? Nothing? Good. My goodness, you can't. That's that it's on the side, but you know, it's I'm just gonna wait, no, where is it? Where's the freaking chat? Nope. Censorship, you're right. Hey, you're right. This is my scream, my rules, my laws. You cannot define me. You like how there's always background music that comes on whenever I'm that's not me playing it, that's just my aura. That you weren't timing out. It's not that I'm not timing out women, of course, because you guys can say the craziest stuff. It's just that I am timing out the men for equality's sake, and there's a bit more leniency to the timeouts. That's all. You need a man to just. What do you mean? What? What do you mean by that? Otome? Huh? Oh, I can't time you guys out. You're right, Max. See, Max agrees. I can't time you guys out. Thank you, Max, for agreeing with me. That's what you were saying earlier. Earlier you were saying you want to time. Did I say that? No, I said there's because I think I might have started to say that, and then I said no. You guys could say some crazy stuff. Sometimes you guys just have timeouts and bans. Okay, I can't let you say whatever you want. I'm just more lenient with it, you know. And even then, you've already been timed out twice in catastrophe. That's crazy. To be fair, what you said was crazy. Goodness. Anyway, we're moving on back to the story. But Max agrees with me, so it's okay, you know? We will not be... Oh, that's a dangerous rule at Sea Catastrophe. What do you mean I said it? I remember saying this. I think things would be better for us after being oppressed. It wasn't even you being feral. You literally were saying that you were taking out keywords from my sentences, and you literally said when they go deep, you feel it in your throat. Whoa! Every time Sweet Catastrophe is timed out, she comes back 10 times stronger. So you're saying I'm helping her out. I'm helping out women by timing them out. I'm making you guys stronger, right? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? You know, look at me. I'm so caring. Women's Month. I'm making us be stronger. That's right, Loxy. That's right. Your thirsting's professional, so you don't need timeout time. It's crazy. Oh no. All right. Let's get back to the story. It's a profession. All right. Colin calls out, a voice tinged with urgency. Just as everyone is holding their breath, Orson's voice comes through again. Captain Colin. Oh, sorry. Captain Colin. The people you sent are insane. They just showed up and everyone went down. Protocol reps, they didn't even get a chance to pull them out. Everyone in the room collectively sighs in relief. Good. We'll send someone to pick K-Put. Colin frowns and hears a strange crunching sound from the communication device. Before he can ask, a clear female voice shouts, "Stop eating the evidence!" What? Incident report. Protocol smuggling. Trying to order offender with 8 protocol smuggling charges sought assistance from the dispatch center after facing retaliation from a crime syndicate over his sale of counterfeit protocols that were actually Diet Rock candy. Okay. I forgot about that. The involved conversation has been successfully apprehended. Orson, the reporting party, has been handed over to the relevant authorities for investigation of fraud. Note, a portion of the evidence is expected to have been consumed. That's funny. Oh, goodness. Man, I could eat the evidence. I do have a black hole of a stomach. So I would. I 100% if evidence I would. I actually, like, I've only had one meal. I usually only have 1 to 2 meals. Usually I'll have 2 meals a day. But I can eat anything and everything that's put in front of me. My stomach is a black hole. I don't know if I told the story before, but I went to like an all-you-can-eat sushi restaurant, and I forgot to order. They come in batches of like 5. So I ordered 6. No, I ordered 4 rolls, right? And it was 5 cucumbers. So I ordered 25. This was at the end of the buffet. We all ended our buffet, and I'm like, all right, I'll just eat like 5 more cucumber rolls, whatever. Oh, California rolls, whatever, right? Accidentally 25 California rolls. They come out. They're like, huh? Like, who ordered it? I'm like, oh, what happened to me? I them all. I took a bathroom break in the middle. Had to go to the bathroom. The waiter asks, "Your friend okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, fine." I come back, finish the rest of it. And I did it again at another sushi place. Not because I mistakenly ordered extra. It's because we ordered too much to begin with, and I was the one that just everything. Sadly, I'll eat anything. I'm like, oh, fair enough. I will eat any. Well, I'll finish up everything. I guess I'm not. There's certain foods that I won't eat, but I'll eat generally everything. Is stream chopping free? It might be your internet. It might be Twitch. I'm not dropping any frames, but Twitch is saying the bitrate is unstable. Audio is choppy. Uh-oh. That might actually be on. I think that's on my end. Give me a sec. Oh, yeah, that's on my end. Wow. Let's turn this to... Because I'm wireless. Okay. It should no longer be choppy for you guys. Wait, test 1 2 1 2. Okay. Now it should not be choppy for you guys. Because I'm not wired in. Man, that's all. It might be. Well, okay, it's not necessarily. I've been trying to resolve this, okay? But, I need to. Oh, someone choppy. I'll try to make it slow. I just hope my audio doesn't go out of sync. That's the problem. Okay. Wow, it's still choppy. What is happening with my internet? No, it should be good now. You're witnessing a mutiny. Just another reason I should go back. Okay, it should be good now. You know, maybe I have a switch at this. Well, no, I can't because it's not wired. Actually, yeah. I think I do have a solution for it. But it's okay. It's working right now. You don't want to allow men to ruin the audio? That's crazy. I need to get my place wired, man. Be funny. All right. Last page. Load last chapter. But it should be good now. It should no longer be choppy. Let me know if it is, but it should be perfectly fine now. I just don't know if my audio is going to be delayed on compared to the video, like the webcam. I'm gonna have this up just. Oh no, it's still choppy, eh? I hate working on Wi-Fi. It's so. It should be. I think it should be okay. Anyway, let's continue. Okay. Looks good so far. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. Anyway. Lincoln's Joy Sky offers the most comprehensive selection of fresh vegetables and fresh products at affordable prices. Colin steps out of the supermarket. He's holding a steaming box of fried chicken. He stretches content. His busy day is finally over, and all he wants now is head home and enjoy some well-deserved rest. The supermarket is not far from his apartment. All it takes is a walk through the business district and the plaza. It's rush hour, and many parents are walking with their children. The setting sun lights their joyful figures and casts bouncing shadows on the ground. Colin pauses, unable to look away from this heartwarming scene. It's something that he hasn't seen in a long time. The survivor of the 2034 Chrono catastrophe, he, like countless others, knows how hard-won today's peace is. And like many people, he chose to be a guardian of this precious tranquility. But even guardians need rest. At least for tonight, he'll relax. Excuse me, sorry. Mommy, there's a lollipop in the sky. As he passes a small fountain, he hears a little girl shoutedly to her parents and pointing up at the sky. Colin thinks his child must be imagining candy in the clouds. He glances up at the sky, but that single look makes his blood run cold. A terrifying howl cuts through the air and is followed by the screams of frightened women. No one reacts. Then, massive figures emerge from the dust, their bodies covered in jagged black crystals. Jenny! A mother in the distance stares in horror as the spot where her daughter stood is covered in rubble. Her legs give out and she falls to the ground. Mommy! A cry rings out. Hope flickers back into the woman's tearful eyes. Colin falls to the ground. He rolls a few times with the girl held tightly in his arms before stopping. As soon as he saw the wanderers, he dropped his fried chicken. Not the fried chicken! And sprinted over to save her. A sharp pain shoots through his back. But he forces himself to dial a number on his communication device. Hunter Dispatch Center. How may I... Oh, sorry. Let's see. Hunter Dispatch Center. How may I help? Wanderers at the Silver Bay Creek Plaza. There's 3 of them, and they're highly dangerous. Send backup. Captain Colin? The voice on the other end pauses, then adopts a serious tone. Understood. We'll contact all nearby hunters right now. Roar! Frustrated, the wanderers shriek. They're furious at their prey has escaped. Their massive forelimbs, reminiscent of bulldozer blades, dig into the ground. They surge toward them again. Clutching the child to his chest, Colin rolls to the side. The monster's limb sweeps past him. It was close enough to graze his scalp. He shudders as he thinks about what would have happened if it had been a second slower. Boom! A powerful shockwave hurls Colin through the air. His vision darkens, and the world spins uncontrollably. When he manages to lift his head, he sees another wanderer towering right in front of him. The ground trembles beneath its cry. Its massive compound eyes coldly as it turned downward. Energy particles gather in its gaping maw. Just a little longer. Colin clenches his fists. He forces himself to stay conscious. Rescue should be here any... Bang! Bang! Gunshots ring out in quick succession. A beam of light slices through the Wanderer's attack as two figures leap before Colin. Captain Jenna, we've arrived at the designated location. Colin's eyes snap open at the sound of a clear, authoritative female voice. A young man and woman stand before him. Their movements were swift like shooting stars. After finishing her report, the female hunter lowers her communication device and breathes on Colin. Confirming he's unhurt, she raises her weapon again. Let's move, Xavier. Without waiting, she dashes forward like an arrow. The male hunter, now glowing blur, is right behind her. Roar! The Wanderer gathers energy particles in its maw again. It's preparing to launch another attack, but the female hunter is faster. She leaps onto the monster's shoulder, and fires her gun at point-blank range. Bang! At the same time, her partner's light blade pierces the creature's weak spot. The two hunters kill the Wanderer before he can deploy the proto field. Stuck, Colin can only watch in silence. What seemed like a deadly threat moments ago now lies in pieces at their feet. They must be from unicorns. Man, I would say the fried chicken. I would eat the fried chicken and then go save the I wouldn't time me out for that. No, that's not, that's like, very ferocious. Oh, thank you. Roar! No, very ferocious. It's better than the. It's better than me saying, give me a sec. It's better. Wait, what's the? Oh, yeah, no. Oh, wait. It's better than this. You know. Oh, goodness. It's not long before they're eliminated. As the last one collapses, applause and cheers erupt from the gathered crowd. Colin claps and puts extra effort into it. Let's go, Xavier, the female hunter says to her partner. The young man nods and... right. They're all clapping. Let's go, Xavier, the female hunter says to her partner. The young man nods and picks up the hot pot ingredients he dropped during the fight. Watching their figures disappear into the distance, Colin suddenly feels that unicorns' eccentric might seem strange anymore. At least they keep Lincoln City safe. A gentle tug on his sleeves thoughts. Looking down, he sees the little girl he rescued stare at him. Come here, mister. I want to tell you something. She beckons him closer with this secretive look on her face. Then she stabs him. Amelia crouches down. What is it? Without warning, she stabs. The girl throws her arms around. She's hugging him. Thank you, mister, for protecting me, she says with a serious expression on her face. Colin watches her skip back to her family. A lump forms in his throat. She actually poisoned him, and now, he can't breathe. He lowers his head and rubs his nose to... I don't know why I'm thinking these thoughts. I'm just thinking of betrayal. Colin watches her skip back to her family. A lump forms around. He lowers his head and rubs his nose to hide his emotions. His gaze falls on the box of fried chicken lying where he had dropped it earlier. The first thing he needs to do is rest properly tonight and buy some more fried chicken, man. Get the family to buy, compensation. Tell the family, look, I dropped my fried chicken to save your daughter. The least you can do is buy me another meal, right? Come on, guys, right? You gotta reward the hero, of course. That's why you're a hero, because you want to be rewarded with free stuff. What is this, Durara? I'm just... That's crazy. Great reference. Exactly. You guys owe me some fried chicken at this point. Oh, wait, I finished something? Oh, right, the night login. I kind of want to take a break and do something else here real quick. Wait, what? What am I not... Oh, it's 2? Oh. I can at least do stage 2. You know, let's do stage 2 of this, and then we'll get back to other stuff. I only care about the chick. I mean, where's Bundle, dude? There's special plushies. Make sure to sort them all out. Okay. Okay. The special plushies will replenish your bundle skill uses. Oh, okay. This. Then do this. There we go. What are the special... These? Oh, the glowing ones. Okay. There we go. Just doing this as quickly as I can. I can just kind of click wherever. It really doesn't matter. They'll all just keep matching. Man, that took longer than me just spamming this. Okay. Easy. Easy. Okay, there we go. Man, what do you mean? What do you mean? I don't. What? Where's that coming from? Secret Catastrophe? What do you mean? I don't. Huh? I love women. No, friends that are women. Clearly, I'm. You know, I know a woman. You know, my mom. I know at least like women. Okay. 3. I know at least 3 women, guys. Come on. Oh yeah, well, name 100 women. You know, I know a few. Hey, Silas, you poked us. What's up? I'm out of the maze. Where are you? Because you only care about the chicken. Well, I do. Yeah, well, you know, I'm just saying. Just because I care about chicken doesn't mean I don't like women. I know a woman. Yes, you can quote me on that. I know a woman. At the very least. I know a woman. That's not, you know. I hate women. I know exactly. That's what you know, that's true. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know some women, you know. How can I hate them? I'm out of the... I should do that challenge. Name 100 women. Or list 100. I'm out of the maze. Where are you? You have longer legs. Your legs are longer, so you were able to quickly escape. I'll be out soon. You're probably not aware of this, but there's a real-time map at the exit showing your location. Watching you constantly end up in dead ends is fun. It gets boring after a while, though. I just thought I should like... If I had known the forest maze would be this difficult, I wouldn't have picked Super Hell mode from the start. Your fate was sealed when you confidently took a different path from me. As someone who's cleared this, I can only offer one piece of advice. The path out of Super Hell is by no means an ordinary one. What, did he just cut through? Sorry, so you're saying I should climb a tree? Close, but no cigar, kitten. Close, but no kitten. The red dot isn't moving. Are you actually climbing a tree? I guess I have to re-enter the maze. That's funny. That's okay to quote you on, but when I quote you... Well, you know, you have to pick and choose what you're quoting. You can quote that I know a woman. Well, there's nothing wrong with knowing women. Are you saying there's something wrong with knowing women through catastrophe? All I'm saying, I know a woman. That's all. Goodness. That's all. Nothing wrong with knowing women. Let me do these real quick. Boop. Boop. You know, just kind of taking a little bit break from reading. Yeah, well. Whoa, voice crack. I had a voice crack while just sighing. That's crazy. See left now. Next up is Zane. So That was just okay. Us and Xavier, kind of, but not really. We still don't know who Dawn is. Codename Dawn. Do we get to know more about this Dawn Huntress later? This retired Huntress named Dawn, codename Dawn. That's interesting. I kind of have the urge to Google Love and Deepspace Dawn. Retired Huntress. Who is this? It's just giving me Dawnbreaker myth. It did say Dawn, right? Former sector ID number, yeah, retired hunter. Former sector Dawn. Retired hunter. Can't type. Retired hunter Dawn. Not Psalm. Dawn. I can't type. It just won't show. Identified and enrolled underneath in certain report as former sector linked to a retired hunter. Is that it? Is that all we know? That's all we know? There must be more to this. That's all we know. What? She seems badass. She seems like she got there, cleaned, killed it, did the whole report, and then done. Do we even know about this former sector Dawn? What is that? What is this sector? So odd. Okay. There's no way it's just a random retired hunter. Oh well, whatever. I should get some. Alright, should we do... I guess we'll do another... I want to do more reading. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 8 more readings to do in general. 2... I want it to be 2. What is sketches? Is this just... Oh, it's an actual thing. Featured character. Oh, it's about you. Oh, it's about... I guess it's about the character... other side characters. Oh, I gotta sneeze now. True. Oh, great scenes. Okay. You're taking a break from Anna and watching art analysis of Leonardo da Vinci's paintings because you're a woman of culture. If you're a true woman of culture, you would look at analyses of female artists. I'm just saying, like. And I know like I said, I know a few females. So you could like Frida Kahlo, of course. Georgia O'Keeffe. Emily Carr, Yayoi Kusama, Kara Walker, yeah, all these people. Yeah, these. I can name so many. No, I didn't. I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely, I did think of Frida, but I genuinely forgot what her name was. I just remember the artwork and the meaning behind it. Cool. I know women. I can name women. You know, I can't. Woman. Oh, wrong screen. Oh. I know what a woman is. Women are adult human females characterized by diverse background, intents, and experiences. See? Boom! I know what a woman is. Globally and in Canada, they have fought for and secured key rights, including voting property. Okay, we don't need to. That's not important. Oh, sorry. That's such a bad joke. Oh, I'm gonna. Oh no, I'm gonna help. Oh, I'm gonna help with that. Oh no. I'm sorry. I hate to time myself out. I time myself out. I should. Clip that is crazy. I should time. I had to put myself in jail. How do I even do this? How do I put myself in jail? Yikes. Can't believe it. Oh, it's such a bad joke. Oh my gosh. Wait, Siege. One second. One of my friends is playing. Oh, bonk of shame, yeah. Well, I feel like that there should be more than just a bonk. But anyway, oh, Carmen's gonna hit me so hard. Oh goodness. All right, moving on. We're moving on to the story, guys. Moving on. Some questions and answers. Distraction. Someone can hear. Wait. I should get this as my That's nope. I need it better. I need it being thrown. That's not a ninja smoke sound. Yeah, see, I'm thinking of CS:GO smoke sound. I just need that last bit, that dun dun dun. There you go. Disappear.
Smoke.
Nope, not that. Where is this? Smoke throw. Oh well. I'm gonna have to cut it up and then actually do it normally, but anyway. Distraction. Okay, back to the story. Okay, Q&As for Zane. Why is it called the Fractal Library? A1. Answer 1. Hello, welcome to the Fractal Library. Since this is the very first question in our guest book, I'd like to use it as a chance to share the library story. I've never been the type to settle down. Is this me talking? Okay. Over the years, I did all sorts of jobs. Mason, gardener, delivery driver, janitor, clerk, and more. One day, I, drawn in by the peculiar name of this library, pushed open its doors. Inside, it was deserted and coated in dust. Driven by curiosity, I took a book from the shelf and opened it. In that instant, I knew a new universe unfolded before my eyes, and I fell in love with this place. While I was engrossed in reading, a telephone at the front desk rang, its chime echoing through the library's towering halls. For some reason, I approached the counter and answered the phone as if beckoned by an unseen force. 10 minutes later, the call ended. I can't talk about what was discussed, but after that conversation, I the library's admission and finally understood why the library. Do I know this library? I thought it was Zane's library. Most are science fiction. Nearly every fictional universe inside them branches out after the Big Bang, spawns countless worlds of infinite complexity. Yet their similarities are uncanny. Books themselves reflect this fractal nature, each with a sense of endless variety and overarching similarity. They highlight recursion, chapters mirroring the entire book, paragraphs echoing versus themes, sentences extending the paragraph's ideas, layers within their structure, like fractal patterns that reveal finer details, and non-linear complexity, interwoven narratives forming intricate dynamics. Realizing this only made me love the library more. I never met its actual owner, so sometimes I imagine what I'd do if I were in charge. Maybe I'd rename it. The word fractal is a bit abstract. I might call it the 10 library instead. Most of the books here are sci-fi. Why 10? I don't understand that. It's even worse. And every time I open a new one, it feels like I'm witnessing the birth of a universe. That instant of 10 to the power of negative 33 seconds when the cosmos explodes from its singularity. It's a name you could explain in a single sentence, straightforward and easy to grasp. Still, whenever I imagine the change, the phone rings again and reminds me that this place already belongs to someone else. Therefore, I think Fractal Library makes a lot of sense because each book is a universe in itself. Therefore, like, the fractals, right? It makes sense. A 10 library just sounds bad. Dun, 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 dun. When I hear fractal, you think, I mean, it makes sense. The ends of the snow snowflakes. Gosh, I could not think of the word snowflakes. Yeah, and the ice. Yeah, it makes sense. Question number 2: why did you want to open this kind of library? Answer to you. First of all, I didn't open this library. It's always been here. I'm just a temporary administrator. But I can tell you why one phone call convinced me to stay aside from the money. Change is the only constant in the world. As I said before, I used to wander from place to place and never stayed in one spot for long. Over time, I learned to love that freewheeling life, until I stumbled upon this library. Here, I found everything I had seen and experienced. Even if I traveled across the entire globe, it wouldn't add up to a fraction of what's contained in these shelves. This place holds countless stories and infinite possibilities, from ancient times to modern days, and distant oceans to nearby mountains. Human imagination truly knows no bounds. Many ancient myths have become today's reality. Perhaps all the things we consider impossible now and mysteries we haven't observed really exist somewhere. Maybe in the future, or maybe in another universe. I choose to believe in the worlds you can find in those stories. Even if I spent my entire life reading, I'd only explore a tiny corner of the library. Yet this corner would still hold more wonders than I could ever encounter outside. As an administrator, I feel like my journey here has no end, because I never know what awe-inspiring world awaits me each time I open a new book. You're so aspiring, like frozen fractals in the air. Damn, okay. Oh, the word fractal is in Let It Go? Oh, fair enough. I've never seen Frozen. I don't really watch movies. I'm sorry. I only watch movies created by women. Movies created by women. Like, Barbie. I've seen, you know. Oh crap! Frozen is created by women. Okay, anyway, Frozen's made by women. I've seen Barbie. There's another reason that's even more important. The more I sense an unavoidable responsibility resting on my shoulders. But what's my favorite movie? Isn't there just one Barbie movie? Well, you know what? I've played the Barbie. No, I have not played I know about the Barbie game, the Barbie's Adventure Time, right? That's a game. I'm pretty sure Barbie's Adventure Time, right? Princess Adventure, Dreamhouse Adventure. So I'm thinking of Barbie Dreamhouse Adventure as a TV show, as a series, not a movie. There's other movies. Barbie movies. All the Barbie movies. See, the thing is, again, I don't watch movies. That's the problem, guys. I just generally don't watch a lot of movies. That's all. There's so many movies. Holy crap. How many? There's 40 Barbie movies, not including the newest one. I could have said anything and it could have been a Barbie movie. My goodness. Have to catch it later, kids. Oh, okay. No worries. You're able to redeem your... Oh, I forgot about redeeming the points. I forgot you can get... yes, you can get free diamonds. I forgot to catch that in. I will. Let's go. Was able to redeem my points in fetch for a $25. Oh. Gotta pay. Wait, what do you mean? I just need to see what just happened. You posted in Discord again? Your favorite was diamond canceled. What just happened? You just pulled... you just pulled 10 pulls again because you wanted the patch and you got him again? Of course you did. You know, that's you know. Oh, you wanted the eye patch, I see. You just happened to get him. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then you can level it up. That's, you know, damn. Also, someone sent an edit that we haven't. We'll watch that later. This edit's probably gonna be better. Wait, you know what? I'll watch right now.
No greeting. Are you sure?
It's a pretty good song.
However, I need to verify the ether core.
I'm trying not to get. You know what? I don't care about. So okay, damn. I should have saved this for later. Oh. I don't care about copyright. I am working on a rap edit as well. I'm working on a rap edit too.
There was no applause, but the audience was thrilled.
Nice. Okay. I'm working on one mine. You're the Lily and Anisha like even a little bit would be nice. Give me a food on my. Oh my gosh, you could just be okay. Goodness. Goodness. My goodness. All right, Sea Catastrophe. I see what you just commented on the Instagram post for the edit. I'll read it out for everyone here, okay? I'm a sandwich. I mean, Holy Trinity girly. Caleb, Sauce, and Zane are my mains. With the rough, I'll climb them. Then Xavier is chilling in last place, but he's scoring on me. Sorry, what do you mean by that, Sea Catastrophe? A sandwich? What about that, huh? What do you mean by that? They can pay for it and bring me the food. You tried making them now? Ooh, because I don't have what the right now. But so you can't. You know what? No, don't say it. I can assume. Don't say it. Don't explain yourself. It's okay. I would rather not time out any more women on. This would be your third timeout. Okay, so it's just not. Can I? How do I just delete? There must be a way to delete one single comment. Mod actions. Oh no. How do you? There must be a way. I don't think there is though. By the way, I checked on Sweet Catastrophes. I just know you all the luck before Caleb's third myth. I'm gonna drag my heart. Look, I have Sweet Catastrophes account. Okay, 8 mod actions, but 8 timeouts and 1 ban. One of the timeouts is accidental. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure that's all in 1 month too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, goodness. All justified. Trust me. You're so focused on timing out cat that you missed the comments. Wait, what? There was a man. Huh? What are you talking about? Where's the man in the comments? I didn't see no man. I didn't see no man. I don't know what you're talking about, Otome Trash. There's no man in the comments. Right? There's that time I'm hunting. I'm hunting for equality, of course. That seems, that seems unjust. If to kick out a man for reasons, not equality, that's retribution. Oh, you should have waited till April 1st for that one. Audio's choppy again. Last thing I can do to make it not choppy, well, other than going out and getting a physical would that work? That wouldn't work, because that would end my stream. Oh goodness, this is the last thing you can do before. Okay, this should be better. This should be better. I see no glitching right now. Okay. Let's karma. We getting physical with the what? What are you talking about, Secret Safi? Huh? Where is that coming from? Alright, what did you send with the thumbnail? Oh, happy ones. Oh! You know, Kahira, the thumbnail you sent, it's too, you know, we can celebrate Women's Day, but like, it's a bit of glazing. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, I'll update it. YouTube. To be fair, the Xavier event going on, so the thumbnail I have, it's still pretty good. Here's being very sick. I don't end up using. No, I'm not abusing my power more than usual. Goodness. No, I changed it, Kahira. You know, it's just, you know. I understand it's women's fault, but come on, I'm not. At least Kahira wasn't here for the earlier comment I made of, doesn't matter. What happened now? Oh, nothing. Kahira just made a new thumbnail. You know. Yeah, that's all. Like I said, at least she doesn't know about what I said about it's not important. Try to quote things you literally said out loud and you just, well, no. Oh, gosh. Yeah, we're going to continue with the story. There's another reason that's even more important. The more I read, the more I sense an unavoidable responsibility resting on my shoulders. I'm waiting for someone. I know an atheist will step through these doors one day. That person is the library's true owner. How do I know? Call it intuition. What? What is this? What? My curiosity refuses to let it go. So I need to see what kind of person would own a place like this. I'm certain that if I wait long enough, they'll appear before me. P.S. Dear readers, I hope you'll spare some time in this ever-changing world to read, explore times and places beyond your experience, and discover all that lies hidden within the pages. And it kind of makes sense. Because, you know, if this is a library of all the universes, you either meet a... would God be an atheist? Because God is not believing in a higher power because God is God. If God exists. I don't... Oh, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't get into this topic. But God would believe in themselves. But they wouldn't believe in... Is God an atheist? I feel like that question's been asked before. Anyway, if God exists. Anyway. No one clipped anything. Don't worry about catastrophe. No. I didn't see anything. I didn't say anything at all. It's like, what's my Google search is looking like? Oh yeah. Okay, here we were talking about you know, Barbie movies because, you know. Wait, that seems sexist. Never mind. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna stop myself right there. And anyway. It said, "Are you sure about what you mean?" No, we were talking about films made by females, right? And there just happened to be like the Barbie movies made by a woman. That's what we were. That's why Barbie was up. Yeah. And Frozen apparently too, which I have not seen. All right, question 3. Since there is an extensive collection, which book is a curator's favorite? First, let me say again that I'm not the curator. I'm just an administrator. Now, by question, let me think. Choosing a favorite is tough. I can't pick one, but I can tell you about a story that really stuck with me. I still think about it even when I finished reading it a long time ago. It was set in a world obsessed with efficiency. People had no names, only numbers. Those in power genetically screened embryos and, based on the results, decided their entire lives from what education they'd get, what work they'd do, whom they'd love and marry, and even the traits of their children. Everything was determined by genetics, and the talents, bestowed by the gods, were fully realized. Nature and nurture, when perfectly fused, left no room for debate. No matter where you looked, it seemed like flawless harmony. At first, the world seemed dazzlingly beautiful, and everyone believed this was exactly how the world should be. But the balance was shattered when a wealthy individual engineered a child without flaws. This child could adapt to anything, yet he revered nothing. He soared above every rule and sneered at order itself. Cracks in the system appeared, and where there are cracks, rebellion follows. But we all know that rebels in any universe are branded as traitors, and they are forever condemned in history. I know you couldn't name any movie stars. Why? I did. The Barbie movie. And Wonder Woman. You know, Wonder Woman. You know, I'm thinking off the top of my head. So, you know, it's, you know, I'm going through all the movies. I don't watch movies, right? So I'm going through all the movies that I've seen in my head. Unfortunately, I don't watch many as it is. So that's a limited list to begin with. Yeah. No, I'm not. What do you mean? What do you mean? I couldn't even remember. No, I could, guys. Guys, stop. No. These are lies. Anyway, hey, at least I'm naming ones I have seen, okay? I could just be listing off any random movies, but I'm naming specifically ones that I have seen. Anyway, what do you know? I'm being normal, Otome Trash. I'm being normal. Trust me. Oh, there is a delay. So you'll probably notice there's a delay between the visual camera and the mic, because I've tried to slow. There's network issues that are happening apparently, and I try to slow the network down, which means my audio is slower. Ugh, it sucks. Oh well. Oh, now you guys won't be able to ignore it now that I pointed it out. All right, let's finish with this, and then we'll go on a break. I encountered another world. It was nothing like that harmonious place I described before. By the time I looked at it, it was already on the brink of death. Every him had fallen victim to a virus that stripped away the human form of humanity. It turned people into an energy that would perish along with the planet. It reminded me of cancer cells, once harmless symbionts that entered a frenzy. That's a typo, right? Of endless replication until they destroyed their host and died with it. All of it done for the sake of immortality. To prevent this calamity from spreading elsewhere, he became the world's lone survivor. He had a single mission: eliminate every infected individual, root out every trace of this disease, and then guard those warm remains until they had fully crumbled away. He waited for what felt like an eternity until all drifted into emptiness. He became a prisoner of time, the embodiment of loneliness, forever the last person. And in the end, as the final speck of the world turned to dust, he vanished too. Is this about sane? Now that I think about it, the stories that truly stayed with me all seem to prove an old saying. Happy stories are the same, but unhappy stories each have their own kind of unhappiness. Once a story finds its perfect ending, it stops, and no one looks back. Imperfections, however, remain unforgettable. They echo without a response until the end of time. Is this foreshadowing how this game is going to end? If these stories are someone's reality, if their words truly exist or once did, could they have been just experimental playgrounds for some god's whim? Bits and pieces thrown together without a second thought, proportions guided by mood, one failure after another. Each would be more fleeting than a grain of sand and a flicker of light. I feel like this is foreshadowing how the game's going to end. It's not going to be like a happy ending kind of. It's going to be bittersweet. Which kind of makes sense. You would never notice that? Yeah. Oh, that typo? Symbiotes one? Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like it's foreshadowing how the game's going to have a bittersweet ending. Alright. Question 4. Oh, wait, this might also do it. What's your ideal future? And what would your ideal world look like? The Lone Survivor story sounds like a lot like Dawnbreaker. Yeah. Just came back to you, changed. Oh. I'm sorry. Wait, I don't know. I'm sorry. Yeah. No, I changed the thumbnail to what Kahira made just now. I had just like a generic Xavier and MC hanging out. It's interesting that you asked me about an ideal future after we talked about books. Perhaps you noticed how most sci-fi stories tell the future as one imagined at the time they were written. From the perspective of the end of time, the future is just another piece of that universe. The universe isn't good or bad. It's simply a collection of stories following their own laws. If you understand those laws, you can see the final page. That's the theory, anyway. Just a game theory. But stories come from life, and reality is often stranger than fiction. Even though this place has shown me countless possibilities, how I spend each day is still up to me. We might be tiny on a cosmic scale, but within our own universes, we're everything. Even if we use knowledge to predict where the world might go, we can't be sure of our own futures. Maybe that uncertainty is what I find most ideal. I just noticed I'm humming a little tune. It's amazing how long I've been here. I picked up habits from those around me. As for the ideal world, if I must respond, I suppose the utopia so often mentioned in books sounds appealing. It's a place where everyone can be who they want and live as they wish, but a world with nothing but light and no darkness is as stagnant as a dead pond. Such a place can never exist. Still, I hope everyone can become their own utopia. After all, there's no law against making a wish, right? People can wish wherever and whenever they please, and I'll write my sincere blessings for every reader here. Yeah, I'm still banning it. Yeah! It's just there's been no guys that have been around. Not Max, don't worry. Where are the guys who catastrophe? You know, that's what I'm saying. I have timed you out twice so far. But where are the men? You know, that's not my fault. That's not up to me. There's just no men here. This is my what's it called? It's my way of like covering my back, right? Like oh, so see catastrophe. You typed a comment and Twitch detected that I should deny it. And you wrote, so you admit you time yet because they're. Oh, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Oh, it eventually. Wait. Oh, you retyped it, and it didn't. Okay. It asked for my approval. I don't know why that's caught. So you admit you time me up because there are no men. Maybe because you wrote no men, or something like that. I don't know. Time out myself. How do I time out myself? I'm a man. How do I literally asked that? I asked how would I time myself out? Touch Otome as well. No man. Yeah, I don't know what caught that, honestly. Well, no, now it might be allowed because I already allowed it. So the Otome is like, oh, this streamer is fine with this chat saying, screaming no men. Yeah, literally, wait, I can't. How do I? Oops. Yeah, literally right. Oh my gosh, right down here. That's what it automated. And I'm like, what? So interesting. So even Automod knows I hate women. No, no, no. What? Not hate women. Oh. No, it would mean that I love men. Wait, pause. No, like, as in, like, that I'm not against men. Because you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be against any gender or sex, you know? The truth is slowly coming out. What if I was a man? You would know. You're right. Well, I wouldn't, but you've already said you're not a man. I need to bait guys here. That's crazy. Not against men, but definitely against. No, I'm not against women. Oh, I'm celebrating Women's Month. You know, I'm not against women. I'm here celebrating it. Woo, woman! Woo! Woo! Who's laughing? Anyway. You try to get one to join, but his computer is dead? Oof. Again, good. You know, if I don't time out any men, it's not that I'm unsupportive of women. It's just, you know, I'm so supportive of women that women watch me, but men don't. You know, that's all it is. It's a nice way to not time out any men. Oh, goodness. Lies? You mean? Also, why is that? You highlighted it? Bruh. That's crazy. The soundboard is... What do you mean? So oh, it's weird that it pops up that you... Okay. You know, there's a very famous clip that I have where I'm clearly not... to defend myself that I'm going to use, okay? Kahira knows this clip. I do. This is from very far in the past, so please don't judge. This is 5 years ago? 5 years ago. Okay? But this is my response to you calling me a liar, Sweet Catastrophe. Oops, not that. Stop laughing at me.
Lies. These are allegations. I do not. Okay, these are lies. These are allegations. This is not true. This is not true.
This is not true. This is not true. Lies and allegations everywhere. That's my answer to who's laughing. Me all. Oh, okay. It's like those companies who celebrate Women's Day with the cheapest thing ever. Like, you're 200 diamonds. See how we love women. Love and Deepspace says, what? To be fair, this game is, you know, if women are the largest user base of this game, so it is odd that they're like, yeah, 200 diamonds here. I mean, yeah, you know, I don't know. Go back to the clip that he said about like, what do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Young man, what do you mean? Whoa, okay, all right. All right. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Your emotes aren't working here for some reason. Like, even on my Twitch, I don't see them. Women are the target audience, so yeah, turn it down. It's a little too little. Yeah. You're. I don't know what the D chart lull emote is, but it's not working in my Twitch chat. That's odd because I don't see it on my Twitch chat. Oh, I don't have better TTV. That might be why. I have Beyond D20 though. What? I have Beyond 20. What? Wait, let me install better TTV real quick. That's probably why I don't see it. TTV, add, and add. Allow for Twitch and YouTube. Okay, allow. There we go. Oh, it's not that. It's a sub emote? But I should still be able to see it, right? Or no? Maybe not? I guess not. Well, I better TTV anyway. Oh, well. Women are the target. Yeah. If I can remember, I'm going to go through this spot too. What do you mean? No! You cannot prove a single thing. Wait. What are some other clips I have from 5 years ago? Us 2020. December 25th, 2020. Wow. Some oldest clips. You know what? We can go over these after we finish this. Well, we'll go over my past clips while we're on the break, while we're eating. Oh, that one did work. That's your own one. So maybe that's what, I don't know. 271, yeah. I don't even have any emotes yet. Luckily for you, yeah. Yes. See, I'm glad you don't have good memory. Wait. Anyway. Distraction. I really need that smoke sound effect. No, that's just a follower emote. Yeah, no, it's fair. It's fair. All right. Here we go. Oh, this is an interesting chapter to be continued. That's okay. That's me, them, me, them, me. What? Yeah, wait, this is okay. Here we go. Hello? According to my calendar, it's not time yet. When the moment arrives, I'm sure he'll come looking for me. Almost there. Give me a break. We'll know the truth soon enough, and if he doesn't show up, well, we know exactly where to find him, right? By the way, how did that new book of yours turn out? When can I read it? Oh, it failed again? Oh, this is just me talking. Okay. That's okay. The one I'm working on now is long, so there's still hope. Stop. Oh, no, that's okay. The one I'm working on now is super long, so there's still hope. Stop nagging me. Okay. If he doesn't appear, I'll find him myself. I have to get back to work. I'm in Lincoln City now, so I have to stick to the schedule here. Bye. After hanging up, I noticed the clock above the door says 10 a.m. Gosh, I don't know who was talking where. Okay. No one manages time as precisely as that caller. I draw back the curtains, open the door, and breathe in the scent wafting in from the cafe next door. Standing outside, I stretch and order my morning treat. 100% sugar sea salt cheese latte with double whipped cream and chocolate drizzle. Oh my goodness. It's a sweet dopamine rush to kick off a lovely day. A child, perhaps 7 or 8, stops by my doorway and peeks inside, but he doesn't enter. Do you want to come in and look around? The child glances hesitantly at the sign on the doorframe. I realize my mistake and flip the close sign. He follows me to the library, opens the guest book by the counter, reads a few lines, and then scans the room while being puzzled. He soon meets my gaze. A library? But most of these things don't look like books. What a perceptive kid. This is Zane, isn't it? Or that's another reason for me to love this place. You're right. A lot of the things here aren't what you'd call books, but let's call them books for the sake of convenience. Can I check out the things that don't look like books too? Of course, when you want to read them, they'll take on a form that's easy for you to understand. Books are the ideal medium, but if you prefer cartoons, that works too. Wow, that's amazing. As the child loses himself in this new discovery, I lean against the doorframe and watch the busy street. If each book holds a tiny world, and everyone who enters a library seeks some kind of answer, then I hope you find your singularity in this little library. Your personal starting point, your own universe. It might not meet all your expectations, but I'll still say the following with sincerity. Hello, welcome to the Fractal Library. Damn, you went back and clicked. Aw, what do you mean what are you talking about? Anyway, I missed the first POV anime for girls. I think there's only 2 series, and for guys there's like 5. Wait, what? POV anime for What do you mean you missed the first POV anime for girls? You think there are only 2 series, and for guys there's like 5? What? The Fractal Library is a very interesting entry. It is. I think not Max clipped the one where I was talking about appreciating men or something like that. I don't remember what it was. There's so many sus things today. It could be anything. That's true. What do you mean? There's nothing else that's been sus. Ooh. To be fair, isn't this game made by women, right? So look at how supportive I am of women. I have not spent a single dime of my own money in this game, but I'm playing it. So, I'm supportive of women. Anyway. Why is there no audio for me? Wait, do you guys hear audio? I don't have audio. Oh, I do have audio. I have the game muted. There was supposed to be audio that entire time. What's this audio supposed to be? Oh, okay. It's just a calm audio. Okay. Put it in Discord. You love the world underneath entries? Yes. That explains the lack of audio. Oopsies. I got 2 silence happy and silence the game. It's like when YouTube took a page from my book and started muting everyone for speaking English in YouTube chat. Right, Discord. What'd you post in Discord? What'd you post here? What'd you clip? No! What'd you no! Let me pull this here.
When I come across a chapter I like, I always read it over and over again.
Good for you, Xavier. Anyway, my clip. No! What? Not Hey Woman! Oh. No, it would mean that I love men. Wait, pause. No, like, as in, like, that I'm not against men. Because, here we go. I corrected myself, guys. Jeez. Okay, don't worry about it, Lori. The game was muted on accident, I swear.
The story have ended differently.
I didn't even realize the game was muted. Wait, right. I was looking at what other clips do I have that are. I'm gonna mute it again here real quick. That would be from my past. Let's see. There's so many. Oh gosh, that's funny. Yeah, my PC turned off. This is my PC turning off.
My PC. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. That's fair. I don't know how far. It's down there. You guys can't see it. You guys can maybe see the red light.
And that's when everything unplugged.
My PC turned off. There we go. Oh, I'm back. My voice is back.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. That was 5 years ago. Oldest. These are some, really old ones. Someone said I sounded like I have like a slight British accent in like my really old videos, like this one. But that's just because I was whispering.
Hey guys, this is Manav, and this is gonna be the first actual gameplay video on this channel.
I had such a soft voice.
I was thinking about what could be a great video game to start off a channel, and I thought of Overwatch since that's Game of the Year 2016.
But I had no money. We heard it here first, folks. We just have to cut the last bit of context. What do you mean? Put a better version? Wait, what? I don't. Oh, you re-uploaded it? No, I don't see it. I did see something update. Oh, unless you edited it. Oh, you did. You edited it. Okay. Let's see. Hey, no. Oh, no. What? Not Hey Woman. Oh. No, it would mean that I love men. Wait, pause. No, like as in like I. No. This is the same one. This is the same one. Also, I cut myself off before I finished the sentence. Okay, so you can't. Also, side note, gotta say, I love that one of my screenshots made into one of your thumbnails. Wait. Did it? Oh yeah. Yeah. It did. Of course. I literally went back to. Oh goodness. He knows. It's right there. What other like funny? I mean, wait. I want to see this, but I want to like get my food first. Cause 2 minutes long. Yeah, these are man. I was 5 years ago, huh? Wow. I remember this was like my trailer clip for like the longest time. Me playing Dota. It's not even that good. It's not even that good. It's a deathmatch. From that to going from that to this with no other like editing in the middle, right? Not that this is like that good. Not that it's that good, but like there's no other edits just from that to that, Oh, not bad. You couldn't explain yourself, so it's okay. You don't have a channel trailer set up? I don't have a channel trailer either. I just mean like when people enter, right? It's the... Wait, what happens if I go to my... Right? If I... Oh, it just shows live. But I just have... I think this is my like, main channel and intro thing. The fact that my second most viewed video is Stumble Guys. That's crazy. And I used to get a lot of views from those games. Anyway, yeah, those are some of my oldest videos. I've shown my oldest to some OGs here, but it's not even on this channel. It's still technically my most viewed actual video ever. And this was when I was 12. This is when I was 12. 23,000 views on like an actual video here.
Hey guys, what's going on? This is Anmarox, and I am doing a gameplay video for L Sword. This is a real good game. It's a 2D anime inspired first one of those two.
Oh gosh, I was on a Windows XP PC. The gameplay is so slow, you'll notice. It's so laggy.
And they also drop stuff, which I'm pretty sure you can get with just moving over them.
It's just a baby. The best compliment I got, the best comment I got. I remember this in very big detail, very well detailed. Someone said that I sounded like Naruto, and I thought that was so cool. I went to school, told one of my friends that, oh, one of the comments I got was someone saying that I sound like Naruto, and they immediately shattered everything. They're like, Naruto's voiced by a girl, right? And I'm like, oh. I was like, oh, I sound like a girl. I was like, oh. How'd my voice go from high pitched to somewhat mid pitched? Yeah, I don't know. Puberty. But I can't. I used to be in choir at that time, by the way, right? I used to be in choir. I was a choir boy, and then they asked me, for the next year if I want to be in choir, and I said no. And I'm glad I did, because I'm pretty sure like later that year or the year after, I went through puberty. I went through, voice cracks. Not that I had many voice cracks at all. It happened almost overnight. Like literally, my family was like, "Your voice sounds deeper." I was like, "Oh," but now I can't even hit like those higher notes. So in choirs, you have a bit of a range, but now I have no high range whatsoever. I have a low range. I can go, I can go low, low, low. Hi. This is Myrna. Hello. How are you doing? Hi. But I can't go high. It's like that's a high so I can go. I can't. I can go low, very low, but I can't go high. This is the highest I can go. Hi there. Hi. I just can't. I also did band. I did sewing classes. I did obviously digital art, woodworking, metal shop. What else did I do? Cooking. I love cooking, so I loved every cooking class I did. You were taking what? I was taking a drink, and then you almost spit out water. What do you mean? For what? Me trying to do a high pitch sound? Hey, this is the highest I can go. Hi there. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing today? And then this is the lowest. Hi there. Hello. Hi. How's everyone doing today? Oh, it's not even that low. My throat gets stuck. It's not even that low. It's not even that low. I'm kind of just stuck in like this mid-range. I can go low too as a girl, but it's hard to go high pitch as a girl too. I was in color guard and choir and liked anime and video games. You were also nerd. Yeah, I mean, I was into anime. Literally, my YouTube channel was called Anime Rocks Original. Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, this is when I changed my channel. 13 years ago is. This channel, I think, is newer than my current channel. Yeah, 2012. Versus this one, which I think was 2008. 2008. Yeah. But you know what's funny? I don't mind. 11 videos, 32,000 views. It's actually pretty good. Way better than I mean, it's obviously a lot more views, but like that ratio goes crazy. All right, I'm gonna attempt for a break. I'm gonna go get some food, and you guys can take a bit of a break, and we'll be right back. I will actually. Oh, now on Twitch I can run ads. So I'll run a bit of an ad while I go warm up my food and stuff, and then we'll come back and we'll watch stuff together. I bet it's a right nostalgia trip. Yeah, it always is. It always is, and people can never, people never know that that's me. I've had moments where I've told people like, hey, can you, who do what does this sound like? And I've had people say like, it sounds like a 12-year-old kid on Call of Duty or something. I'm like, that was me, and they're like, what the fuck? You sound so different. Like, yeah. Anyway, I shall be right back. Let me. Where am I doing? Where is stream together? That's cool. Okay, I can run an ad. 60 seconds. Is that the? I'll be right back. Hello. All right, welcome back. Oop, Mike still uncooperative. Goodness, I have to sit back here. Gotta fix so much stuff. Kinda. Nope. It's not gonna work. All right, let's watch something while we eat. We wait and eat. Eaten. What shall we watch? Let us see what is available. Oh, I didn't give you guys the men exercising. You know what? Let's exercise the men right now. Where's their exercise thing? This quality time. I see exercise, boy. For 5 minutes should be fine. Wait, no? It has to be 15 minutes. Okay, it's fine. It doesn't matter then. Let us see what we shall watch. Do you want more? Is it weird that I just want more ramen, more cup noodles? What shall we watch? Oh, you know what? Let's watch something for Women's Day. No, I did not get a sandwich. No, I just got some soup. All right. I do normally like sandwiches, and I could have ordered a sandwich, but I was like, nah, it's fine. Let's get some, woman content. What do you guys search for watching stuff made by women? I don't know. Or well, I just do Love and Deepspace stuff. Love and Deepspace. Oh my gosh, freaking my mic. I had to fix this so quickly. Okay. This is annoying. I to get my mic fixed. Okay. What should we watch? There's walkthroughs. Oh, okay. I don't know what to watch. Need something. I haven't even started eating yet. I need some. Nothing. There's nothing happening right now. Anything trending? Does nothing exciting happen on Women's Month? What? Where's everything? Where's all the trending stuff? I don't even have a trending tab anymore. Is there any trending tab anymore? What the heck? That's just let me at least eat something. Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness. I want to watch something. Come on. What? Hmm. Got some more Love and Deepspace memes, I guess. I guess. Love and Deepspace's vines. Have I seen this? Have we seen this before? I don't think we have. Wait, you know what I should do? I should have my camera flipped. Because right now I look like I'm very off to the side, not even looking at the game, right? So let's That's not. Hi. Oh. There we go. That's better. There we go. Now I look like I'm actually watching the content.
Baby, it's cold outside. I've got to go away, baby. It's cold.
Oh my god, I love Chipotle. Chipotle is my life.
Wait, I'm not even watching these.
Hey, baby, it's cold outside. I've got to go away, baby. It's cold.
Cold outside.
I love Chipotle.
Chipotle.
Chipotle is my life.
What the heck? What is happening with my camera? I'm sorry. Oh, it's because I moved this on accident. Fine, and then I moved this. Here we go. Goodness, so professional of me. Why is this? Okay, I guess this just is this. Wait. No, why does this keep moving? And disappearing. I'm so confused. What? Why does this keep getting cut in half? What? Wait. I'm confused as all heck. You know what? Let's just Control Z everything. Flip me back around. There we go. Okay, and then I move this over. There we go. No, because that deletes that. So confused. Why is he moving the camera over? Delete the overlay. that work? No. Just, you know what? I don't care. Whatever.
This kid finna knock himself out.
See, I don't really. I think we've seen this. I don't understand. That's Raph making art, of course.
You're so stupid.
Nice. We've seen this though. I think. I'm pretty much done with food. I just am so confused about my camera setup. Why is this? Wait, what if I move outside? Okay, never mind. Don't do that. Why the heck does me moving this delete that? What the heck? Okay. What? Okay, that has, okay. I put this here. I understand why. It's because it also, I understand why. Okay, let's do this. Then we do this. Flip horizontally. And then, oh, because then it deletes it that way. So confused. Okay, you know what? Let's get this out. Guess I'll have to make a new folder. Goodness gracious. Works. A group. Um. Whatever. We'll just keep it like this. Okay. There we go. Now it works. Okay. Took me so long. Way too long. This doesn't work. Everything's going terribly wrong. What was it called? The show that goes wrong? That's what the stream is. What did I clicked on clicked on one of my subscriptions. I'm going to click on my channel. What should we watch? Let's watch some more of the old. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch some old videos. Some older videos. Let's watch this one. I actually don't remember what this is. But I guess I'd stopped streaming for a while and then come back. Oh my gosh, this is the audio I use.
Guess who's back? Yes, that's right. I am back. I am back and ready to stream like before. I'm sorry for not being, well, not streaming for an entire 2 weeks. My parents had to, they wanted me to like go on a trip with them and stuff like that, and then school started, and there was so much like, rescheduling from work, from school, and for stream as well.
You guys see these scuffs in the back? That's from the chair. The chair had a black thing at the back, and every time I would lean back and like slide around. This is from the center dial, and this is from the top of the chair. I would lean back and like go back and forth.
I unfortunately
I had to find that poster.
The first week of my school was
Kingdom Hearts poster, pretty nice.
There was a lot. But now there's a brand new schedule. It's pretty much the same schedule,
Whispering.
with a little bit of changes. So now I'm going to be streaming every night from Tuesday to Friday. So Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday night, and Friday night. The regular schedule 10 to about.
Wow, 4 streams a week. Now I'm down to 2. I had more time back then.
One,
Yeah.
probably gonna go more. Depends on how many people are on and how many people want to watch, what kind of games we're playing, stuff like that. I'm not gonna be streaming on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, unfortunately. But that's mostly because pretty much all my assignments are due on Monday nights. So yeah, I'm back. I'm gonna be, like I said, streaming, and I'll probably stream obviously games like Survive that everybody loves. Probably gonna be some Crunker, some other games like Call of Duty, maybe some Spell Break, some other games, some new games. Whatever we want to play, we'll play. There's still gonna be the whole decide what game we want to play, and we'll play that. But yeah, so that's what's gonna be happening. Probably gonna actually start streaming tonight, Tuesday. And we'll go from there. Be sure if you don't follow me on Twitch, go and follow me on Twitch. You'll get an alert every time I stream, or at least you should. Oh, and also actually join the Discord channel. Every time I stream, I try to put a ping, and there's gonna be a ping bot that pings every time I
didn't realize that YouTube keeps the old because this used to be my profile picture. I didn't know that they kept the old one.
But there's like
maybe I just have an
alert whether I post something on YouTube, on Twitter, on Discord, on Twitch, really anything. It'll all be there as well. But yeah, so join me tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Gonna be starting with Survive because everybody loves Survive, and that's gonna be a great one to jump back to. And yeah, we'll see how everything goes from there. Bye.
That was come back to streaming 5 years ago. I was excited when this got like 71 views compared to imagine, right? I wasn't getting many, and then this was like an actually well edited one, and it got 71 views. I was like, okay, nice. They didn't have 245. Maybe it did. I actually don't know back then. But the drop off from 245 views to 9 views is crazy. Wow. What else is there that would be pretty cool stuff? This was pretty fun. Didn't get any views, but it's Call of Duty, so. Wait.
Someone here.
I walk by this claymore. This thing is supposed to explode as soon as I step on it. And it just doesn't.
Someone here.
I just happen to walk beside it.
You just walked by that claymore. I hope you know that.
I did.
Did you see that?
I did see that. Yep.
It's not even that big of a... Oh,
someone's shooting on the second floor there. He's over there.
It's not even that impressive. I'm sure there's some that are private that are better than that.
How the fuck did he walk by that claymore?
I don't know.
We just stole our car.
Warzone 5 years ago. Huh?
Yeah.
Damn.
Right above us.
I think the red lines were in the staircase. I think that's how. I don't know. I really don't know how I did that.
And HDR in my back.
I can't hear you.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Pass that claymore?
I'm just that skilled, just that good.
I'm like, you're there and the claymore's there.
I know.
That doesn't make sense.
Turned around and I'm like,
we have the same
as I
banner.
ran by it, I saw a red light and I'm like, wait, what's that laser thing? And I turn around, it's a claymore. I'm like, oh.
These are some of my older ones. Hey, that one, I don't even know why that. It's kind of eh. These are okay. It's these didn't get many views, but this was a good. I think this is a good video. We're not gonna watch all of it. I'm just watching videos until I finish my food. If I'm gonna be honest.
I've marked it. I hear him.
Thanks, buddy.
You can tell I used to not record my gameplay before, so these are downloaded from Twitch. Actually, this isn't bad quality.
Yeah,
Maybe I did record. Actually, I did record this one, I guess.
There's minimum 2 in there.
Yeah, this doesn't grab attention. We're taking it slow. So slow to get started.
Got him.
Oh yeah, I see him.
Hey, you got the guy?
I think I got him.
The guy right here. Where'd he go?
There's 2 in this greenhouse.
Yeah, I shot at one of them.
Why is my voice so quiet?
I see him right there.
I'm gonna charge in.
I should play more Call of Duty.
You're so pushing forward right now. No, I'm down.
All right.
Broke him. Broke him.
I got
Nice,
him.
he's dead.
I'm dead.
Broke his armor.
No,
He's dead. Team wipe.
Okay.
I killed a fucking
Didn't break his armor. I did break his
armor. Ammo is a fucking shame.
Yeah, this is, I think, a plane crash lands on me here. Yeah.
There's 3 guys.
Broke his armor.
Like a helicopter.
Oh, that's a claymore. Downed one.
I broke
Somewhere here.
One guy dead.
Maybe not. No, it wasn't this one. Oh well. That was Call of Duty back then. Oh, my mom's calling me.
The little
That's
drone too.
Yeah.
Anyway, we have now changed the process. Fair enough. Also, I know a few funny YouTube Love and Deepspace. Oh, we could probably save that for next time because I just finished my food, so we can go back to playing the game. There were some. I swear there were some more funny moments. Like just clip compilations. All right, let's get back to lads to Love and Deepspace. All right, here we go. We're back. Where's the page? All right, we're back. Okay, how's it going? What were we doing? We were right, there's more world underneath, but we wanted to watch the second Silas Myth. Let's do that real quick. No, well, I'll just watch it on YouTube. I feel better that way. It's okay. Just starts talking through your account. What was I searching?
Come home with me.
Love and Deepspace Silas. Go. Second myth, the dragon one. Beyond Cloudfall. It's an hour and a half? Wow, this is gonna be a long date. Alright, I guess that's what we're doing. Sheesh, it's an hour and a half. 9 chapters. Oh, goodness. His new promise card is only about 30 minutes. Oh, okay. Maybe 45 max. Okay, well, we're gonna do that at the end anyway, so it's okay. Let me you know what? I can put them to exercise now, I guess. This time workout. What's a full half hour? Because we're gonna be watching. It's a long and sad one. Uh-oh. What the heck? Oh, I can still be in here. Oh, but now my camera's gone. Wait. My camera's gone. Okay, let me fix this real quick. Rename. Copy this and paste it here. There we go. I am now here. I am tiny, so let's make ourselves bigger. Maybe not that way. It'll have to be this way. There we go. Whee. I feel too big now. What the heck? Oh. Let's fix this. This one always makes me cry, along with For Seer Myth. Also, for those of you who also shilled for the Solace Promise card. Okay. No. I'm going to regret this. I'm going to regret the Silas. Oh. No, so sketchy. Question. And no. Let me check. If any oh gosh, wait, I'm sorry. If any guy joins, they have to let me know, right? That's the rules. Please don't die. I'll try. Goodness. All right. If I do okay, all right, Zeke Testry. Okay, let's begin. Let us begin Solace's Myth. Yeah. My chat might be in good hands, but my channel will probably be banned. Here we go. Once, on the day that I lost everything, I met my dragon.
The sorceress has been judged! Greed and evil shall perish so long as His Majesty and the Sacred Judicator protect Philos for all eternity. The sorceress has been judged. Greed and evil shall perish so long as His Majesty and the Sacred Judicator protect Philos for all eternity.
Scarlet raindrops enter my eyes, while far below they gather into a gurgling stream at the depths of the abyss. Where are we? What? Through my blurry vision, I catch a flash of lightning ripping through Philos' gloomy night sky. I can't die here. From my periphery to the area in front of me, darkness spreads like an all-consuming ocean. The world descends as the Wanderer's claws close in. Why is my computer lagging? The world descends as the Wanderer's claws close in, their cold, eerie glint like the flash of death's scythe. Pearls equals clutched. Ready your heart? Uh-oh. I won't accept this. There's no escaping it now. I refuse to accept this.
I like your eyes. They are beautiful. In them, I can see your hatred, defiance, and greed for life.
The wind ceases, and it feels like time is caught in an invisible grip. I close my eyes before struggling to open them again. A flash of white light streaks across an ancient rock wall. There, I see the shadow of a massive beast with horns. Chains bind its wings so tightly that If not for the great sword lodged in its chest, its massive form would almost merge with the rock wall.
Make a deal with me. If you want to live, that is. Pull out the sword.
The fiend actually exists?
You don't have time for questions.
In the next instant, the still air starts to move again, and a rancid wind blows as the once frozen wanderers leap toward me. Driven by defiance and fury, I raise my hands and grip the rusted sword. I want to live. No matter the cost. When I pull out the sword, the rust melts away and transforms into light. It surges into my body, mingling with a strand of black-red mist. Amidst the chaos, wings flap and stir up a whirlwind of sand and gravel. I'm thrown onto the jagged rocks, my vision growing hazier by the second. All I can see in the darkness is a single, dark red, gem-like eye. Enormous wings cut across the land, casting shadows like the end of days over every city in Philos. On that day, the girl marked for execution unleashed the fiend from the abyss. This was long before humans arrived on this planet. Thousands of years ago, dragons ruled over the land of Philos. By nature, dragons are wicked creatures that feed on human souls. Wait, but you said this is long before humans arrived. They excel at drawing out the darkest parts of a person's heart, driving humans to turn on one another and become slaves to their desires. The greedier the soul, the more irresistible it is to a dragon. But you just said this is long before humans arrived on the planet. So what are you talking about? Yet humans existed for dragons to feed upon. Oh, goodness. Seen as the embodiment of evil, dragons were a harbinger of the world's end. Wherever they appeared, doomsday followed. That was until the last dragon on the planet was sealed in the bottom of the abyss over 1600 years ago. Doomsday faded into a forgotten myth, and the age of humanity finally began. I feel as though my chest is being ripped open. An overwhelming weight presses down on my body. I'm immobilized. The towering black building looms its top, swallowed by darkness. A scaly beast's claw firmly pins me down to the central platform. What's happening? I can't move. I look down to see strands of faint golden light being pulled from my body by an invisible force. It hurts. I struggle to turn my head. Once again, the shadow of a dragon's horns and wings are flickering on the wall where firelight dances. Clarity strikes me. I cry out in pain. Stop it! Our deal! I would be kept alive. The fiendish shadow lowers its head, and its voice pierces my mind.
To be a dead person walking counts as being alive.
Stop! No! In between life and death, an uncontrollable tremor erupts from deep within my soul. A phantom greatsword forms in my hand. It plunges into the beast's chest. Dragon's pained cry resounds in the hall, and the weight on my body vanishes. Clutching my chest, I quickly sit up. As my breathing steadies, I realize I haven't been torn open like I thought.
I vividly recall you saying no matter the cost.
The giant beast's shadow fades away, and from the darkness emerges a man wrapped in a blood-red mist. He watches me like I'm his prey, and similar to the dragon, he possesses a pair of beautiful garnet-like eyes. I set you free, and you saved me. That means our deal in the abyss is done. He slowly approaches me, I quickly stumble as I make my way down the platform. I can barely keep my distance from him. Dragons can only feed on human souls if... My browser is lagging. Dragons can only feed on human souls if they're offered up willingly. So, as long as I don't agree, you can't eat me. The fiend narrows his eyes and approaches me from the other side of the platform.
Is that it? Instead of claiming your lackluster soul. You need to return what doesn't belong to you.
The dragon curls a finger. Golden light is once again pulled from my chest. You, stop! But the more I struggle, the clearer it becomes. A strange, unsettling black mist is tangled up within me. It feels like a soul that isn't mine has somehow fused with my own.
That unbearable, is it? Having your soul torn apart and all.
The dragon suddenly yanks me across the platform, its blood-red right eye just inches from my face. In a flash, my mind is dragged into an abyssal vortex, just when I think I'm about to be devoured. Anyway. The wind howls through the Crimson Valley as countless soldiers of the Legion of Justitia thrust their weapons at my chest. I quickly realize this isn't my past, and the body writhing in pain isn't mine either. This is the dragon's memory. I gather my strength, tense up, trying to break free from the memory. The valley and wind fade away like weathered paint. Traces of light swiftly flow back into my chest. It even pulls the fiend to me. He covers his right eye with his hand and leans over the platform.
Your power. What is its source?
My power? That's a question even I can't answer. Before I can think further, a claw-like hand grabs my chin and pulls me closer.
Look at me.
Oh, I am. Cold sweat blurs my vision as his grip around my neck tightens. I can't help but meet his gaze. Okay, yeah. A familiar voice resounds in my mind. It's unmistakably mine, yet the tone is strangely foreign. This eye. I want that eye. It's mine. It belongs to me.
It's getting stronger. The scent of desire.
The scent of desire, chat. Let me change the Why? What do you mean? I don't know. I'm talking about secret. Oh, anyway.
Tell me your desire and offer your soul to me. Then I shall promise to give you a painless death. Unless you wish to become a minion of a dragon's nest.
I grip my hand so tight it nearly draws blood. But how could anyone sell their soul to the fiend? I don't want anything.
You fool.
His fingers brush over my lip that I bit earlier. There's a tingling sensation, and his right eye gleams with a faint, blood-red light. How would that be a sandwich? You wanna... I can't breathe. No, I need to come up with something. Anything. As long as it lets me survive. Countless fleeting thoughts that could barely serve as excuses flash in my mind. I only managed to grasp one. Okay. Take me back to Ivory City. I must return.
Your life is hanging by a thread, mortal. And yet you still dare to play tricks.
Being honest, I still live in the sanctuary, but they judged me as a sorceress and threw me into the abyss. I won't accept this. I want revenge. My heart pounds in my chest and my hand trembles as I reach for my dagger. Suddenly, the restraints on me disappear. I'm forcefully flung back to the platform. The dark mist skims along the smooth surface of the platform, retreating into his palm. As it does, my wounds close up, leaving no scars behind. It's almost unreal.
Lead the way.
Over 1600 years ago, after centuries of war with humanity, the dragon, set in legend to bring about Velos' end, was finally sealed in the abyss beneath the fiend-infested Taurus city by the Legion of Justicia. This decisive event, known as the Battle of Taurus, led to widespread praise for the Legion. The leader who drove his sword into the dragon's heart was revered as the sacred Judicator. Monuments honoring his deeds stand tall across Velos, and his followers built a grand sanctuary in his name after his death. Every year, the sanctuary takes in some of the city's orphans in the name of the sacred Judicator. It is a place held in even higher regard than the royal palace. When these orphans come of age, a Judicator's oracle, dressed in magnificent robes, takes them away to join the Legion of Justicia. However, the Judicator's oracle who came to take me threw me into the abyss in front of everyone. The pure white sanctuary stands in solemn grandeur, and the pristine marble floor gleams. The intricate wall carvings are well maintained, appearing new. They looked just like this when I was taken away. Oh, wait, you're a grown man? Okay, I'm sorry, this is just a deal I've made. I'm sorry, so sketchy. You'll have to hold on for 1 minute. This is for a... You know, I think I can, let go of one... You're back for your favorite myth. I'm sorry, sketchy. You will be entering the void. It doesn't have to be long. Yeah. Don't worry. You'll be entering the void. Boop. All right, for 1 second. just for equality, because apparently I've been timing out too many women. Oh. What do you mean? So he said it was... yeah. Apparently. Mm-hmm. Welcome to the club. Well, yeah, but you're a guy. You now identify as male, right? So the timeout is deserved. Equality. If anything, you brought this upon yourself. All right. Let's continue. All right. The intricate... Every male gets a timeout when they enter this chat for this month. The intricate wall carvings are well maintained, appearing new. They look just like this when I was taken away. The followers gathered here scatter the moment they see the sorceress who was supposed to be dead. I am a witch. As for the guards, they fall apart like dominoes with just a flick of a finger. That's crazy. That's true. Sea Catastrophe has been timed out 8 times plus a minute. Wow, she's keeping count.
Growing up in a cage like this, no wonder your soul is so dull. It's time.
Revenge is important, but so is staying alive. The news of the fiend's appearance in the sanctuary must be spreading like wildfire in the city. The witch brought over the dragon. They were right. I just proved them right. I won't speak if it means not missing my dragon husband. I'm not allowed to speak to my Sam. Well, you know, there's a different level of like what I can say versus what you guys can say, right? That's just because I am addicted. I mean, I'm trying to keep control. That's why. Not a dictator. You can still watch if you're timed out. You just can't type chat. That's all that means. Yeah, you just can't interact. But yeah. Once the Legion of Justicia arrives to deal with him, I can slip away in the chaos. I watch the last guard disappear from view, pretending I didn't see them as I turn away. The Judicator's oracle who judged me isn't here, so my revenge will have to wait, for now at least. Otherwise... You could have man many times, not any times. No, I'm not targeting people. It just depends on what it is that you're quoting, okay? Sheesh. I swear, I'm not evil. I'm not evil. However, the dragon shows no interest in my plan for revenge. He stands in a beam of sunlight deep within the sanctuary. His figure stands out against the pure white architecture, yet he's like a statue that belongs here. I don't know what you're talking about. What? Oh no, where's my... I don't know what you're talking about. I am not evil. I'm not evil, I swear. Where's some evil music, Kushtan? I am not evil, and I am definitely not, you know, trying to take power or control here, because I already have it. Okay. I'll silence chat. That's right. That's right. I'll ban all of you if I have to. Yeah. I am the one and only ruler here. The one command. Sauce and Raph. The bias breaker, fair enough. Well, you were trying to take control. You were trying to take over. I had to keep the peace. That's all I was doing. You guys were rebelling, and I just simply kept the peace. Yeah. Taken aback, I quickly shake my head and move to his side.
What is that?
Following the dragon's gaze, I see the mural on the sanctuary ceiling. At its center is a godlike figure in a bright red cloak, wielding a long sword as he executes an evil dragon in a corner. Oh, the fiend-slaying god. The godlike man represents the sacred judicator, and that evil dragon getting a sword through its chest in the corner. That's probably you. I cut that off at the wrong part. Wait, what do you mean? What I cut off at the wrong part? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, what are you talking about? Anyway. I can't figure out why he keeps staring at it. Forget the insult. The dragon is drawn without any semblance of beauty. I feel like my computer's lagging. The dragon lowers his eyes, casting a calm, scrutinizing glance over my face. Of course, that's just the artist's take. You're much more handsome and imposing in real life. He looks at the text beneath the mural.
It's been 1,677 years since I was sealed away.
You can read that?
You can't?
Also, who's updating this? Is someone like... Is some artist like Is someone like re-sculpting every year? Every year? Like what? It's written in an ancient language that's been lost to time. Nobody can read it anymore. What does it say? The fiend looks at the ceiling again.
The fiend is the very essence of malice and greed, skilled at twisting human desires. He drives mortals to turn against each other, leading them to their own demise. Given time, the world will be swallowed by chaos and descend into ruination. The fiend's arrival marks the onset of doomsday. During the Battle of Taurus, the sacred judicator with a will of iron stood firm against the corruption of evil. In a war so fierce, he emerged as the sole honorable survivor. He sealed away the fiend, the very harbinger of doomsday, deep within the planet's chasm. With the curse of doomsday lifted, hope was restored to Philos.
So it sounds like in the history of Philos, obviously dragons existed. Someone slayed this dragon. You know, they tied him up. And then MC comes around. Obviously, I already know that a similar thing happens. But then MC dies. Humanity continues, whatever. I guess Silas gets released at some point, and he, is traveling through space, and he comes through the deep space portal to our Earth. Whereas Xavier is far in the future of this Philos. Like, he's past Silas, coming back and whatever. Because Xavier has traveled back in time through the black hole to meet us. Because he's from the far future of Philos, from what I'm understanding here. I have to point this out every time I watch The Smith with people, but Silas, a monstrous dragon, is literate. Dragons could read, had culture. True. That's true. Why would they learn to read? Interesting. Unless the languages were made around dragon times and humans just adopted the language, right? That through evolution and stuff, like through other beings and monsters and stuff. That would explain that, I guess. It's almost as if the monsters weren't dragons, but the humans. It was pinned for like 500 years or something, so that's yeah, but how would he have read stuff, what I'm thinking is the thing that would explain is that this language, because it's an old language that even the MC doesn't know, that the humans currently don't know. So this language is an old language that existed during the time of dragons. Humans just adopted this language as a form of survival, used it for however long, and then that language changed over time to whatever the MC uses now. But then how does Silas speak in a language that MC understands? And he understands MC. That, I guess, doesn't make sense then. If this is a different language from his time, why does he understand us now? And how do we understand him? Why isn't he talking in that old tongue? He's not speaking any more formally. Interesting. The Smith inside. I don't know. A plot hole. I think that's a plot hole, but it's okay. I heard the fiend, which is you, has a destined arch nemesis. This individual must be the sacred judicator, correct? So that also means that a past version of MC over 1600 years ago sealed Silas. And then unsealed him, and it's going to be a cycle. I see. But even if humans adopted it, language signals culture, communication, cooperation, higher level thinking. Well, dragons have always had this higher level thinking, right? Dragons have always been the peak of, they consider themselves the peak of evolution. Dragons can communicate. They just, and they could cooperate, but they choose not to because of their pride. The biggest thing with dragons is their pride. So dragons are very smart, right? They know a lot, they can do a lot, but knowing that they are so high and mighty, they literally have an ego of high and mighty. Like that's their biggest flaw. You did a whole video breaking it down, so you watch it. Oh, fair enough. Are they even given the chance? Or are humans just coming in guns blazing? Oh, I see what you mean. Well, so with what this so far has said is dragons used to feed on the... And I don't... This could be a human fairy tale, but dragons apparently used to feed on the hearts of humans. But they can only do it willingly. If a human gives their heart willingly, the dragon can take it. But then that makes me question... Maybe that all just comes from Sauce, because everybody wants MC's heart. Everybody wants her heart. So there could be some truth to dragons wanting a human heart. Humans obviously just don't know they want this specific human's heart. I think what I noticed most in this myth is the way the Philosians dehumanize their intelligence and other aspects of them to otherize them. Propaganda is so similar. That's fair. So us being a consent king is baked into his DNA. That's fair, yeah. The human has to consent into giving the dragon their heart. And the dragon uses that as power to continue living. Hence, which makes sense for then the MC having a heart that she keeps coming back to life. So the dragon can keep, using that as a cycle to keep living. Soul, not heart. Oh, sorry, my bad. Soul. You're right. Yeah.
What a lofty title.
Yeah, this story sounds pretty fake to me, too. Sunlight spills through the sanctuary's entrance. The silence is so intense that it's unsettling. The Legion of Justicia still haven't arrived. If there's no one to hold him back, I can't escape. They eat souls, or rather the greed in their soul. So it's not even a bad thing if they're eating the greed in the human soul. Sounds like the dragons are just misunderstood. I mean, I guess we'll find out why... Well, I know that Silas ends up dying at the end of the spoilers, but I guess I don't know why or what happens. So I guess I'll find out. I try to think of other ways to stall, so I quickly shift the conversation. Yes, this is the resting place for your arch nemesis. The sacred adjudicator in the mural might be long dead, but his ashes are kept here. There's even a statue of him in the inner hall. Now, does everyone just assume the sacred adjudicator is a male? It's likely that it was MC in the past, since they're bound, I sit on the armrest of a bench. Feigning excitement, I rest my chin in my hand and look at the fiend. So, what's your pick for revenge? Smash it to bits, douse it in ink, cover it with curses, or scatter his ashes onto the streets? He falls silent again. I look over and see his countenance veiled in soft light. It's difficult to discern the emotions hidden underneath. This man trapped you in the abyss for over 1,000 years while he was worshipped as a hero, basking in glory.
Are you referring to that glory built upon ignorant faith? Do you expect me to envy such foolishness?
But swoosh, a Justicia arrow forged golden ore and crackling with electricity cuts through the air right as I speak. Okay. So Silas has experienced this before, where he probably fell in love with MC, stuff happened, stabbed in the heart, sealed, and it's going to happen again. As we know, well, I know that she stabs him through the heart again. That's interesting. This is a whole bigger theory you have? Okay. Finally, next to me, the fiend raises his hand and makes a pinching motion. The flying arrow immediately disintegrates into particles.
How boring.
Right before the next attack, the sanctuary is engulfed in a dazzling light that blinds everyone present with its radiance. Now! Behind the silver light, blades start straight for the fiend. They're accompanied by the sound of hurried footsteps. I step back and look for an opportunity to run outside.
How impudent.
I hear the crisp snap of his fingers behind me. A sharp pain suddenly surges from deep within my chest as if my soul has been taken. I can't move. My limbs stiffen and I move uncontrollably, forcing me to turn around. I gasp as I take in the sight before me. The guards are tearing into each other like marionettes on invisible strings, slashing, ripping, and killing without mercy. Blood splatters across the engraved walls. The candelabras are toppled amidst the chaos, setting the drapes ablaze. The stained glass windows, once vibrant, now cast in an ominous red glow, reflecting a twisted vision of purgatory. Haunting wails and screams echo through the sanctuary. The fiend watches as the place descends into a blood-soaked inferno. He scoffs.
Even after all these years, mortals are still foolish to the last.
As light streams in through the stained glass, I can see the fiend's blood-splattered face and the cold cruel curve of his lips.
Come.
Don't need to ask me twice, huh? Anyway. His eye. It's his eye manipulating everything. And when you think about it, how did the original person slay him? Maybe because he trusted the original person. Yes, sir. All right, so Catastrophe, you're getting time.
You're only somewhat clever, but it's still a pitiful display.
I know, you're good. I made the joke.
Kill with a borrowed knife.
Again, I have to be a bit more lenient because of the month, you know? Unfortunately. When is it going to be International Men's... I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I guess that's like kind of November. Oh, goodness. I did comment first. You're right. I did make the comment. But again, I can make certain comments. Hello, Matrix. Hello. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, Matrix. But you are a guy. So I have to... Thank you. Maybe not for a minute. Oh, my gosh. How do I... Why is it different for you? Because you're... Oh, but then I'll have to remod you. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. And now I have to... This is so annoying because now I have to remod you on timeout. I'm sorry. This is a deal I made with the women. How do I... Quality? Yeah, this is... because of equality. Can I just type /mod? Yeah. There you go. You're back. Apparently, I've timed down too many women, and because it's International Women's Month, I'm dishing out equality. Yeah. That's why Matrix. All right, we're back. How have you been, Matrix? How are you?
You'd better make sure the blade is sharp enough.
The familiar excruciating pain tears through my flesh once more, and the faint golden light. Why is it lagging?
Enough.
My pause and unpause is lagging. The faint golden light is mixed with black mist. The faint golden light mixed with black mist is once again pulled from my body. His eye. It should be mine.
Even on the brink of death, you still dare to covet my eye.
Something about his eye makes humans want to take it from him. That's why they've been trying to hunt him down. But then they made these things of like, he turns humans against each other, when that's literally just a power of his eye to protect himself. I see. That's fair. Damn. I feel bad for timing you out. Interesting, Matrix. Interesting. Right. This. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That is rough. I can see that emote. I can see that D-chart emote. Huh. I hope things get better. That's fair. That's fair. We'll try to get back into that. But damn, I'm sorry. Yeah, my thing is so laggy. There we go. So side note, he would not need to come. Oh, the month. I got it.
What a shame.
Wait, you can kill me whenever you like, but if you spare me, I can help you achieve more. And not even. So yeah. All right, you know what? I'm going into I'm gonna make this a safe house. Now, I have not timed anyone out, but I have made it a safe house. Just deleting all the shit. Okay. Ooh. To confuse a little, I was like, I'm not a follower. Oh, goodness. I released my... Wait, what? Does it say a month? Wait, what? He fat thumbed it. Yeah, get rid of me that. No. I removed it. I removed the shield. No, it definitely says. Wait, let me turn it back on. I don't think it's a month thing. Yeah, see, 2 months. I don't think it's a month thing. If I go into shield mode, let me just double check something. Okay, what is shield mode? Chat will be cleared in any settings selected. It will be okay. It says. 1 month follower only. Oh. I'm gonna have to change those rules. I will have to change those rules. Oh, goodness. Okay. I see you guys. Okay. Think you guys can get away from me. Not that easily. You have been here for a month. Yes. You've been following since... Actually, no, you haven't. No, I just happened to clear, get rid of the shield by the time you commented. Oh, apparently you have. Never mind. Wait, no, that's 6 half. Sorry, yeah. Because I can see it. It's only been a few weeks for Billabong. Let me check if I can do it. Billabong. There we go. 11 days. It's like this either. Sometimes there are things MC does when I'm like, girl, what do you mean? I do the opposite of what you're doing right now. She has way more self-restraint than all of us, I fear. Oh my goodness. But maybe the MC's just not... The MC's smart, and she's like, this is a dragon that humanity opposes. I don't think the MC's thinking, damn, I could get a piece of that. You know, like I don't think the MC is thinking of that. If I'm gonna be honest, MC is smart. Okay, guys, RPGs. I bite my lip hard, forcing myself to stay calm and steady as I speak to him. Wait a minute. Maybe spoke too soon. Oh, wait a minute. I want to live, and I want your eye. It's like how you want my soul. Is there a problem with that? It's just too bad that I'm not as strong as you. Wait, does him wanting a human soul just mean he wants a partner? No, he wants a soul. She's the jock among her harem. Not words I put together. Goodness. A loading screen says powerful wanderers want to devour each other. MC is not a wanderer. Neither are any of the love interest. Okay. Sheesh. The grip around my neck suddenly loosens.
You said you could help me achieve more. Give me an example.
I take 2 steps back. I cover my neck as I steady myself. My mind races, scrambling for anything a dragon might want. I can help you amass a large amount of wealth and collect a lot of souls. Whatever you need, I can get it for you. Future World wanting a not to, exactly, just a bait. Yeah, I know. You said that so scientifically. I don't think I could take that dirty way. If I'm gonna be honest. In the next moment, my body is lifted off the ground as he soars into the sky. What are you doing now? Wait, he did this with the vampire one too. That's funny. Whoa! Silas. With a snap of his fingers, and as if that's supposed to be a threat or an offer. With a snap of his fingers, energy erupts from the flames. The columns of fire rise upward and stain the clouds in mesmerizing crimson hues. The ground shakes, and the magnificent, solemn sanctuary at the heart of the city quickly crumbles into ruins.
For something as tedious as revenge, this will suffice. No need for a...
I always thought it was curious because of how they met, and I'm scared about the main story implications. Well, again, Silas isn't a wanderer. Right? And neither is MC, so it's fine.
Spectacle.
Oh, hey, there's our first bot of the night. All right. How is Twitch so bad at this? How are there so many? Port as a bot. All right. Okay. The wind sweeps up the screams and shouts of terror. The fiend holds me and flaps his wings as he flies off into the blazing sunset. Before the sun disappears under the horizon, we chase the last fragment of light. We find ourselves in a laid perch atop a cliff. As I look down in midair, the cliff and lair form a breathtaking sight between the peaks, like the skeletons of a dragon poised to take flight. He lands on the other side where the lighting is noticeably better, and there are no blood-soaked stone platforms. Is this your home?
Have you ever met a fiend with a home?
After the dragon puts me down, although it feels more like I was dropped, he drags his tail along a stone staircase to the upper level of the cave. Seeing that he isn't trying to restrain me, I turn around and run toward the cave's entrance. Pebbles roll off the cliff, but I can't hear them fall. I stop just in time to stare at the sheer cliffside outside. My heart sinks into depths of despair. Fine, I can't go back to the Ivory City. I guess this dragon's lair will have to do. Oh no, we're trapped in here with Dragon Silas. As an example, MC just downing the wine sauce offered her in long-way revelry without checking if it was safe to drink, given he was basically a stranger to her at that point. Light illuminates the cave every so often. I follow the faint glow up the stone steps and catch up to the figure ahead of me. I suppose you won't be eating my soul for now?
Assuming that was still the case, why would I even bring you back here? Stay put.
Of course I don't want to believe this dragon spared me just because I can help him make money. He has other intentions. But I don't know what he has planned for me. I walk up to him and continue our conversation. If I'm going to live here, my living quarters should at least be decent. Your cave is too basic. What do you think? Following the sprawl stone staircase to the top of the cave, I feel as if I stepped into a world that never sees the light. The dragon stops walking. His tail coils around my waist and lifts me to the final step. With a cold, lowered gaze, he stares at me.
Choose.
Unspoken words catch in my throat as I watch him snap his fingers. He releases an energy orb that floats into the cave's depths. One by one, red flames ignite as far as the eye can see. My surroundings are illuminated by the shimmering light. Before me is an endless array of treasures and luxurious garments.
You are not interested?
You'd really give these to me? Aww, so dragon hoards all the human's riches so he can give it all to his wife.
Why not? You're also mine now.
Oh my god!
His tail wraps around me again. My body is turned around and pushed toward the treasure trove. The dragon's lair hasn't been visited for a long time. I make my way to a pile of gold, clear away thick cobwebs, and spot an old, toppled sword rack behind it. I lift the nearly rotted wood and pick up a dagger that glints with a cold, sharp light.
It's called the Fiend Bane. Legends say you could plunge it into a dragon's heart and twist it 3 times to completely shatter the dragon's soul.
Twist it 3 times. I feel like that's going to be an important distinction in the future. Sauce can call me. Okay. What the? Okay. Oh my god. What are you? Oh, no. Calm down. No. No. Oh my goodness. Get back that control. I set the dagger down and notice an open box to my right. Inside is a blade that looks like a hidden weapon. Alright, sketchy. Wonder if you can use it like to hang for yeah, like a husband and wife. You're right, Miss Fullbuster. Yes. Like actual partners. Yeah, that's what. Yeah. What kind of research purposes, Lily? What kind of research purposes? You did get timed out for it once, but you know, I have to let some things go. Wait, no, I can ban, or not ban, I can time out Sketchy because Sketchy is not a woman. There's no repercussions. Yeah, that did get you timed out for. No, it's okay for now.
Golden Crow's Feather of Eternity. Designed specifically for gouging out a dragon's eyes. You humans seem to think the longer the name, the more formidable the weapon. But this little thing isn't even good for trimming my nails.
I mean, I don't know. You know, I've heard, you know, a sword that seemed, you know, I don't know, Excelsior, the doomed weapon of, you know, mass destruction, forged from the fires of hell, you know, versus the Throngler. The Throngler sounds way more terrible. Like, what do you mean? It's just called the Throng. What is that? Oh, goodness. Sauce is away from. Don't bring up Excelsior. I've just been watching that research routine we got. I mean, Excelsior could reference a lot of things, if I'm going to be honest. I turn and look around the vast treasure trove. I never expected your collection would be all weapons. Do dragons have hobbies too?
Your kind brought them here willingly.
I imagine they weren't particularly polite about it.
Indeed. It's a shame those who brought them to me are all dead. And I'm still alive.
Alright, brag about it, mister. Damn. So, the sword that sealed you away, was it really given to you by the sacred judicator in the mural?
He was just lucky to get his hands on it. And fortunate enough to drive it into my chest.
Does that mean Silas got close with a man in the past? Ooh.
But only it's
just happened to get the blade from his treasures, happened to get close enough to stab him in the chest and to twist it. I guess he didn't twist it because he didn't vanquish his soul, but you know. I'm just saying. I adore when we get moments of MC being a baddie and such, like, yeah, that's what I feel. So that's his vibe. I mean, I kind of agree, honestly.
True master can wield its power.
And that sword is inside me now. Sorry?
But only its true master can wield its power.
She means because she can manifest a sword? Does that mean I'm its true master? I clench my fist, but maybe my timing is off. The phantom of the greatsword doesn't appear as I'd hoped. Rounding a thick stone pillar, I find myself staring, not at weapons, but at a seemingly endless hoard of treasures, fine clothes, paintings, musical instruments. Shocked, I can only stare until I realize I just swallowed my saliva.
If you want something, just reach out and take it.
Okay. Okay. In the flickering firelight, our shadows intertwine on the dimly lit wall.
Just like this. Let your greed and desire burn a little brighter.
Isel glides up my calf. Smiling, the fiend leans in to whisper into my ear.
This is how you'll become worthy enough to be my meal.
Oh my god!
What did he say? Okay. Okay. Where's my glasses? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Huh? Oh my goodness. So you want some hilarious, not so spicy sauce memorias to look at as I recommend Love Speed Ride if you haven't watched. Okay. Well, we're all looking at a different sauce later today, but oh my gosh. Okay. All right, Billabong. Okay, we're gonna that. I think this is 10 seconds. Okay, I think it does. I had to think about it. I was like, oh, it's Women's Month. You said you were going to eat right now, so I was like, okay. Did I say I was going to? Because sushi is a fish, and I like fish. Sorry, pause. As soon as you saw the message, you're waiting for it. Holding a gem, my hand...
enough to be my meal.
Okay, holding a gem, my hand clenches in fear. I turn to my head as his tail suddenly tightens around me. He laughs, watching me struggle in his grasp. He does devour soul, so doesn't he? Just okay. Yeah. Okay. No wonder you spared me. You want to fatten me up before going in for the kill.
Even so, you still cling to that gem despite being so close to death's sweet embrace. You truly are a source of entertainment.
Enjoy my company while you can. I might bring you a deadlier experience next time. You're good.
Who says death can't be entertaining in itself?
The firelight casts shadows under his eyelashes. He leans in. He's so close I can feel his breath enveloping me. It's reminiscent of liquor's intoxicating aroma.
I'll be waiting with bated breath.
Let me refresh the page real quick, because it is, the pause and unpause is so laggy for me right now. Flushes me too much.
Are a source of entertainment. I'll be waiting.
Still super laggy. Give me, I wonder why though. That night, the dragon places me with all the treasures he's gathered. It's as if I'm one of them. Task manager real quick. See this again. It appears like everything is present, but all I can grasp is the moonlight descending into the lair from an opening. Whenever I close my eyes, the sound of howling wind inside the cave sends me back to the blood-red valley. All I can hear is a dragon's cries. The moment those blades pierce his chest, the same pain and fury also run through me. Perhaps a fragment of the dragon's soul truly did enter my body the moment I pulled out the sword. At the time, I didn't understand the implications. I also didn't know this would mark the start of a curse. You tried making an edit? Oh yeah, let's check it out. Look how, yeah, let's see. You hear his first time editing. It needs a little tweaking, that's fair. But that's true. Mrs. Fullbuster is definitely the most well-behaved out of all of you lot. Let's be honest here. Oh, day 2. As dawn arrives, I lie on a pile of gold, squinting at the lackluster jewels. I was twirling the fiendbane in my hand for the 3rd time. He's just gonna fatten me up for savoring the kill. I can't let everything go his way. The source of his power is from his right eye. If I could take it. Okay. After a night of turning it over in my mind, I've decided I need that eye. With that eye, I might just be able to escape the dragon and avoid the fate of having my soul devoured. Which means I'll have to strike first. It'll definitely take more than one attempt, but I may not even be able to wound him. But testing the waters can't hurt. He's worse than I'm a downright angelic. Oh no. Ew. Oh no. He's after my soul. He won't just kill me off. Besides, if he's going to treat me like a pet cat, he shouldn't be surprised if he gets scratched. Alright. Okay, MC. Quite the analogy there. I wonder why we get called kitten in the future. Walking down the stone staircase, I find myself circling around the broken central pillar over and over. The steps gradually merge with the ground and extend into the depths below. The dragon rests there. I found you. You sent by email? Oh, okay. I'll check it out. Just don't expect this level of restraint if you're ever in my... Okay. Okay, one of the reasons I started Teal a year ago is because Sasuke with the confidence. Oh, that's good. That's cool. No, that's not embarrassing. Really? Huh. Yeah. Task failed successfully. That's funny. Alright, Kira. After this chapter, we'll see the edit Kira made. Yeah. Gee, wow, this is a long chapter. What the heck? A 20-minute chapter. Oh, it's got a memory. Okay, here we go. a question. Is this a glove we're wearing, or is that our actual hand? Why does it look fuzzy? Or is that leathery? Because that doesn't look like human skin. Why do we all, you know? It'll make sense later. Oh, okay. Interesting. Sneak peek. Okay. See, we're learning what the tail does. I knew
Your
it.
footsteps are noisy, and you breathe heavily. Consider yourself lucky. At the moment, I'm bored to tears.
You'd be a fool to think I only brought one dagger. That tail be prehensile? I mean, I think a lot of tails are.
Child's play. I admit you're clever at times, yet your skills leave much to be desired. If you still have tricks, now is the time to use them, mortal. I could use a stretch.
If a direct attack doesn't work, I'll have to try a more subtle approach. I don't have anything else. I was just bored and wanted to play around. You let me go, yes?
Before you tried to kill me, did you consider that it'd end like this?
Oh.
I see. Your overconfidence truly led you to believe I'd be merciful.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Oh my goodness.
Don't forget, if I apply more pressure at this very spot, your heart will never beat again. Are you going to stay this week forever?
Okay,
this will be the mark for the first time.
Jack, calm down.
Until this mark disappears.
Wait, he left a mark on us?
More chances to take.
Did he? Oh.
Until this mark disappears, you will have 2 more chances to take my life. Prove to me that you can be stronger.
Okay, yeah, cat and dog tails are not prehensile. I will say. Actually, I guess a lot of animals' tails are not prehensile. Now that I think about it. Actually, I guess most animals don't have prehensile tails. Now that I think about it, biting him back, that's crazy. My first hunt ends with. All right, wait. My first hunt ends with me being branded with the mark of the dragon. Aside from the dragon who resides in the cave's depths, there's also the cave's opening above where the light pours in. That's another challenge to overcome. I'll watch it after this, Kira. Even if the dragon has no interest in hurting me at the moment, I can't let myself stay strapped in this gilded cage with no way out. I tear apart the golden silk carpets from the dragon's lair and weave them into a rope. Using his collection of weapons, I carve footholds into the wall. Getting a little up there. I throw the rope up again and again. With every fall and every fresh wound, the gap between me and the freedom grows a little smaller. The dragon knows about my escape plan. Sometimes he even sits on the pile of gold, resting his head in his hands as he watches. He neither helps nor stops me. It takes me a while to realize he isn't just watching. He's studying me out of sheer boredom. Just like I used to watch a cat in the sanctuary that kept trying to jump over a wall it could never clear. Yeah. I finally managed to reach the top. Okay, guys. 5 days later, at the break of dawn, I finally pulled myself out of the cave's opening. But I learned that while I found a way to freedom, it's also another dead end. And to watch, oh. Outside the lair, the abyss seems bottomless. One can only gaze upon a city of ebony. Tara City is a place where fiends lurk. An endless crimson mountain range covered with forests that are void of life with their scorched trees surrounds the lonely city. There is no path. Behind me, a narrow ridge snakes downward like the spine of a dragon. Between the vertebrae lie a vast, yawning chasm. Before we let Size continue here, let us. Kahira made a Love and Deepspace edit, so let's take a look at that. He apparently sent it to you by email. I have a thing saying this message might be dangerous. Messages like this one were used to steal personal information. Don't click links on. Downloading this attachment is disabled. This email has been identified as phishing. Kahira? The men were too big, so I had to send it by email. It says this could be a phishing attempt. This email has been identified as phishing. If you want to download it, you... Uh-oh. That's how Kahira's going to take over the stream. We support you. Shut up and click the link. It's crazy. Wait, I'll send you what it says here. I can't... Something about this PC. That's what it... That's what it's showing me. I can still open it, but that's crazy. Something about your email. Your email's like, uh-oh, it's fishy. I do have the video. I'll just mark it as look safe, and I'll download it. It's probably because I can't preview the file for some reason. Can you imagine if hackers started using lads for their scams? Lol. You have too much you want to say, you won't spoil anything. All right, let's watch this thing you sent me here. It's pretty good. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a work in progress, he said, right? It's a work in progress. Anyway. Oh, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Okay, catastrophe. All right, catastrophe. Yeah. Spooky here, do whatever you want. We saw nothing. So I'm probably gonna take a lot to show myself Fiend Myth, though. I figured you'd appreciate the hits. Oh, okay, fair enough. You ran out of gifts, fair enough. Your Trinity. Well, it's because of the Trinity one that I made, right? I just we'll have to work on spelling here, but it's okay. This does make me think of the next edit I'm putting. Okay. There's something I can do. The one that's going up on Wednesday that I'm doing, everything's a work in progress until it's fully published. I'll have to double check something on that. Just a little. What is that word, Gahira? Oh, you thought it's because he looked angry. No. It's well, I paused on this so many times that you didn't clock it. No, I'm just saying. No. She didn't. She said, "Did I make a mistake?" And I was just showing her. Or she said, "Did I misspell something?" And I was just showing her where she misspelled. I do have to wait. Actually, I think it's already on my channel. You know what? You guys have seen my, because I have to. It's fine. I'll do it afterwards. Because I don't think some people in stream here have seen the one I made. I still remember the time when he made a point to correct his spelling mistake. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, just letting you guys know. There's nothing wrong with that. She literally asked, "Oh no, did I make a mistake?" And so I was just showing her the mistake. I was responding to her. I'm surprised this has only gotten like 200 views though. I was so proud. I was watching this over and over and over again before it became public. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's the music that like. It's very guy-centered edit, and I recognize that. Oh, you know what I should have done? When it says, I need that, I should have had text here. Yeah, I need that is what I should have had as text there. But then the loop wouldn't have worked, so maybe not. Because the loop looks so smooth without text. Right? Like, it's just like... You can't even tell where it starts. Scratches an itch in your brain. My favorite, it's just size where he punches through the screen or whatever. It's very... Thank you. This, by the way, creating this... took longer than the actual edit, by the way. That animation behind Silas took longer to create than the actual edit. Just, to be fair, the edit didn't take that long to make, but still. But to be fair, Kahira's is pretty good too. I think that's the first edit she's made. That's pretty good. I'm gonna get so many copyright things. And to be fair, I there were a lot of scenes that I'm like, I don't know what the scene's about, where it's going, so I didn't use it. Fair. Is this awesome Eternity? No, actually, it's not. I've tried doing edits myself, but I love watching the ones others have done. Fair enough. I'm actually... I am a Xavier fan, not gonna lie. But the thing is, funny enough, I don't have right now an edit lined up for Xavier. I've done the Trinity. The next one's gonna be Caleb. I have one for Wrath that I'll probably be making, and then I have one for all of the men. But I don't have one for Xavier yet. Yeah. Xavier, I have to find something that fits. He's so specific. That's a thing. I'm trying to find ones that fit, right? That fit the men. Well, okay, I have so many of his cards, okay? I don't need to pull for his new. I have so many. And his new card's like, okay. And it's not even for free. His card's not even for free. It's okay. Trinity is technically Sauce, Caleb, and Xavier. Okay. Fair enough. I do have 5 stars. Yes, I have many 5 stars here. Let's open the game back up. Oh. I have a lot of 5-star for Xavier. I'm pretty sure. For like 3 months of playing this game, 3-4 months. Rarity. 1, 2, 3. I have 3 5-stars. Could I have more? Yeah, I'm not gonna say no, but like, 5-star red team with Xavier? No, but like, actually, wait, no, but like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost. I can do 1 5-star and like 4 4-stars or 3 4-stars. Although I can only afford hyper-focus sauce, I'd main them all if I could. No, you're good. You're good. What's my current ranking of allies? Well, I do like Xavier the most right now. Also, you're never late to stream. Don't worry about it. The full ranking. Honestly, okay. Xavier. I think I have my answer. Xavier, and then I think I just like the more normal, the better. So I like, Xavier, Zane, and then Silas. I like Silas. I guess those would be my 3. And then Raph and Caleb. Caleb, I have the least interaction with. That's why he's at the bottom. Okay? I'm sorry. I just have the least interaction with him right now. I'm still working through the game. So right now, that's my Xavier, Zane, Silas, Raph, Caleb. Where's my ranking right now? You were able to fill out the still action for the new Hunter contest entirely Silas. Ooh, nice. I do need to do Hunter. I also need to do Hunter contest later. You're biased. You're a Xavier, Caleb main with occasional Silas, but you love all of them. Like, yeah, taking naps with Xavier would be nice. Who would say no to that, though? We're like 25 minutes through Silas's dragon, his second myth, the dragon myth, Beyond Cloudfall. Wait, Lee Bumblebee. Quick question, and are you would you identify? Do you identify as man or male or female? Just a quick question, just because I have a target this month. That sounds wrong. That sounds, gosh, how do I make this sound more conspicuous? Oh my gosh. The target sounds so wrong. Well, you can read the title of the stream. Are you male or female? Okay. You survive. You survive is crazy. What do you mean I don't know how else to explain it. We'll continue to avoid the Hunter contest. That's why I had this here. Oh my gosh, of course it opens up right in the middle here. Hello, Mr. GCO dude. Just trying to open chat on this screen. Alright, that's why I downloaded it here. So I can look at you guys better. Alright, let's continue with Sauce's memory. Between the Oh, yeah.
You'll die if you can't make the jump.
As I prepare to sprint and leap, the dragon lands behind me. To put it simply, man, abuse. I don't abuse Empower No. Just this month. Every other month, it's back to normal. But this month is you guys are lucky. No, I wasn't eager to time someone out. It's just, I kind of made a promise. That's all. Nice power. Oh, no! The authoritarian payback is played by Raph and Zane were the other way around, but Raph's portion of the latest main story update. Pulled him up in the. I see. Yeah. Guys can't even type properly anymore. Time someone out always makes you giggle. I mean, I already timed Sweet Catastrophe out twice today, and I have more leniency because it's Women's Month. Okay, all right, Raven. Immediately beginning with this. Okay, immediately. That's like a timeout. That's crazy, guys. This is the optics are terrible here. I've banned women at least 4 times just today on the first stream of Women's Month. Guys, please. You guys are setting me up for failure. This is not how it's supposed to be. Oh, I told the teal Ralph on the bodies of all the last. You can't time anyone out for the entire month as a gift. But this is not your birth month. What do you? No. We're not doing. No, because then, like, what if people say some bad stuff? I can't have that, Kira. Come on. So I said the moment I saw him on time. No, I don't hate you, Raven. No, it's just you can't come to chat and that's the first thing you say. For a month of gratitude. No, because June is also my month. So I get full control. I get to do whatever I want in June. Okay, Kahira. I'm going to time you out soon, Kahira. You are no longer mod on YouTube. You know that. I can time you out. On Mother's Day. Well, it's not Mother's Day, is it? But you're saying in the future. Because we're watching his second myth. That's why. That's why. I mean, I can't even really say anything about you calling him that because on my phone, my name for him is Anyway, goodness, where's the? You get a day. That's it. What do you mean? I get only one day? Oh my gosh. Yeah. No, you can't. That's not. No. That's not even those. No, you guys are taking my timeouts out of context. No. You can, just not the first. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. All right, so no. Okay, all right, Raven. No, not that either. Please, not that either. You like to comment on chat like a football announcer? No, you specifically. You came in immediately with and said, "Daddy, sorry. You can't be doing that. That's not the first thing you can do. Come to chat." Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's continue Daddy Silas's second myth. Okay, gosh. Anyway. As I prepare to sprint and leap, the dragon lands behind me. You won't let me die, or else you won't be able to have my soul. However, you're not concerned about me running away.
If you can go down without dying, then you may come and go as you please.
You're down for what? What? What do you mean? You're down for what?
I'm also curious to see where a sorceress who consorts with a fiend thinks she can go.
Sources that control. Well, we haven't consorted yet, have we? I guess we live in. What do you mean? What are you guys talking about? What? What are you saying, Kahira? What is going on here? What do you mean? I'm losing control of chat. Oh no. This month. What do you mean, Giggle? No, I just don't know what to do. I'm lost. I have lost control of chat. I'm just gonna ignore you guys and continue with the story. Gosh. You guys should have been here when Silas said we would be a perfect meal or something like that. goodness, that was crazy. With his arms crossed, he floats in front of me. I shoot a glance at his dragon horns and tail. You're skilled in flapping your tongue to annoy people. Can you use that tongue or something? Am I right, chat? Am I right? Can you use that? God, you guys have corrupted me. You guys are corrupting me. This is crazy. I knew this game was with the oh gosh. And they said, people say, you know, Dungeons and Dragons is the game of the devil. Clearly, there's a dragon on screen and there's dungeons. And I've started to be corrupt. This is crazy. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh no. Whoa. God, I need safety. I need safety. I'm putting up a shield. I need safety. No. Oh, shield on Twitch. Oh no. I need oh my goodness. At least Twitch has a shield mode on. I need to change the rules, but okay. I get a moment's respite. Oh goodness. What happened? I put on a shield to protect myself. I need a safe word. I do. You're right. I do. On Twitch or chat, you can put on a shield to, which will limit a lot of the chat. Oh crap! It doesn't apply to you. I need to change the shield mode rules. It doesn't apply to like most of you guys here. Oh no. Okay. All right.
Thank you. It's one of my few strengths.
Usuki when he's what do you mean? I was really, you know what they say, the chat reflects it. What do you mean the chat reflects the streamer? I'm trying to control the chat. I know it's still on screen. I can, you know, I'll make it disappear. It's gone, guys. It's gone. There's nothing to watch. That cannot be the safe word, Kira. No, that is not the safe word. Propose pineapple. That's like the most basic safe word. I was gonna comment further on that. I'm not gonna. Got overestimated and needed a break. Yes. What do you mean forgot? There is no. I haven't set up a safe word. Oh goodness. We're gonna continue with the dragon. Goodness, guys. I still haven't found the Judicator's oracle who judged me. My revenge is far from over. Looking for him is better than staying here.
Don't bother.
Wanagosa seemed it can be. Huh? I have no clue what you just wrote. Pomegranate? Pretend I can type. I'm just messing because that's the joke.
Even if you leap down,
safe word dragonly. Safe word fishy. Fishy could be a safe word. Sauce theme safe word can be pomegranate. I don't understand pomegranate being his safe word.
Bones. No one in your hometown will be waiting for you.
Oh, and this isn't even the worst part. When I read his promise thing or listen to his promise thing, you guys are gonna torture me so bad. I stop in my tracks. What do you mean? The dragon tosses me a bloodstained bag. What's in it?
Eyes. Crows pecked out the eyes of the person you're looking for.
Damn. Oh, his crows, huh? Okay. And say hi, and she's like the safe word pineapple. Oh goodness. That's his fruit, is it? I haven't learned that yet. My gut tells me this isn't the dragon's doing. Oh, really? What happened?
You had me destroy a sanctuary, but the Legion of Justicia took it further. They wiped out an entire city under the pretense that doomsday is nigh.
The dragon leisurely floats in front of me. Oh, so they're the ones destroying cities and saying, "Oh, it's the dragons here, so the doomsday." The dragon leisurely floats in front of me, a wicked smile on his face, a blood-red vortex swirling deep in his red eye. What do you mean, Kahira? I gotta time you out too. Alright, okay, just you know what? Because he suggested that. Oh, put user in timeout. Timeout, Kahira. Goodness. Goodness gracious. I'm gonna get yelled at so badly for timing her out. Okay. Oh my goodness.
The Ivory City is a burning purgatory now. A rare sight indeed. Shall I take you there?
Why is my heart beating so hard? At the highest point of the dragon's rage, crimson clouds surge upward. I'm swept into a boundless sea of roaring flames. League of Justice? No, Legion of Justicia. That's pretty good. No, Injustice. After experiencing I totally missed it. After experiencing a moment of vertigo, I feel as if I'm soaring through the air. A massive shadow glides over the burning... Why is my... Oh. A massive shadow glides over the burning Ivory City below. I did all the time you got Kahira. You just didn't notice. I'm down for 2 seconds. So 10 seconds. I actually proposed man wearing a heart rate monitor when playing this. Raven, you know what? You know what? You are being timed out for a full minute. Because that was wild. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do, chat? This is torture. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay. What do you... Oh, gosh. Well, you say the wildest stuff, clearly. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Oh, we haven't even, guys, we haven't even gone through half of this. Still an hour left. Oh my goodness. He's laughing while crying inside. Yeah. That's why I cry, I laugh. Our track would be great for the spicy scenes. Oh, where do you think my eyes are looking, Kahiro? What? Freaking heck. The clash of steel echoes from the blood-stained streets. Stirred by wings, the air carries blood's metallic scent, alongside a burnt, acrid smell. Ew. When are we getting mana spicy time? See, I don't mind that. I don't mind. If I'm the perpetrator, then it's fine. I can't be the recipient. That's the problem, right? And that's up to you, Kira. I still don't have a script yet, right? I don't have a script. Because you haven't provided me one. I'm just saying, how am I supposed to find these? You know, I can't just take anyone's. I guess I could ask permission to voice over someone's, but I need a bit of rapport for that. Technically, I have one I can release, right? From like a couple of years ago at this point. You like, okay, what does that mean? What? Oh, no. Okay. These scenes the dragon once witnessed, the memories replay in the soul that's hidden within my body. So I was the one that killed him in the past.
Humans don't need fiends. Their own fear is enough to bring about the world's end.
There's one point where a friend and myself were thinking thoughts that were not appropriate. MC's seeing Silas's memories. I see. Thank you for the clarification there. As the cruel spectacle of people destroying each other wasn't entertaining enough, I soon find myself falling. My soul trembles in pure ecstasy as I soar through the roaring flames. I pay little attention to the warm droplets that splash my eyes. What? Bro, MC has just become psychopathic. She's relishing in spectacle of people destroying each other wasn't entertaining enough. Wow, the ecstasy. I ignored the warm droplets that splashed my eyes. Enough. Goodness, throw in a colonel too, please, and a doctor. I just want the trilogy. She's relishing in the vengeance of the people who commit genocide of her entire race. Her entire race? That might be a bit of a spoiler, because of all I know so far, she's still human. I forcefully shove away the one responsible for these visions. The air turns bone-chillingly cold again. I lose my balance and I descend. Above me, sunlight pierces through heavy cloud cover, yet the sky grows ever distant as I fall. Oh, it's from Silas's perspective. I see. So she's kind of tuned into that and feeling that way, and then I push him away and be like, no, this is not me. Understood. Do the 10 push-ups. What 10 push-ups? You didn't claim it. Also, you didn't claim you haven't claimed. Oh, you did. Okay, yours don't count. Yours don't count. It's not fair. Matrix is a mod. It doesn't count. 10,000. 10,000. Okay, I'll do this once, but I won't do any more because that's just not fair. I'm not doing. You have 100. How much do you have? You said 130,000. I'm not doing. What's it set to? Not doing 100 push-ups. Set to 10,000. Yeah, I'm not doing 100 push-ups. It was you gotta clean. Okay, the mod can just. Okay. 10 push-ups. Here we go. Let's remove the background. Okay, let's do this. Amazon boxes. All right. 10 push-ups. Okay, stop trying to change the rules. There's even. Oh no, it fell. You guys can't see it? Okay. I mean, it's gotta be a better way to don't, but I don't mod for parents. This better? That's better. 10 push-ups. Can't see it? Okay. All right, 10 clean push-ups, and we're done. We're done. Oh, goodness. It's been so long since I've done any push-ups, I'm going to be honest. Oops, too high. Sure. Okay, now not shirtless, Raven. Calm down. Clean the kitchen before it gets too late. Fair enough. No, I don't want 10 more. Like I said, that was the only one that would count for you, Matrix. Because you're a mod and that's not fair. No, no. That wouldn't. No, I do. I forgot. Every time we say Matrix, and Nightbot is still set up for anytime that someone says Matrix, it automatically says best Crunker player. That's funny. Have you guys heard about the trend of making your boyfriend do 100 push-ups? We're not doing that, Kira. Matrix doesn't even have the highest points. It's crazy. Gamble all. You lost all of it. Let's go. You lost all of your points, Matrix. That's right. Nightbot is, of course, number one. We're not counting it. You also lost all of them, Raven. This is what you guys get for gambling. Goodness. What if I don't think you can transfer points, Matrix. Right? I don't think I have a command like that set up. So you can't even do that. Well, we're not going to count your points, Matrix. Mods don't count. I'm moving on to Silas. Do it again. Wow, Kahira. You got to redeem it. I don't think YouTube has any like point system. Whereas Twitch does, so. All right. Back to the game. But no, like, okay, no. The points redeemed by mods won't count because they can just get all the points they want. Like, that just makes sense because otherwise it's not fair. They're just gonna get every single point. Matrix just gambled all of his away. That doesn't. I can't. What? The dragon's expression changes from cruel amusement to alarm as he spreads his wings. He flies toward me. The air no longer moves when a scorching embrace envelops me. The descent doesn't stop. It's as if I'm being held in a safe cocoon. Gosh, I am now, after those push-ups, I'm heated. Whew. What do you mean have some fun? I can't just let him redeem every single thing. That's not even fair. Yes. The day the dragon and I destroyed the sanctuary, the War of Doomsday began. I never imagined that peace sustained over 1600 years could be broken so easily. It rained for 3 consecutive days in Tara City. I sit in the dragon's lair and receive shiny trinkets every day. One night, a small mountain cat came in to play with me. Okay, take a shot. Okay, Raven, calm down. Goodness gracious. No, we're not. I'm not feeding into the heat. Okay. Well, I need a boyfriend. We have. Okay. Whoa. Okay, can you hear it? All right. I'm not. All right. It wasn't until later that I realized there's no way a mountain cat could just wander into a dragon's lair on its own. Sound like a 13-year-old? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Did I play with you guys in Discord chat? I did at some point, didn't I? Give away that you're dead. Oh. Alright, Matrix, don't give away that you're dead. What was that?
Go to weapons and report. That's it.
You know what? No, I'll go to weapons. I'm just not gonna report you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stand over your body.
I'm just not gonna report.
Everyone, no, everyone come to weapons.
Oh yeah,
it's you.
The mods and VIPs played together. That's true. Like we all played together.
Everyone, no, everyone come to weapons.
Everybody's thinking it's you.
Dance party, let's go.
We're dancing on Matrix's body. How many points for what redeem? Hey, what are we redeeming? Oops. Oh, my mic just fell. Fully fell too. So did my camera. Everything's falling. Everything's breaking apart. Look at what you guys did. Breaking everything. Ah. It's not working. You do this for now. Let the mic settle here. And then fix the camera. Oh, for the push-up one, it's 10K. Oh, while saying, oh, okay. What are you talking about, Raven? What are you guys talking about? I don't. What do you mean? Oh my goodness. I don't say anything like that. Oh my goodness. Raven. No, I don't. I don't know what Raven's saying. Oh my goodness. I actually don't think, now that I think, God, I don't know if I don't know.
Give us 20 push-ups and say good girl.
I was looking for, what am I looking for? Oh. That's crazy. There's no way a mountain cat could just wander into a there's gonna be an edited screenshot posted, isn't there? No way a mountain cat could just wander into a dragon's lair on its own. Could the dragon be comforting me? Aww, Sasuke give us a cat to play with. After the storm clears, the sky above the dragon's nest is still shrouded in dark, swirling clouds. From here, I can see... Oh no, my mouse stopped working for a bit. Heck. From here, I can see Tara City. A city of ebony that is opposite of my home town. A city of ivory. Sorry, I'm not normal about this one. No, you're good, you're good. That place is chaotic and evil. A home for those who are shunned by others. It's a world different from what I know. You're in trouble. What do you mean you're in trouble, Kira? Uh-oh, what happened? Huh? What do you mean you're... Huh? Why is Kahira in trouble? When night falls, its outline resembles the Ivory City.
What's that sound?
A faint breeze blows from behind me as the dragon folds his wings. He lands a few steps away from me. As I sing the final note, I close my mouth and continue gazing at the distant lights in Tara City. A requiem for the departed.
Sing it again.
Haven't you heard someone sing before?
I've never heard you sing.
He sits next to me, and his tail curls behind me. The nights in Tara City are always brightly lit, unlike the flames of war with Ivory City desires. The nights in Tara City are always brightly lit, unlike the flames of war in Ivory City desires and revelry burn. I saw you thought you were... No. Why would I say you're in trouble? What would I say you're in trouble for?
I heard you're the princess of Ivory City.
I managed a stiff smile. I was supposed to be a weapon to slay dragons. They told me I could kill a dragon, so I filled my head with a lot of things about them. But when they decided to execute me, they said I was a dragon.
That's how humans are. They fear those who are different.
The night breeze rolls across the ground and carries the scent of charred trees. Maybe there's another forest fire nearby.
Why can't you leave that place behind?
I shield a flickering white candle in front of me, its flame about to go out. It's not that. I just lived there for a long time.
You consider that place your home.
Maybe I just miss the cats, dogs, and birds there.
Face it. No matter how much you hate it, or want to leave, A home is still a part of your soul. The more you try to excise it, the more you'll be reminded of who you are.
When I don't respond, he changes the conversation of topic of my supposed crimes.
Enlighten me. What do you and dragons have in common?
We have nothing in common. I just broke the rules by keeping a golden lamp with an engraved dragon. Aside from the one in the fiend slaying god, no dragons are allowed in the sanctuary. Wait, what? Aside from the one in the fiend slaying god. Okay, so aside from his dragon thing. Oh, aside from that one painting. Okay, no dragons are allowed in the sanctuary, but I could only talk to that little dragon. Wait, they have an actual lamp for this, and one day they caught me talking to it. Wait, they actually have a lamp. What? Belnick Studio? Stylus dragon lamp. There's an actual lamp here. Oh, I didn't change the view. Oh, but that's not the same lamp because she said it was engraved on. It's not like an actual, right? That's what she said, right? Oops. Oh my gosh, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Keeping a golden lamp with an engraved dragon. So it's not the same one, but it's still pretty cool. That's the lamp you get in. Oh, is this the lamp you get in game? Okay, well, they kind of messed up with the writing there because that's not engraved onto it. That's literally a dragon statue right on top of the lamp. Oh, 90. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I mean, it's on sale. It's on sale. 95 Canadian. So I don't know how much that is USD, but yeah. But yeah, that's a good amount. Even now, I can't help but laugh when I remember the Judicator's oracle's expression upon seeing the obsidian dragon coiled around the lamp. It says room decoration for completing the dragon myth, I see. Wait a minute. This notification didn't pop up. Who said this? Who? Was this Kahira? Did this notification pop up? Wait, replay activity.
Give us 20 push-ups and say good girl.
With the worth that goes into their stuff, I think the price is worth it. I only heard other stuff, and they're super focused on details. Oh, you did? Now you can buy a coffee, you're right. Oh. Who sent this? Who sent that? It just says yours truly, and I don't know who that is. No, I didn't hear that before. Oh, probably because my earbuds are disconnected. Get your Beauty and the Beast. Wait, but you guys won't be able to hear me because the mic will be so. It's actual money. I have to. Okay, 10 push-ups. I mean, technically, they didn't have to do it for every push-up. They said I just have to say it and then do the 10 push-ups, right? So I don't have to say it for every single push-up. Right? Right, chat. All right. What are you guys making me do? This is crazy, guys. We're not even gonna be able to finish this this whole myth. Okay. We're definitely not gonna finish this myth, are we? It must take you like 5 hours to stream. Oh no, I should start this way earlier. Okay, I will do it. There's just someone There's a bathroom outside my room that someone's using right now. I want them to not be there while I do it. So we're just gonna, because I don't live alone, even though it's my place. Camping took a long time. Oh no. All right, let's continue with this for now. To think a carefully trained dragon-slaying weapon would cherish a dragon instead. The Judicator's Oracle looked like he had been attacked by a dragon. Hysteric, he ordered me to destroy my dragon. If you don't mind me asking, how much? Oh, I used to pay rent. I don't pay rent anymore. I'll say that. I know it's an object. Destroying it would be easy. I remember clutching the little dragon as I was forced into a corner. The shadows of the crowd engulfed me like a tide, but I didn't want to listen to them that day. I ended up going over my finish time for streams when I'm going through myths and said 10. You half and half games. And that's technically what I did, right? Where I started the myth after the break. My mistake. The essence of Ivory City is reflected in its citizens. People dress nicely, exude grace, and possess untainted souls. The Judicator's Oracle says desire is the seed of calamity. Excessive indulgence will allow this disease to grow quietly. So I had to act like everyone else. You know what, in the meantime, let me figure out who's, can I even see who sent this? I just replayed the
Give
same
us
thing.
20 push-ups and say good girl.
Oh no, I just replayed the same thing. I didn't even realize it said 20, by the way. I actually just replayed the same thing. To be fair, it's a good thing on it because I didn't realize it said 20. I thought it said 10. Who sent me whoever it was. Here. The other thing is I have enough games backlog. I don't have half. Okay. The essence of Ivory City is reflected in its citizens. People. Skip something. I know it's just an object. Destroying it would be easy. I remember clutching the little dragon as I was forced into a corner. The shadows of the crowd engulfed me like a tide, but I didn't want to listen to them that day. The essence of the Ivory City is reflected in its citizens. People dress nicely, exude grace, and possess untainted souls. The Judicator's Oracle says desire is the seed of calamity. Excessive indulgence will allow this disease to grow quietly. So I had to act like everyone else. I needed to abide by proper etiquette, say the right words, and bind my hands and feet with invisible white threads. All of these things turned me into a puppet without a heart. What did you just try to say, Kahira? What? Yeah, we will. There's just someone using the bathroom near my room, and I don't want them to hear, okay? My door is kind of broken right now, and they'll probably hear. That's all. But they still burned my dragon. To kill my dragon, they framed me for a great crime. They sentenced a puppet to death because it had one desire. Since they branded me a sorceress, fine then. How could I not do what a sorceress is supposed to do? Was that you, by the way, Kahira? Strands of my hair flutter as I look at the dragon beside me. Since they destroyed what was most precious to me, it's only fair that they surrender what's most precious to them. Everyone wearing a sacred robe should have their chests split open to see their truest selves. It was... The threads binding me are cut away, one by one. I tighten my fist and finally see what's wrapped inside. A heart still beating. Actually, more where they can hear me reading stuff out loud. That's crazy. Revenge and plunder. That's my desire. If you can make it happen, my soul is yours. The night grows colder and the candle finally flickers out. The dragon doesn't respond to my deal. He just leans in closer.
Look like right now? You're a young dragon who just grew her horns.
Upon imagining this, I lower my head and start laughing. Maybe he's right. With my little dragon gone, horns grew in my heart.
Growing dragon horns symbolizes a rebirth. It's a good thing.
What about you? How did it feel when you grew your horns? Wait, sorry.
It was nothing special.
The dragon sits back down, avoiding my gaze.
It just hurt a bit.
And are you a dragon or a human? Maybe he doesn't hear me, or maybe he just ignores it. He lets out a chuckle. I know my request can be considered unreasonable. It's fine if you can't do it.
Even if your desire is to resurrect the people of the Ivory City, it's still within my capabilities.
Is this a fiend act of kindness?
People are far more interesting alive than dead. If you truly want revenge, the best way is to keep them alive.
Yeah, that's true.
Would you say this world is the closest thing to hell itself? You can only feel pain when you're alive.
His expression is malicious when he speaks, but his eyes sparkle like gemstones. I recall the dragon in the valley with a sword in its chest. Is this the wisdom you've learned as a dragon?
You faced death before. You should know the answer.
Do you think you'll devour my soul first, or will I pluck out your eye first? The dragon ignores my mischievous question and looks beyond Tara City.
Sing that song again.
I know our conversation is brought to a close. It's boring without music. It sounds better with an organ accompaniment. Can you get one for me?
It's a simple matter. Consider it done.
He gets up to leave, and I grab hold of his tail. Hey, do you have a name?
Doesn't matter.
You can't eat me for now. Oops, not wrong one. And I won't be leaving anytime soon. Looks like we'll be stuck with each other for a while. What should I call you? Demon? Dragon? Or maybe Drago? The fiend gives me a cold stare. Sensing his boredom, I shut my mouth. But then I hear two faint syllables rumble from his throat. Staris? Or are you telling me to stay clear?
It's an ancient Philosian word. Since you can't read it, you probably won't understand it.
How about I call you by a name that sounds similar? Is Silas alright with you? Your name's Staris. We call him we named him Silas. I did accidentally bonk Silas. Oopsies. You heard that bonk? See, I knew someone needed it.
Call me whatever you want, but don't expect me to respond.
MC named Silas, as if he's her pet. The dragon rises, and his unseen wings stir up small gusts of wind. Where are you going, Silas? You said not. He takes a half step back and falls off the cliff. And we never see him again.
I'll be
He's
resting.
dead. On the night I learned the dragon's name, I see him again in my dream. He falls into the valley as soldiers of the Legion of Justicia thrust their weapons into his chest. He slides down, and sharp rocks tear into his flesh. A dragon's roar fills the valley and slowly fades into silence. But at the bottom of the valley, it's not a dragon lying there. It's a young man, barely clinging to life. Okay. We're done with that chapter. Now I can do the push-ups. Right? We're not done with the chapter yet? No, we are. They just timed us wrong, right? Yeah, okay, we're done. All right, time for the push-ups. Time for the push-ups. I'm getting sleepy now, though. 20 push-ups is crazy, though. Yeah, I didn't expect it to be an hour and a half long. Okay, time for 20 push-ups. We might not get to... Or I guess we can stop there and we can do Silas's after the 20 push-ups. We can do the promise thing. Okay. All right. We'll continue the other half of the myth next time, but we'll do the 20 push-ups because that was requested. And then we'll do the promise thing because that's what we wanted to do, and then we'll continue the second half of Silas's second myth. Increase the sensitivity here. So you guys should be able to hear everything now. Yep. Okay. Goodness. You have 20 minutes for what the heck is happening? Oh, you leave for 20 minutes? Well, sorry, I'm gonna be kind of loud right now. Someone claimed 20 push-ups while saying good girl. So that's what's happening right now. Oh god, for $2, is this worth it for $2, chat? It's not even $1 for push-up. It's $1 for 10 push-ups. I don't think that's worth it. I don't need my glasses, but I guess I should. I got this. It's not that I can. It's actually 20 push-ups. I don't even know if I can do 20 push-ups. Oh goodness. I have been paid, I know. Hopefully you guys can hear me. If you can't, well, that's too bad, I guess. Let's see. If I'm down here, can you guys still hear me? Yeah, you can still. Talk. You guys can still hear me. I have been paid. I'm not a common... I don't know, okay. I am a streamer. I have to wait. Someone just entered that bathroom again. Actually, no, it's fine. You guys can hear me like this, so it's fine. It's fine. Gosh, I'm kind of worried. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Fuck. What am I doing? Good girl. 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 Okay, that's 10. Alright, 10 more. Fuck, why did I do this? What am I doing? At least you guys can't see my face. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. 5? Okay. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, that's 20 at least. Might even be 21. I did 30 push-ups. Technically, I've done 31 push-ups. My God. 31 proper push-ups too. Okay. That's less sensitivity. Uh-huh. All for $2, by the way, which is crazy. Okay. Back to our regular. Actually, it's not even going to be regularly scheduled programming because I have to read Solace's thing. Oh, the mic gets in the way if I do that. Yeah, let's figure this out. This is fine. Right, that works. Ish, sort of. We got to turn this up more. There we go. And then let's move this. Actually, let's move this. Yeah, let's move this here. All right. I need to figure this out better. Whew. Hello. All right, Solace's whole thing. Solace's promise thing. Oh, my arms hurt. Your job. What do you mean? it was paid for. It was paid for, I swear. It wasn't really up to me. Someone gave me money to do that. And I know who it was, too. I got the email. The person's name and everything. So all chat doesn't know I do. Okay. Solace's whole thing now. What do you mean good training? What does that mean? Okay, no. Okay, you know what? Random gamer girl's gonna get timed up. You can't clip it. There's gonna be a YouTube VOD. But hey, at least there won't be a Twitch clip about it. Okay, alright. Time for Solace's this card. Definitely some issue with input in my computer right now. I think my PC needs to restart. Alright, let's take a look at this. Alert, good luck with the prom. Okay. Thank you. Oh no, I dread this promise. 30 minutes. I didn't think it was gonna be 30 minutes. My goodness. Some of these are 23 minutes. Okay. Well, it's probably gonna be 30 minutes because Nero Art reads at the same pace I do, pretty much. Okay. Here we go. What is gonna happen here? Wait, I just realized, but if I do this, you guys can't see me flop onto my bed. See the tail end of it, I guess. Oh well. That's fine. Let's begin. Needs to be higher.
The shooting assessment results for this quarter are out.
I access my hunter's watch. Sure enough, I see the post.
We were given an A ranking. I can't believe we couldn't get a single point in that ring toss game. Thankfully, the store owner doesn't know we're deep space hunters.
Actually, I guess I don't have to stand up, right? I can just watch this without doing all this. I think it would be a better view too. I'm just teasing you guys so much about this. Let's sit back down. Okay. Camera. Cannot sit on this monitor actually. Swap monitors around. Cannot sit on this. Crap. Okay. Hello, Kahira on Twitch now. My goodness. Oh, okay. Let's watch this. It's so annoying. I hate. Gosh, I'm starting to sweat now. Can you just sit here, please? There we go. Goodness. There we go. Finally. Took way too long. Remembering our disastrous performance last weekend, I tried to comfort Tara. We're used to training with heavier weapons, so it's perfectly normal to fail with something that light. It doesn't stop us from having fun.
True. Speaking of which, I thought you had a date, gorgeous. We got a day off. It's time to clock out. You should go. I still need to do some stuff in data analysis.
Sweating. Tara is gone just like that. She leaves after giving me a quick wave. As for her comment about a date, I actually wanted to arrange one. I just couldn't make it happen. Lately, Salas and I have been so busy that we reluctantly shifted into long-distance relationship. Oh no! Only phone calls sustained us. To think of it, we haven't seen each other in almost 2 weeks. A figure suddenly flies past the floor-to-ceiling window. I look over only to find an ordinary crow. Damn. I thought you were Mephisto. On the other side of the glass, the bird is perched on the window sill. It turns its head to stare at me, and we share a moment of mutual bewilderment. I wonder if you and Mephi can actually understand each other. I talk without really thinking about it. To my surprise, the bird actually responds. Its cuteness catches me off guard and laugh. Let's pretend you can understand me. Can you be my messenger for a bit? Ask Mephi when his boss man will have free time. I kind of miss him. It's still early. After leaving the Hunters Association building, I wonder if I should go home or walk around for a while.
Look up, kitten.
I think Salas is joking, but when I raise my head, he's there. To be exact, he's standing on the opposite side of the street. You're outside the association's building? Aren't you worried about getting caught?
Given our current circumstances, only one person has the chance to catch me. Too bad she's waiting for the light to change. But since she's a law-abiding citizen, I'll reward her by delivering myself to her doorstep.
Stay where you
Are
are.
you threatening me? Or are you making a sincere request?
I'm requesting you to stay where you are until I go to you, menacingly.
And here I thought you were incorruptible. That you didn't care about the things delivered to your doorstep. Well, it looks like you prefer to make the first move. The light's green now. Here's your golden opportunity.
Okay, alright, so
Why don't
test
you come over and do whatever you want?
Yeah? Do whatever we want. Oh, and we're running over. Okay. Do whatever we want. Uh-oh. I grab Sauce's hand and hurry toward his car that's parked a short distance away.
Do you know what you look like right now?
An efficient, no-nonsense deep space hunter?
I'd say you're more like Lincoln's guilty thief.
I playfully swing a punch at Silas, but he catches my hand, enclosing it in his big, warm palm. He gently pulls me toward him. Be honest, what made you decide to pick me up from work?
My new winery couldn't find its first customer, so I had to recruit one.
That's why you've been busy lately?
No, I just happened to spot it while passing through Lincoln City. It's perfect for a getaway.
I thought you were busy these past few days, but you apparently have time for sightseeing.
You send me dozens of messages every day, and yet none of them said you missed me. Oh, we can't forget your silly wish. It was something like, I wish Silas would fall from the sky and appear in front of me. Well, I happen to have time, and since I'm good at falling from the sky, I thought I'd fulfill that wish of yours.
Wait, last
yes,
Sunday...
you made a wish and then walked out the door. You did it so casually, too.
Why didn't you tell me you were available?
If I did, then I wouldn't see your current expression change so quickly.
Our car leaves the city before I realize it. We're now traveling on a mountain road. Next time, even if it's a surprise, you could give me a heads up. Otherwise, I might miss seeing you again.
Sure. I'll be a phantom thief and send you a calling card.
What would you write? Prepare yourself, I'm going to steal you?
I'd write... The weather is mediocre today and the streets are noisy. However, I still want to see you.
Far from the hustle and bustle of civilization, the winery sits at the top of the mountain. It really is an ideal place for a getaway. Inside the lounge, the sommelier introduces me to different varieties of wine.
The grape variety, terroir of the growing region, winemaking techniques, and aging period influence the wine's taste and character.
The counter displays an array of glasses in various shapes. Alongside the vines before me are carefully selected food pairings. The portions are small, just enough for a taste. This one seems to have notes of a botanical aroma.
You have a good palate. It was aged in oak barrels, which gives it hints of cedar and vanilla.
Silas sits beside me, and in front of him rests a wide-mouthed vintage glass. What are you drinking? And why wasn't I offered any?
You want some?
Of course. I nod, and Silas leans toward my ear.
Beg for it, kitten. A sincere request will let you get a taste.
Okay. Oh, calm down, Silas. Jeez, you really are making people beg.
Who are these other people you speak of? You're the only one I want to hear it from.
Out of the sommelier's view, I pinch Silas's thigh. Then I turn to the sommelier. I'd like a glass of what he's having, please. The sommelier gauges Silas's response. Since there's no reaction, he pours me a glass. I take a sip. The wine is smooth and full-bodied, The rich, fruity flavors bloom on my tongue. It's wonderfully complex with a long, lingering finish. This is what Salas enjoys? Come to think of it, Salas just bought a winery. Should I get him a gift? Will wine work? I'd like to give a bottle of wine to a friend. What factors should I consider when making my selection?
If you're referring to the wine you're drinking now, miss, this was acquired by the gentleman next to you during an auction some time ago. It's now considered priceless on the market.
How about the ones I just had a few sips of?
They're all part of his collection.
Salas places his hand on the edge of my bar stool. With one swift turn, he rotates me to face him.
There's someone with more experience here. Why don't you ask me?
What's your expert opinion, then?
Rather than buy something, he'd prefer you to make a bottle for him. It shows more sincerity.
The estate has winemaking equipment, and a fresh batch of grapes just arrived by air freight this morning.
The idea of making a uniquely flavored wine for Salas as a gift is tempting. Just so you're aware, I've never made wine before. If it doesn't turn out well...
I'll drink the grape juice.
Fair. What if it tastes terrible?
We can enjoy healthy tasting grape juice together then.
So you'll make me drink it too if it doesn't taste good. Salas raises his glass and clinks it against mine.
We'll face the challenge together. For every sip I take, you take one.
Seeing Salas act as if he's unrelated to this, I push the glass he just raised to his lips. You're making this with me. For every bit of my effort, there has to be a drop of your sweat.
You're giving me a gift on my property using my materials, and I need to help you make it.
Fair point. I nod shamelessly.
Your attitude is admirable. I'm not saying no, but you know the rules. You'll have to beg.
Every time with this man. On the bar counter, a row of white porcelain plates filled with grapes is arranged as neatly as glasses would be during a wine tasting. Doesn't the winery have its own vineyard? Why would it use our air freight to get grapes from somewhere else?
You can never have too many good choices. This is how you'll be able to pick out materials to your heart's content.
What a coincidence. I want to make red wine, and you just happen to have grapes shipped in? You didn't plan this, right? First you claimed you brought me here for some fun, but I was tricked into doing hard work.
Am I the quest master today? I'm already looking forward to seeing my worker kitten plan a rebellion and take over my role.
I suggest you be careful. If you squeeze your worker too hard, she might pick the worst grapes for you. Pause. Squeeze. The grape tasting officially begins, and before long, I bite into grapes that are sour enough to make me grimace.
Your hand.
When I'm focused, anything people say around me sounds like a command. I hold out my hand.
Good girl.
Okay. Salas has somewhat twisted a grapevine into a ring and slips it onto my finger. Okay, this is what you guys are, What are you doing?
You've been caught, which means you have to come with me. And before you ask, it's in the rules.
Those who get distracted must be punished. I pick up the sour grapes I tasted and bring them to Salas's lips. It's supposed to be a joke, but to my surprise, Salas bends down and eats the grapes without even flinching.
It's sweet. Give me another.
It was just a prank, but I don't have to pretend they taste good. Or do you actually like them? I totally forgot when I was doing my push-ups, I forgot to remove the blur. I hesitantly push the plate of grapes towards Salas and watch as he eats several more.
This was a fair exchange. Now it's my turn to feed you.
Silas leans forward, his hand on the chair and his leg pressed against my body. He's created a cage around me. We're past the point of formalities between us. I try to refuse, and with a laugh, I struggle against Silas's extended claws. Unfortunately, I fail to dodge in time and lose my balance. Just as I'm about to fall, Silas catches me. His hand rests on my waist. But he makes no effort to help me sit properly. I can only hold onto his arm. You... Taking advantage of my confusion, Silas puts a grape into my mouth. Only its sweetness persists on my tongue. When I turn, I see that Silas has already placed the sour skin back onto the plate. Oh, he peeled it for us. That's cute.
Was it good?
Yes.
How good exactly? Let me taste it.
Surrounded by his presence, Silas leans in as if he's about to pull me into his embrace. As he lowers his head, I close my eyes. When I open my eyes again, he's already back in his seat. He's holding a grape that's from the dish beside me. Oh, you did that on purpose.
Maybe eating it differently could make it taste better.
I know how to improve its flavor even more. Would you like to try it? I pick up another grape and pretend I'm going to feed it to Silas. Just as he's about to bite, I pull my hand back and pop the grape into my own mouth. Silas looks surprised before his smile widens. He cradles my nape and pulls me closer. He tilts my chin up and leans down, his gaze meeting mine as he bites into the grape. Using his teeth, Silas gently takes the grape from my mouth and eats it. His breath brushes across my lips. It's like a kiss that's present but also absent. You know what I gotta do? I just have to shift my mindset here real quick, just into the work mode, and then I'll be fine.
You're right. It does taste better.
That's it. My goodness. Since the wine would be a gift for Silas, I let him choose the grapes. He selects the same variety he took from me earlier. Under the sommelier's guidance, we complete the maceration process and successfully bottle the wine. After a 2-week fermentation period, we'll be able to taste this unique red wine that belongs to Silas and I. I wonder what it'll taste like.
Well, we'll know when we open it.
It's a deal then. Even if the world ends, nothing will stop me from getting a taste.
I doubt Doomsday will target a bottle of wine. Don't forget to supervise it, though.
Over the past 2 weeks, it isn't just wine that ferments. There's also the kiss that never happened. The atmosphere between Silas and I has become strange. It's as if we returned to a state of subtle rivalry. We remain incredibly close, yet as if we've tacitly agreed that kissing will be excluded from our interactions. It's an unspoken bet. To break the stalemate, perhaps I should make the first move. If I make Silas kiss me accidentally, that should still count as him losing. With this plan in mind, I move closer to Silas after he finishes checking the sugar content of our wine. Silas, I have something special here. Do you want to see it? I make a fist while pretending there's something interesting hidden inside.
How mysterious.
If you want to know, come closer. I'll show you. Silas falls for it, and I move my face toward his. All he has to do is open my hand, discover there's nothing inside, turn his head to question me, and that's when I'll...
Air, huh? That is pretty special. Very few can live without it.
Silas doesn't turn his head. Instead, he opens his hand, slips it through the gaps between my fingers, and intertwines our fingers.
I replaced it with something real. You're welcome.
Plan A has failed, but that's okay. I have other strategies. After completing our sugar content checking mission, I place an empty cocoon in the corner. Then I pretend I just discovered something. Silas, there's a cocoon here. I think something's about to come out.
When did you become childlike? Do you enjoy exploring the world around you?
Silas remains seated. He shows no intention of getting up. A butterfly's about to emerge. Don't say that I didn't tell you to appreciate it. Silas walks over and crouches down. Looking at his focused expression, I move closer to him once more. I'm waiting for the perfect accident to happen, but examining it with an intensity that makes it seem like he's genuinely waiting for the butterfly. You can't possibly think this cocoon actually has an insect, right? What do you think? Maybe nothing will come out of the cocoon today.
No need to rush. We can wait for a while. We'll wait until organic compounds form in the air and turn into caterpillar cells. Then we'll let the animal that spontaneously came into existence grow. Eventually, we'll see a butterfly emerge.
Damn it, Silas saw right through me again. I don't want to keep crouching, so I abruptly stand up. But I lose my balance and crash into Silas. I pull him down with me as we fall to the ground. Silas, are you... Silas has become my human cushion. I try to get up to check if he's fine, but he holds my waist and pulls me back down.
This kind of trap actually makes someone want to take a closer look.
Silas reminds me that letting prey willingly walk into a trap is also a hunting strategy. On this bright afternoon, Silas and I are nestled under the vineyard trellis. We're enjoying the shade. I've been hovering around Silas while deliberately brushing against him. I move back and forth. Finally, he pulls me into his arms.
Are you trying to scam me in broad daylight, kitten?
You're the one holding me right now. Don't blame the victim. I pretend to push against Silas's arm while adjusting myself in his embrace. Silas holds me tighter. I can feel his laughter against my back. Silas, why are you always smiling?
Because I'm happy every day.
Impossible. There aren't that many things to be happy about.
I disagree. I have someone circling around me every day. She's skipping all the preliminary minutiae to set up traps. And she's staring at me with those eyes wide open as if to ask why I haven't fallen for it yet.
If you know, then why don't you play along?
Maybe I want to always be on her mind. Only then will she keep coming back every day.
Silas's breath tickles my earlobe, and I turn to face him. What if I'm the bait? You still wouldn't fall for it? Silas cuffs my cheek as I wrap my arms around his neck. I stand on my tiptoes. Unexpectedly, what touches my lips before the kiss is a sudden downpour. By the time we return to the winery, our clothes are completely drenched. Silas somehow finds a large towel, drapes it over my head, and helps me dry my hair. I take the corner of the towel between my fingers and wipe away the water from his face. My wet clothes are cold and they cling to me, yet the skin beneath my fingers is hot. I can't help but glance at Silas only to find him already looking at me.
You really want to kiss me right now?
Okay. You're right. So why don't you close your eyes?
I don't want to. I'd miss out on too much.
We're wrapped in the same towel. Our arms are pressed together as if we're taking in the warmth of each other's bodies. But then...
We should change our clothes.
Wearing the outfit Silas gave me, I returned to the lounge. The lights have been turned off again. I look down the corridor. To the left, there's a room with its lights on. They glow brightly like a lure. The luxuriously decorated room is adorned with golden bead curtains on all sides. In the center, a crystal table holds red wine and perfectly paired food. Wearing only a suit jacket, Silas rests on a leather sofa.
I knew those clothes would suit you. Today's when we're supposed to open this bottle of wine. The atmosphere is perfect for it.
You don't have to rush it today.
Really? I recall someone saying that not even Doomsday could stop her from drinking this wine. Go ahead and open it. This special moment calls for your personal touch.
Since I was the one who made the bold declaration, I resign myself to my fate and pick up the corkscrew to remove the wine's cork. I use too much force and wine splashes onto Silas. The dark red liquid soaks his suit's collar. It trails along the contours of his skin and reaches depths unable to be seen by the naked eye. I can't help but follow the trail, and I look at Silas, who's watching my reaction with a knowing smirk. Let me help you clean up.
No need. I can tell you're eager to taste the wine.
Yeah, from the bottle, Silas! Silas pours a drink into a glass, thank goodness. Instead of the standard goblet, he's using his preferred old-fashioned glass, the one he normally uses for spirits.
It doesn't affect the taste, so I'm using the glass I prefer. You've been waiting a long time, aren't you going to taste it?
Silas holds the glass and brings the wine to my lips. Despite other glasses being available, he's offering me his own. I look at the glass before me, yet I can't help but stare at the wine stain still lingering on Silas. I don't want to formally taste wine with him, and I definitely don't want to let him lead right now. I know what you're gonna say, so I can't time you out for that. I know what you're gonna say. From the cup is what you're gonna say, right? You're right. Wine should be enjoyed with your favorite glass. I push Silas down on the sofa and they had to use that word. You guys can read. You guys can read. You guys can read. Under Silas's watchful gaze, I place my hand on his chest and trace the wine's path with a gentle caress. I unfasten the buttons on his suit. I'm glad that said suit. As expected, there's more wine coating his body. My desire to leave my mark on him stirs. Dude, that's crazy. Suit catastrophe. It's crazy. Yes, ma'am. I don't. I can't believe I said that. Sorry. I don't need your glass. I have the perfect one right here. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. Meeting Sauce is slightly surprised your intrigued gaze. I raise the wine bottle and slowly tilt it. Okay, that's where that thumbnail comes from. Jeez. The dark red liquid flows along Silas's smooth, well-defined muscles. It pools onto his abdomen. Relaxed, Silas reclines on the sofa, seemingly content to let me do as I please.
You forgot the steps for wine tasting. If so, I'd be happy to give you a private lesson. Right here, right now.
I need to observe the color and fragrance. I remember what you taught me. Or I can pretend to taste the wine. Silas's hand supports the small of my back. He pulls me closer.
Then give me your evaluation.
The wine is a beautiful dark red color, and the aroma is mostly from the grapes. It's rich and smells wonderful. Silas slightly narrows his eyes, his smile bewitching and dangerous. I feel the heat spreading at my waist and try to stand, but he grasps my knee pits to secure me on top of him. Alright, you know what? We're going all in. Let's do this.
Didn't you say it smells wonderful? Why are you trying to leave? Departing in the middle of a session is prohibited here. Besides, you've already used your favorite wine glass. You're not going to taste it.
Silas's eyes are like enchanting jewels, their magnificent luster reminiscent of flowing red wine under the lights. I find myself bewitched and slowly lean down to kiss a skin that's stained in wine. I barely get a second to savor it when Silas lifts my chin. Before he can kiss me, however, I cover his mouth with my hand. Did you forget? Even Doomsday won't stop me from tasting this wine.
You're very satisfied with the taste. To be honest, I like it too. Especially when I'm the glass.
Okay. Silas takes a sip of the red wine before kissing me. What was once a fleeting flavor now flows between our lips. And I know what you're going to say again to defend yourself. I can't tell if it's the wine or something else, but everything feels incredibly hot. I think I'm done. I'll get drunk at this rate. I try to stop Silas again, but my fingertips sink into the warmth of his mouth. Silas gently bites my ring finger, and when I pull away, I can see a circle. It's his teeth marks. You like biting people?
I need something to hold on to you. You always try to stop midway and leave before we're done.
Silas takes my finger that he bit
They
and
say the
kisses
blood
it.
vessels here lead to the heart. Tell me, is this mark circling your finger or your heart?
Both, actually. It might keep me captive to you forever.
Is that so? I suspect you'll climb over the wall and sneak away when I'm not looking tonight. Rather than be in a cage together, I would rather break out with you.
Salus holds me in his arms as he stands. He pushes aside a curtain of gold beads at the back of the room, which reveals a spacious bed. Held captive in his burning embrace, I can barely breathe.
What about you? Don't you want to keep me captive too?
Of course I do, and I want to mark the spot closest to your heart. A bite saws his chest.
That was too gentle. It doesn't count if you don't leave a mark.
I bite down again, harder this time, and I pull away. My teeth marks are left on his skin, steeped in the heady wine, the aroma of wine. Now you have my mark on you. You're mine.
Yes. I'm yours.
Solace tucks my hair behind my ear and caresses my cheek.
Now that you've finished your drink, it's my turn to have a taste.
Outside, the rain grows heavier as if the entire world is being swallowed in this thirst. And then, dawn appears. Okay, I handled it. I just locked in. That's all that happened there. Goodness. Okay. Just tired. That's what I That might also be it. I just zoned out. Oh no, but I got into it. I was reading with nuance. You know, I was reading with purpose. And clearly, this is the best time to end the stream because you guys are. We'd have to drag you away. A crowbar couldn't separate you. I would never leave, especially in the middle. What do you mean in the middle? What do you mean in the middle, Lily? What does that mean? Someone would need a crowbar. He needs customers. We're just helping him. Mm-hmm. If we had done this at the beginning, no. No, we could not have. We could not have done this at the beginning of stream. My goodness. Oh, okay. Okay. Now that the stream has ended, you know what? We'll do something new that I've always forgot about doing. We can raid someone. We only have 4 people in stream right now, on Twitch stream right now, but we can raid someone on Twitch. How about there's 2 people currently streaming Love and Deepspace. I don't know how long they're gonna be streaming for. Let's check out. Like Nikki might. Oh, is this person also new to Love and Deepspace?
Aviator glasses.
They are doing Homecoming Wings. Oh, we could rate them. They're also new. He said MC always leaves in the middle and never fin. Oh, what? Oh, I see. Should we raid Nikki? I don't know how long you guys are gonna stay up, but well, I mean, we can raid someone. Yeah. It'd be something new. I've never done it before. So how do we not knock? Oh, and they suddenly have 11 viewers. What the heck? I mean, you know what? We'll raid. It's okay. All right, let's raid. /raid. Copy the username. Let's raid Nikki. There's someone else that's new to Love and Deepspace on Twitch. Let's raid them. All right, have a good rest of the night, everyone. Thank you for joining. Wow, what a wild night. But we'll be ending it here. We have to start from Sasa's second half of his second myth. in 2 days on Wednesday. But until on Wednesday as well, in the morning, we'll have a Caleb edit posted. Ooh, on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, so on. So that'll be nice. Yeah, no, I mean, no worries. I can't believe I did some of the stuff I did on stream today. I see people are joining right now. If anyone's joining right now and wants to see the VOD, it's going to be on YouTube. But man, I cannot believe I did some of the stuff. Okay. The push-ups with saying good girl was crazy. Anyway, have a good night, everyone. I think there's a countdown for the stream, but I'll see you guys in 2 days. All right. All right, everyone. Have a great rest of your night. Bye bye. Wait, why can't I rate? Oh yeah. Bye bye. Yeah. Have a great rest of your night, everyone on YouTube. You guys are the only ones seeing this, so bye bye.
Yeah, hello. Typically, I like to play through the main lad's story, or like kind of going through it, and it's been so much fun. See like what's going on, or to like remember things that happen. It's been very, very interesting, and now we're definitely at a very interesting point in the story. So, yes, spoilers if you don't know anything about lads. Only started lads about 3 months ago. I'm also going through the story right now. Nice, nice. Ah, sippies. Okay, I'll have a sippy.